Like a soft drink, called the law, ain't pork pink, ain't it? Like Himalayan salt. I'm the latest talk. I'm the one the ladies call. Pour gravy over filet mignon. She hanging on me, baby, to say beyond. I'm different, the same with they beyond. Sprayed you with the tray 80 dog when it rained and poured. We made it storm. Tornadoes hit the Barbados sauce, spin you like a ball. Might run down on you niggas like a ball, give you the horn. Don't need a bullhorn to get my point across on the song. Talk to me soft, dog, you like I'll be sure. Talk to me nice. Porsche G-Way, but I like the alley more. Ride for my brothers, no matter what the count of the bounty costs. We don't do this for brownie points, just roll the window down and point. We wrote the code, thugs follow. We done worked out all the bugs, now your home's a no-fly zone. Might let a rocket go, saw the guard pop out the foxhole. With some shit you gotta hold over the collarbone. Made a helicopter explode, dropped on the side of the road. All we saw was fire and smoke. Let's push it and it's probably respected. What I cook in the pot and stretch, this is not for digestion. Strive for the best and I've been tried and tested. And through all the lies and deception, I cop to protect, cause time is precious. Nice. I cop to protect, cause time is precious.
Nice and smooth like Smooth B. I'm dead nice, like Greg Nice and Red Nikes on Jones Beach. I own my own club and my own drinks. Original nose, Sphinx, garlic features. A crowd favorite like garlic bread. It's hard to reach us. Mass appeal and mass people reaching my peak. Philanthropist, get my beak wet. Wavy like Keith Sweat. New furs, rainy days, the mink wet. I'm unfazed, I ain't blink yet. I'm unimpressed. A henchman, food for flinching. The crib like Benson. Cook base on the Bunsen burner. You just a butler. On the cusp of a house nigga. A stool pitching. No kickback from the counter. He through kicking. It's gunfire, jambalaya, stew chicken. The ski mask way, pigeonhole, they massive gill. Fuck rap, I cop a jumbo juice in Jacksonville. I do this shit cause I'm nice. I'm married to the game. A pocket full of rice when the wedding came. Medicated like Lanacane. Medicinal smoke in Michigan, I'm well connected. Judicial, I'm beneficial. Before this shit was beneficial. I pulled up from my bootstraps, you bootlicking. Cop booze from the bootlegger. Slip the leggings off your boot. Knocking boots, new crib in the boondocks. What else is new? Fly.
Let me put the link down. Let me see who's in the chat real quick. We got Terry Brown. We got okay. Jeremiah said, I know, right? I know. This is crazy. I think Mighty Hebrew might come in. I don't know if you guys are coming in. Hold on. Paste. What the hell's going on? Wait, what the hell? Wait, hold on. Yeah, Devion started crying. He was crying the whole time. He was crying during the debate. Sodnetter. I'm going to leave. Sodnetter. Come on, Sodnetter. I'm like, what? Like, what the hell is going on here? And you know what? Show my sister Ascent. You know what the beautiful thing is? Everything I was saying, now it came true. Didn't I tell everybody? It's only so long. Chris Harris ass niggas getting coddled and protected above others. That shit's only going to last for so long, right? And it's insulting to niggas like me who really put that work in. Come here, Mighty Hebrew. It's insulting to niggas like me who really put that work in, who really debate, who really put in all goddamn day putting together our slideshow. You can see I in the background doing they don't care, right? Who really put the work in for someone getting goddamn coddled, lying. Come in, Almighty Hebrew. The nigga lied like, God, listen, this is not personal. This is information, right? Information. Dude got fucking whipped like a slave. And the chat, if you see the chat in the HOK, there was a poll that was put up. You know, I don't really go by the like polls and shit, but the poll was for the you know, the after party thingy. It was 79, what, 28? Judge Joe Brown. For those of you who are intelligent, I took law class. It takes a long fucking time to be a lawyer, even more to become a judge. Jabari don't have the qualifications to sit there and question Judge Joe Brown's qualifications, his historical knowledge, or any of that. None. He got smoked. And this is what happens. He's Chris Harris Sr. He got smoked. Oh, go ahead, Mighty Hebrew and Devion.
Shalom, shalom. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you good.
Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I gotta get this off my chest real quick. Judah Nazareth, go to my Facebook page real quick. We're gonna do this right the fuck now. Listen, they have me sitting up there the whole time. Judge Joe Brown smoked him. Jabari got cooked. When I say cooked, I mean cooked, yo. Listen, look, let's break down the whole synopsis of this whole joint. Before they even came on, I was on live with Sinetta, and I told him this is a different arena that Jabari is debating against. This man litigates law. He's a judge, a lawyer, a historian. When he was saying he was the source, it aligns with Deuteronomy chapter 32, verse 7. And let me read that real fast before I continue on. I need you to go to my Facebook page because they always talk about the primary source, right? You say something? Go ahead. I see your finger. You say something, Judah? Okay. Deuteronomy, before I continue, Deuteronomy chapter 32, 7. Remember the days of old, consider the years of many generations. Ask thy father, and he will show thee, thy elders, that they will tell thee. So what's happening is that Judge Joe Brown is an elder. He's an elder. So he was actually an eyewitness to many of these accounts. One of my questions that I'm imposing is the genealogy of this woman. So I'm gonna do this live on Facebook, on YouTube, live and direct on Judah Nazareth's page. And we're gonna break down in chronological order and with primary sources. When I say primary sources, I'm talking about actual eyewitnesses. I'm talking about the relatives of Kamala Harris, her own father. Let's get it. So scroll down, Judah, because I'm gonna show y'all. I ain't about the games. This is what they didn't want me to show. This is what, now scroll down. Start scrolling down, Judah. Keep scrolling. Keep scrolling. Because I'm almost there. And we gonna get into this. As a matter of fact, no, you ain't even gotta worry about it, Judah. What I'm gonna do, right? What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna reshare it. You want me to do that?
I'm coming up. We're gonna go. It's just the Chris Harris thing. That's all. Nobody's coddling him.
What's this? Can you hear me, Judah?
Yeah,
Are you there, Judah?
He on the phone.
Right. He on the phone.
I'm about to share your. What do you want me to pull up?
I want you to scroll. Hold on. You just stay right there because what I'm going to do is I'm going to share it, and we're going to go down the chronological line that they keep trying to make it seem like this woman is a black woman and she's not no black woman. That's a lie. That's a lie, and y'all got to stop being fed these lies. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reshare it so that y'all can see out of your own faces and out of your own mouths, y'all can see that I'm telling the truth. Because one of the things over there, they constantly keep saying, well, show us the source. Show us the source. All right. So when I break down this woman's genealogical record, and it's going to show to us who she is, there's no way that y'all can keep denying this issue. This is there's a dot. So let me share it.
All right.
Bang.
You're gonna share? Okay.
No, you're going to share it.
Oh,
no,
my bad.
Judah, you're going to share it.
Okay.
Now go back to my page. Now refresh the page because it's right on top. That's why I did that like that. Go back to my Facebook. Make sure it's refreshed. Now go down. It should be right there. Right there.
Right.
Now you see it. There it is, right there.
What am I to do? What am I to do?
I want you to hit the face of that cartoon image of that white man. Yeah, that start right there. Now, we got right here. We're gonna break this down. We're gonna break this down. This ain't no propaganda. Because that's what you hear them say, oh, that's propaganda. Okay. So right here, right?
Wait, hold on, Mighty. Hold on. Right.
What's up?
One second. Hold on. Damn, where'd it go?
Just go back. No trouble. Just go right back there. It's right there.
Your
You got
Facebook.
you got 2 windows open.
I know. I'm trying to find the Facebook again. My StreamYard went down.
You just hit the line right there. That's all you gotta do to bring up the other.
Wait, where'd it
Let's
go?
break this. Just refresh it.
No, it's disappeared. Hold on.
It's right there.
Oh, there it goes.
All right. Well, I mean, I can't see the StreamYard, but all right, go ahead.
All right, now, this man right here, let's break this down. So there's no question, without a shadow of doubt, who Kamala Harris's mother is. That lie, Jabari said, well, let's talk about the age that was, through the enslavement of the sub-Saharan slave trade, or the East African slave trade, which is spelled ZANJ. And I ain't gonna get into that, but I subscribe that they actually Israelites. But that's another story, another topic. He tried to push that of being a possibility of Kamala's mother. No, she's not. She's Tamal, Tamil, a fact. But now let's look at this image. This is Hamilton Brown, right? Hamilton Brown was a slave plantation owner in Brownstown, Jamaica. The town Brownstown was named after this man, okay? It was named after this man. He is the maternal great-grandfather of Donald J. Harris, which is Kamala J. Harris's father. Okay, next slide. Watch this. It's gonna go deeper. Watch. Come on. Hit the next one. Let's get it, Judah. Now, this man right here, you see. Hold on. It's fine. It's fine. This man right here, you see, is Joseph Alexander Harris. He is the paternal grandfather of Donald J. Harris, Kamala Harris's father on the paternal side. So the paternal side, you have an Irish migrant by the name of Joseph Alexander Harris, which is the great-grandfather of Donald J. Harris. On the maternal side, you have Hamilton Brown. Go to the next slide before. You skip the slide. Go to the previous slide. Now, this woman right here is Hamilton Brown's daughter. Hamilton Brown and the East Indian woman by the name of Miriam has Chrissy. This is the picture that what's his name? Jabari keeps showing. She's East Indian and Irish. Her father is Hamilton Brown. Her mother was a housekeeper, an East India housekeeper by the name of Mary. And in this same PowerPoint that I'm showing in the post, all the sources are there. So you can't say I'm lying. Now go to the next slide. I'm gonna shake y'all foundation. Go to the next slide, Judah. I'm gonna straighten this out real quick. Let's straighten it out. Come on, we waiting on you. Where you at, Judah?
My bad. I was trying to show that according to Kamala Harris' father, Miss Christie, above was the descendant of Hamilton Brown, who was on record as plantation and slave owner and founder of Brownstown. Keep it going.
So I ain't got to lie. Go to the next one, because we gonna get into this. Y'all gonna stop playing with us. Shall Sarge, go to the next one after that. Right there. So we got Christina Chrissy Brown. She was born in 1888 in Jamaica. She died in 51 at the age of 63 years old. Her parents was Hamilton Brown, right? 1833, and he died in 1918. And her East Indian mother, Mary Movuna, she got an East Indian name, Movuna Brown, 1839 to 1892. What are you talking about? Her mother was East Indian and her father was Irish. Joseph Alexander Harris and this woman right here has a child. Go to the next slide. Here come the child. Go to the next slide. This is the child. Bang. Oscar Joseph Harris, born April the 5th, 1914. And he died August 31st, 1976. So this man right here is Irish and East Indian. He is the father of Donald J. Harris. His wife was Burr. Now, let's prove what I'm saying to be a fact. Now, if you leave out of there for a quick second, good brother, so everybody can see, leave out of there, but stay on my Facebook page and go to the post, because we're gonna go to the sources. So nobody can say we ain't source up. Now go down the bottom to the, you see right there, yup. Now, hit that. Yup, and you gonna, that's it right there. Now where it says see more, hit that.
Wait, where is it?
Where it says
okay.
see more, hit that. Bang, let's get it. So this is what I say. Shalom, Kol Israel. Here is Donald J. Harris out of his own mouth saying that Joseph Alexander Harris, who was an Irish migrant and Hamilton Brown Jr., relative of Hamilton Brown I, who was also an Irishman, were his grandfathers, as we see below. And the link source is there. This is Donald J. Harris out of his own mouth. Listen to what he said. My roots go back within my lifetime to my paternal grandmother, Miss Christina, or Miss Chrissy, descendant of Hamilton Brown, who is on record as plantation and slave owner and founder of Brownstown. And my maternal grandmother, Miss Iris Finnegan. Now remember that name, y'all, Finnegan. Look what he says. Ancestry unknown to me. Stop. Now, if you look, right? If you look down, you'll see the source of it right there in red. Shoot on down. There's the source. Hit that source real fast and then come right back, because I want everybody to see the sources. Hit that source. Y'all gonna stop playing. There it is right there. Y'all play games. We in the Jamaican Global, connecting the Jamaican diaspora across the world. And the name of the source is written straight by Kamala Diva Harris's father. It's called Reflections of a Jamaican Father by Donald J. That's what Judge Joe Brown was talking about when he was saying he the source. He the source, meaning we going directly to the eyewitnesses. This is her father. This is her father, man. He said it out of his own mouth as a child growing up in Jamaica. I often heard it said by my parents and family friends. He's telling you where he got his information from. He says in the second paragraph, My roots go back within my lifetime to my pack of my paternal grandmother, Miss Chrissy, descendant of Hamilton Brown. And then when he started talking about his maternal grandmother, Iris Finnegan, he says that the origin of her is unknown. But I'm going to show you Iris Finnegan husband was Irish, and they daughter Burr, who Oscar J. Harris married, giving birth to Donald J. Harris. Who you think you fucking with? Stop playing these games, acting like this woman black. Go back to my Facebook page. Let's go to the next source. Leave from that. All right. So go to the second source where it says Mary Mavovia Brown, daughter of Hamilton Brown, is classified as white. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Let's go to the source, baby. Let's go to the source. We inside their archives and their family tree records. This is how you kill them. It ain't about no, oh, this person saying that, and this person saying this, and this person saying that. No, look, that's shoot down. And what does it say? I'm going to get it right there. It's right on this page. And what he say? The source where he classified as white at the family baptism. Hold on. There it is. Go down a little bit more. It's going to say Mary Brown, wife of Hamilton Brown, listed as white. Where you at? No, go up some. Go up some. Go up a little bit more. Let me see where you at. Okay, go down some. I'm sorry, Judah. Go down some. Go down a little bit more. A little bit more. Go down some more. Go down some more. Go down some more. Right there. Right there. You see it right there. What did it say? Mary Movinia Brown, wife of Hamilton Brown, listed as white. Baptism of child, 1879. Am I lying, Judah?
It's right here. Here we make
Come on now. Come on now. You want to know why? You want to know why Melvinia was listed as white? Because some East Indians consider themselves white on the caste system. Who you think you playing with? So thus far, thus far on the patrilineal side of Donald J. Harris, his great grandfather is Joseph Alexander Harris. He was an Irish migrant. On the maternal side of Donald J. Harris, his great grandfather was Hamilton Brown, plantation owner, fucking slave owner. He gets with an East Indian woman, housewife, who's listed as a housemaid, listed as white, East Indian, Mary Movinia, right? They have a child together, right? Known as Chrissy, half Irish, half East Indian. Joseph Alexander Harris, the Irish migrant, marries Chrissy, and they have Oscar J. Harris. Go back to my Facebook page. We going to the next source. It's going to get deeper. Now below is a complete scandal, right? Right? How is Kamala Harris in a picture with her paternal grandmother when she was born in 1921 and died 1960? Somebody's lying. Go to the next source. I'll destroy you. I'll destroy you, yo.
Which one? There's two.
The next source. The third one. Look at everything in blue. Hit the third one.
Okay.
You hit two so far. No, that's the fourth one. Go back. That's the fourth one. Go back. On top. Right there. Not that.
Up.
Right there, y'all. Hit that one. Right there. Okay. Now I'm gonna school y'all. So here go Burr Madila Harris Finnegan. Okay? Finnegan. She's the daughter of Patrick Antoninus Finnegan. He was an Irish immigrant. Irish married the Irish immigrant. Remember, Irish's background is unknown. So for Jabari to lie and say these people are black, when we got out of the memoirs of Donald Harris's mouth, out of his own mouth, he said that his maternal grandmother was unknown to him. He only know the Irish people. So we know that Patrick Finnegan was Irish. Was Irish, right? So Burr Harris, the one that married Oscar J. Harris, is half Irish and half unknown. But here's the twist behind it all, Judah. She was born between 1919 and 1921. She died 1960, between the ages of 38 and 39. There it is right there. Am I lying? Am I lying? Am I lying? So
Nope,
now,
it's right here.
right. So here's the question, y'all. Watch this. Here's the question. Go to the, now remember, she died 1960. Burr Harris Finnegan died in 1960, right? Go to the next source. Now, this is the puzzling shit right here. These are the games that these people play, and we run around. It can't be.
Wait, is this it or no?
Can you see? Okay, could you? That's Kamala. Who is Kamala with right there?
Grandmama.
What's the grandmama name?
Beryl Christie Finnegan. Or I'm sorry, Bill Christie Harris, something N.A. Finnegan.
But how is that when she died in 1960? Come on, man. Y'all play games.
Damn, that's true. Damn.
Damn. Damn. Damn. Damn. Let's go. Let's go even deeper. I'm about to send you one more thing. Judah. Let's go even deeper. We're about to melt it right here. So now go back to my PowerPoint presentation. Go back to the PowerPoint real quick where I left off, because we're about to melt this thing with fire. Go back to my actual PowerPoint, yup. Because we had Oscar Joseph Harris. You going back to my Facebook page, to my PowerPoint. You see the scandal? You see the games they playing with the people right there with the pictures. You going back to the picture. Yup, you going back to the picture. And I'm gonna tell you where to stop. All right, hit the top picture. It's fine. Hit that one. Yup. Now start moving forward. Now you can move forward. Yeah. Now move forward. Go ahead. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. One more time. Right there. Stop. So we got right there. Go back. Go back.
Oh, go back.
Yeah. Go back one time. Go back one time. Because we're about to get into that. Okay, so you see Oscar Joseph Harris. Oscar Joseph Harris's mother is East Indian and Irish. His father is all Irish. His father was Joseph Alexander Harris. His mother was Chrissy, which was Hamilton Brown and Mary Movivia's daughter. Did we not just look that up? Did we not? Okay, so now go to the next slide. Yup, go to the next slide. Yup, right there. Bang. So you got Donald Joseph Harris. And who do they say his parents is? Oscar Joseph Harris and Burr Christina Harris. Burr Christina Harris's father was Irish. Her mother is unknown. It's unknown. We don't know. Why? Because did not Donald J. Harris say that out of his mouth, that the maternal grandmother of his father's side, they don't know the origin of her? Right or wrong?
That's what it said.
So why is Jabari lie telling people these people is Africans and they us? We going to the genealogical records, man. There's no way of getting around this. So this is how it boils down. you got on the father's side of Kamala Harris, on the matrilineal side, the patrilineal side, 2 Irishmen. On the matrilineal side, you got Hamilton Brown, a slave plantation owner and a sugarcane owner. On the patrilineal side is Joseph Alexander Harris, who is an Irish migrant. Okay, Hamilton Brown and his East Indian lover have a daughter by the name of Christinia. Christinia marries Joseph Alexander Harris, the Irish migrant. They have Oscar Joseph Harris. Oscar Joseph Harris marries Burr Finnegan, whose father is Irish and whose mother's origin is unknown, because that's what Donald J. Harris said in the Reflections of a Jamaican Father, right? And them two give birth to this man right here, Donald J. Harris. So the background of Donald J. Harris is East Indian and Irish. And technically, he's Irish because we determine the seed of your father, who you are. So this is a Irish man of color, and his wife is East Indian, his ex-wife. Show us some pictures of Kamala Harris in any California schools, in public schools in California. But they got records and pictures of Kamala Harris in elementary school in Canada. Y'all play games. Y'all play games. Go to the next slide. This is how you destroy him. This is how you go in. I would have went directly into the genealogical record. Let's get it. I'm on you. I'm going into Kamala Harris's family tree. What are you talking about? I ain't trying to hear no game. Oh no. This can't be true. No, we going straight into the record, sir.
Holy
This is
shit.
why they wouldn't let me come on. Because they know I would have melted Jabari. I would have melted him. Here go Kamala Harris's family tree. Now, this is the mother's side right here. You got the mother, the father, right? The 2 sisters, which is Kamala Harris's aunts. Then you got Kamala Harris's mother on the right. And then on the left, you got Donald Jasher Harris, who's East Indian and Irish. And then shooting down, you got Kamala Diva Harris and Maya Harris. And they all got East Indian names. And on the left-hand side of Kamala is her Khazarian husband. Next slide. I'm on you. Let's go to the birth certificate. Don't play no games. Go to the next slide. I'm on your top. This is how you say, oh, I want sure shits, sure shut or shut up. Well, we got right here Kamala Harris's mother saying she's Hindu/Caucasian. And then the father, nationality is unknown. In place of birth, Jamaica. They got nationality, Jamaica, and some other stuff they say in the body. Let me blow it up so I can see it. They saying it's unknown when it comes to the father. Yay, Jamaican, because if you're born in Jamaica, naturally you're a Jamaican citizen. But he is not a Coromantee. He is not a Coromantee maroon. Stop playing games. Go to the next slide.
Wait, if they can't see it right here, it says Caucasian right there.
Yeah.
And then we're pulling out even records from back in the 1900s talking about that Chrissy's mother was classified at her baptism as white. As white, man, even though she was East Indian too. What that say? Miss Harris's father is classified as a Caucasian Hindu and Caucasian Irishman from Jamaica. His Irish ancestors owned a bunch of slaves, but none of his ancestors were slaves. Her mother is classified as a Caucasian Hindu. Stop playing. Look at him. Put the features of that man up there. Look at him. He looks Caucasian, man. You want to know why? Because he is. He is Caucasian, man. Go to the next slide. And all that propaganda, you talk about the New York Times, Wall Street Journal, the judge was correct. He's exposing the government, showing what we've been saying all the time, that it's all opinionated and it's predicated on propaganda. There go Kamala Harris's parents right there. One is Irish and East Indian, technically Irish because you are who your father is. And both parents on the mother side is East Indian. Next slide. Kamala Harris is East Indian and Irish. You think I'm lying? You want to talk about sources? Go to the next slide. Let's go to ancestors of Hamilton Brown, slave owner, Brownstown, Jamaica, by Diana Maury. Let's get it. Ancestors of Hamilton Brown. Y'all sitting up here trying to vote for this woman. Go to the next slide. I don't play games. I don't play games. We got the records right here that the slaves that this man owned. What are you talking about? It's all documented. And y'all sitting up talking all this shit about, oh, we should vote for Kamala. Fuck her. And fuck Trump. Both of them. And don't the scripture tell us to only appoint one that's a relative amongst our own brethren to rule over us? The hell are you talking about? There it is right there. Hamilton Brown, slave owner 2024, www.clarkoutdoors.com. I'm giving you the primary sources directly straight from Hamilton Brown's pen.
That's wild.
Straight from his pen. Don't play games. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. If they ain't see it, you gonna see it now. There it is. There go baptism registration. I got the baptism registration of Mary Malvinia Brown. And what did it say there that she listed as white? Go down a little bit more so you can see it. A little bit more. What did it say? There it is right there. She listed as white. Christinia's mother is listed as white. Why? Because she was a Hindu. And her father was Irish plantation owner. Showing us these pictures of dark-skinned people talking about, and see, these are your people. No, they're not. No, they're not. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. Look. I got the whole genealogical record of these people. Look, man. Starting at Mary Malvinia Brown, shooting all the way down where she was born at. Everything. I got the whole breakdown. There's no escape. That's why he didn't want to put me up there. Go to the next slide after this slide. This is their whole breakdown of who they are. It's about to really go down on y'all. I'm about to go on y'all. Next one after that one, because that's just more. Watch this. Bang, bang. So here it is right here. They up here, you can look at this Photoshop ass motherfucking picture. Got up there, Burr Christinia Harris Finnegan. How when she died, and they talk about how when she died at the age of 38, 39 in 1960.
Right.
What they talking? Do they mean to say that's Irish? Miss Iris Finnegan? That's who you talking about that is? They got their shit all twisted. Next slide. Oh, shucks. Go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. I'm hunting. I'm hunting. Bang, let's get it. Family tree line. Yeah. And I got all the sources to back up everything I'm saying. So we got Oscar Joseph Harris, 1914, died 1976. We see Burr Christinia Finnegan. Finnegan is Irish last name. Why? Because her father was Irish. Yo, come on, yo. Stop playing. Her father was Irish and her mother was unknown because Donald Jasser Harris, who was born 1938, and he's still alive, and he's sitting in the reflections of a Jamaican father that the maternal side of his father was unknown. But we do know who Burr Christinia Finnegan's father was. He was Irish. And you really don't want me to really go deep on y'all and we start going into Iris's background and all the records. I looked up everything about that woman. All the records is unknown. They don't even know who her parents was. They don't know nothing about this people, man. Her great grandparents, none of it. That's why Donald J. Harris was correct when he said it's unknown because there's no record. Go to the next slide. These guys is crazy. Ooh, that's giggity. Ooh, that's giggity. Ooh, bang. We got the maternal line and we got the put. Why you think they don't want me to come on this joint? Now, look at the maternal. This is both. This is both the father's line. This is his maternal line and his paternal line. So let's look at the maternal line. We're going to go left, right, left, right, left, right. This is how we going to do it. Look, the maternal line, right? We see Hamilton Brown, slave owner. The paternal line, Samuel C. Harris, which was also an Irishman. That was the father of Joseph Alexander Harris. You see down the bottom. On the left-hand side, you see Christina Brown. Her father was, in fact, Hamilton Brown. The mother was Mary Menvivia, who was East Indian. We already established that. So Joseph Alexander Harris on the right and Christina Brown on the left give birth to Oscar Joseph Brown Harris, right? Who's Irish and East Indian. And then on the right-hand side, supposed to be his wife, Burr, but that's a how could that be? Isn't that the same picture that they using that was next to Kamala? And I thought her grandmother died in 1960.
Right.
61. But that's really a picture of Iris. That's really a picture of Iris, but that's another story, another topic, which supposed to actually be Burr's mother. They don't even know. Now, these two together give birth to who? Donald Harris, right? You got an Irish East Indian man on the maternal side, the paternal side, and on the maternal side, the maternal side, Irish and East Indian, right? And then on the maternal side, I meant to say the paternal side, Irish and East Indian. On the maternal side is Irish and unknown when it comes to Burr Finnegan. So when it comes to Burr Finnegan, it's Irish and unknown. But when it comes to his patrilineal side, it is Joseph Alexander Harris, which is an Irish migrant. And on his maternal side is Hamilton Brown, who is a slave plantation owner. And I showed y'all the records. Next slide. Oh, it's about to really go down. Next slide. You want to play games? Y'all want to worship all? Didn't the Most High tell us to be circumspect, not to mention the name of these powers of these nations? Kamala Diva Harris. What did it say in the yellow highlight? Read, go to the yellow highlight. You see where it's yellow highlighted at? Kali is a Hindu goddess for diva. Her name is Kamala Diva Harris. Read the rest of it and tell us what it's about. Watch this. Read it.
Kali, is my mic on? I can't see it.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, you good.
Shalom, you on the chat. I can't see you guys. I'm sharing. Kali is the Hindu goddess or Devi of death and time and doomsday, and it's often associated with sexuality and violence, but it's also considered a strong mother figure and symbolic of motherly love. Kali also embodies Shakti, feminine energy, creativity, fertility. Wait, hold on, let me make this small. And is an incarnation of Parvati, wife of the great Hindu god Shiva. She is most often represented in art as a fearful, fighting figure with a necklace of heads, skirt of arms, lolling tongue, and brandishing a knife dripping with blood. As you can clearly see it right there. Wait, hold on.
Checkmate. Look at this. Now, watch this. Go back to that yellow highlight. I want to show y'all something because within that yellow highlight shows how she's moving in policy. Watch this. Read it again. I'm going to stop you from time to time. Watch this. Read where it says, no, you ain't even got to read it. I got this. Kali is the Hindu goddess for diva of death. The whole thing is about the destruction of children.
Yep.
Abortion. Her whole campaign is death. time in doomsday, and is often associated with sexuality. That's why she's down with the alphabet kids and violence, but it's also considered a strong mother figure and symbolic of motherly love. So that's symbolic. Oh, we got a woman that wants to be president. We got this. Her whole name is showing what she about. Go to the next slide. Oh, shucks, we about to get it.
And she has no kids.
Shucks. Right. And she has no children. Them 2 children is adopted. Go to the next slide. Now, let's talk about Burr Finnegan's father. Patrick Finnegan, 1882, 1828, right? And we're going to see who his father is. And it says that burial details are unknown, right? Go to the next slide. Watch this. Watch this, y'all. Go to the next slide. Let's talk about this man. Look, go to the next slide. You got to go to the next slide. Yup, go to the next slide. All right. So Patrick Finnegan was born on 9 January 1882 in Alexandria, St. Anne, Jamaica, as the son of Patrick Finnegan. Listen, and Mary Watson. He married over Irish Island. There go Irish right there. You hear that? On 1st January 1908 in St. Anne, Jamaica. They were parents of at least 3 sons and 2 daughters, right? And that's on Ancestry's familysearch.org, right?
All right, we're going to get to the policies.
No, I know. Once he's done, I'm going to hit the panel because I can't sit up there while he's just talking. And it's good information.
All right.
It's good information, but I'm just saying I'm in the chat watching.
All right. We'll come in when he's done. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
So notice this is what I did. So thus far, now go to the next slide. Go to the next slide. I'm almost done. So Sister NAPAH can come up in here. Now, this man right here is the source of it all. He's the source of it all. So I'm gonna real quick just say this, and I'm gonna put my face in so everybody can see it. Matter of fact, put my face up there. Put my face up there. Remove him. I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this last thing. You can put my face up there. Okay. This is the bottom line, everybody. This is the bottom line. What's going on, Judah? This is crazy, man.
Hold on, brother.
This is crazy. All right. So here's the bottom line. This is the bottom line. So you got Donald Joseph Harris. Donald Joseph Harris marries an East Indian woman. She's not Zange, she's Tamar. On the mother and father side, they both East Indians. Okay, we don't even have to touch on the mother. What's hidden is the father side. So we have on the paternal side and the maternal side of Donald Joseph Harris, the paternal side goes back to Joseph Alexander Harris. He was an Irish migrant to work on sugar plantations because after the British abolished slavery, they needed workers. So Hamilton Brown ushered out many of the Irish migrants to come into Jamaica to work on the sugar cane plantations. So now on the paternal side, you got Joseph Alexander Harris. He's Irish. On the maternal side, you have Hamilton Brown, who was a slave plantation owner who town was named after him, Brownstown. Hamilton Brown has an affair with Mary Movinia, who actually has an East Indian name, who's classified on the baptism records as being white, right? She's East Indian. Hamilton Brown is Irish. Bang, they have a child together, Christinia. Christinia in turn is half Irish, half East India, but technically Irish because it's who your father is. So now she marries Joseph Alexander Harris. Bang, they have a child. That's Oscar Joseph Harris. Oscar Joseph Harris gets with a woman by the name of Burr. Burr's father is Patrick Finnegan, who's Irish. He's also a migrant, right? His people are migrants, right? And then on the mother's side is unknown, meaning Irish, which is Burr's mother. That lineage is unknown. And when you look in the records of her, they give you her father's name. They say nationality unknown, birth unknown, weird. Everything is unknown. There's no. I looked everywhere on Yahweh. I looked everywhere. There is nothing we can find on that portion of his maternal side. The only thing we can find is Irish ancestry, and the other is unknown. But the paternal side, we see Irish and East Indian. On the maternal side, we see Irish and unknown. And on Kamala's mother's side, it's all East Indian. So the record is clear. This woman is not an FBA. She's not a foundational Black American. And she's not even a foundational West Indian Black person that came through the transatlantic slave trade. She's not maroon. She's not poor manti. She's none of these things. So why do y'all keep imposing this idea that this woman is Black? And that's all and when I say Black, I'm talking about a social construct that was geared to one people on the planet. That's what they're being labeled as Black Americans, African Americans. No other people on this planet as an ethnic group is known as Black people except foundational Black Americans. So stop playing these games talking about this woman Black and she not. Hallelujah. I'm out of here, Judah.
Hey, that's facts though, because you know when she was first sworn in to be, I think if I don't understand, I think it's senator, like 2017. It says she was Indian American.
Yep.
Facts. And somebody said she's not FBI. She's not FBA. She FBI.
Why be stupid?
But I'm gonna say this to everybody and go because our sister trying to come on.
I think Judge Joe Brown might. I think Judge Joe Brown might come on if he's not asleep.
That'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. Then I'll come back on because I got to run real quick and get some internet. I got to go get some internet real quick, and I'm gonna come right back. Did you hear me, Anonymous Hebrew? How I smashed him. Why you think? Much respect to Elder Sadnega, but Elder Sadnega already knew what my intentions was. He knew that, like, yo, I'm showing you primary. See, that's a real primary sources that I'm showing. I'm not showing everything that Jabari was showing was hearsay. You know, under the Torah, we can't do that. Under Dubarim, chapter 19, verse 15. One witness is not enough. You need 2 to 3 eyewitnesses. You just can't come up with your own mind and come up with some stuff. He got 4, just like when they was talking about the busing. It wasn't Kamala Harris out of her own mouth saying it. It was somebody talking about the busing and saying she was there. And if Judge Joe Brown come on, I'm going to show in the record that she left at the age not 5. I know people say 5, but she left from California at the age of 4.5. And she ain't come back into Howard University, man, until she went to Howard University. Why do you got elementary school pictures of Kamala Harris and elementary school records of her being in school in Canada, in Toronto? Come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Y'all playing a lot of games.
Hey, let me say real quick too, Southerner, please don't get angry at me. But you know, I'm gonna change the title because I put coddled Chris Harris Sr. Right? Because come on, Saw. You got a belt made with the brother's name.
That's the name of this show.
Yeah, I'm gonna change it because you know, the
Yeah, change that, man.
I'm gonna
change that.
I'm gonna change.
Yeah, I mean, we not even on that note. They do them over there. We do us. We on the subject of this woman, and I'm saying Jabari lost. If anybody rewind it, if Sadnega, if you listening right now, and NAPAH, y'all listening right now, Jabari lost that debate. See, we done got so fixated in show us a source. I'm gonna use this as an example before I go. Let's say Davion, right? Me and him, we together. We on our way to Judah Natural House in Japan. There's a car accident. Bang. We bang out, right? But we still alive. We still alive. We witnesses. We seen how the whole car accident happened. Everything, right? 50 years later, there's a panel. I'm still alive. Davion passed away. I'm the only one that know about the car accident because I'm an eyewitness. I'm the source. I am the source. Versus this guy getting third, fourth dairy sources to talk about the car. Someone tell me about the car accident, and I was there. I was there. That's what he meant by being the source. He experienced, he taught. That's why I asked specifically Judge Joe Brown them questions like that. He said, I talked directly to her father. Then I showed you the records with the father said out of his own mouth. Jabari didn't do that. He showed y'all some pictures and y'all ran with that. See, they dark skinned, and y'all ran with that. But I'm showing you the actual genealogical record of this man. This man out of his own mouth said, yo, I know about my Irish ancestry, talking about my father peoples when it comes to, you know, the matrilineal side, but I don't know my matrilineal grandmother's origin. But he knew the patrilineal origin of his mother, which was Irish. The man is Irish and East Indian, man. He ain't Jamaican because he's a Jamaican citizen because he was born in Jamaica, but he's not no foundational Foramanti / Maroon. Playing game. He Jamaican. Y'all want us to think Rasta, man, Jamaican. That's what they wanted to put us in our mind. Like, yeah, he one of them islanders, Irish, Rastafari. That's the mind state they wanted to put us in. Instead of like, yo, all they peoples is from Brownstown, Jamaica. Hamilton Brown he's a white man.
Yeah.
He's an Irish. He's an Irish man of color. But I'm out of here, y'all. I love you, man.
Wait, before you go, you're right. When they say that, oh, he's Jamaican, literally, I'm thinking Buju Banton. I'm thinking Sizzler. Then I see this dude, and I'm like, wait, the motherfucker look like like Mr. Burns from The Simpsons.
Yo, he do look like Mr. Burns.
Yeah, he do. He look like Mr. Burns, right? Release the hounds.
Right.
Me, Anonymous.
I'm trying to tell you, man. I told y'all, but I'm here to tell y'all, Trump don't care about you. Kamala don't care about you. But I would say this, I'm not trying to pick two of the lesser evils, but if I had no choice, I'm sorry to say, I would pick Trump. Even though I wouldn't vote neither one of them, but if I didn't have a choice, if I was in a situation and they said you only get one choice, it would be Trump. And it's sad and it hurts me to say that, but it's just the truth. It's just the truth. But I would advise everybody, as Israelites, don't vote for neither one of them. But I gotta go, yo. I'll be back. I gotta get some internet. I'll come back.
All right. My Hebrew. Shalom, brother. Thank you for the presentation. Shalom. And I think NAPAH's coming on, and hopefully Judge Joe Brown comes on. That would be dope. But you know, he's an older OG, so he might be going to sleep. You know, I think it's like 10 o'clock where he's at. But as far as I mean, look, I agree. Like, but I'm talking policies only. I'm rolling with Trump because if it means, I mean, like, yo, like I'm concerned for Black Americans, Latinos. Matter of fact, I'm concerned for everybody that got kids, families, jobs. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm worried about. Like I am out over here. I'm not gonna wear a goddamn MAGA hat, but I know one damn thing. Like, yo, you got Venezuelan gangs coming in, black neighborhoods. You even got the GDs and BDs being like, wait a minute, hold up now. Nigga, we got switches. They're not playing games. Like they should have come into Chicago with that F stuff, and them gangs ain't going for it. So,
Right.
you know what I mean? We're talking policy only. We're good, Davion.
No, yeah, MS-13, if I'm not mistaken. They was part of the MS-13, and I think that was in New York. And you know what I'm saying? They was going around causing chaos, like straight up.
See?
And you know what I'm saying? And it's not. I mean, even though the Africans they bring over here, they putting them in the hood, like straight up.
Yeah.
Like you see them walking around everywhere, right? Bus stops everywhere.
See?
And that's in St. Louis.
It's a damn shame. Hell's to say way deals are. Lance is still trying to say that. Lance, come on, bro. You're trying to tell me you want grown ass men dressed as women reading to little kids about how to perform, give BJs to adults and have backdoor activities with adults.
Bro.
It should little kids be hearing about that kind of shit or reading Green Eggs and Ham? No little kid should be learning about BJs and anal nothing at all. They should never hear about that shit. But this is the shit that they're pumping over there, dealing with these. Remember, these people are not even like necessarily Democrats. They're like some like type of leftist communist, you know, fucking nihilist, you know, one world government type crazy, you know, like, come on, man. This is what, and this is why you saw in the chat. Usually you got the Jabari cult members acting like this man is like the second coming of a Jesus. You started seeing everybody that's not a part of the or brainwashed from the cult over there being like, man, what the hell is this dude talking about?
Right.
Like, this dude's literally a leftist, literally pushing for it. When I came on the panel and I said, I'm concerned about these grown ass men having erections, putting little kids on their lap and reading to them pornography in schools. Grown ass men going in the bathrooms with little kids talking about I'm a 4-year-old little girl and this is a grown ass man with male pattern baldness. This is the shit that they're pushing. They're taking your money, giving it to Ukraine, giving it to the hats, your money. But they don't want to give you reparations. And I'm not saying Trump's going to give you reparations. I'm saying, but niggas being hard up for Hindu Harris. She's listen, I believe that Donald Trump probably says the N-word. He's white. But so is Kamala Harris's husband. And you know what he is. He's a hat. And hats always had that conversation. And for those of you who know, they had that goddamn conversation about how they're going to rule over us and do this, blah, 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 blah. So when she's laying down in this hairy ass devil chest and he's calling us N-words, do you think she says, oh, honey, don't say that. I went to an all-black HBC. He don't care. You know why? Because they high five and they have a toast of goddamn Merlot when they slam niggas in prison. Everything she's about is about destroying our people. And this is not personal, but Jabari. This guy trying to use the comedic cosplay shit as a disguise to bring in that fuck shit. Excuse my Aramaic. And he got exposed. Now I'm gonna change the title because I was told, you know, whatever, I don't want right because you know that agenda and the motherfuckers is on YouTube, Chris Harris and Neo X and all them and Queen's Throne and Suge and all them niggas are the same motherfuckers who want to molest your kids. So you'll notice they'll attack NAPAH, they'll attack some that are, they'll attack whatever, but they will not attack that person you saw today pushing this weirdo shit because they're down with the agenda. They'll attack everybody on HOK, but they would not attack that dude. Why? They want to get that dude onto their platform. And I told y'all that was the goal. Didn't I say that? I was like, they secretly really want to get him over there on their shit to get their views up because nobody really want to, right? Nobody really pays these goofball niggas no fucking attention. So I got to change the title, even though it's about information, whatever, right? But I'm saying, like, yo, as a debater, and I'm looking like, wait a minute, man, like, wait, champion. Like, I'm seeing this dude getting the skin whooped off his back like a goddamn slave by Yara NAPAH. Who was the third person? Ella Yara NAPAH. Gorilla Hebrew.
Yeah.
We seen Tahuti. We seen to Zaryak. We seen Judge Joe Brown. We're gonna see Tommy. How the hell do you? This is like Chris Harris. This is like this motherfucker getting goddamn coddled, getting his ass kicked. His goddamn group member is a goddamn judge. They got goddamn trophies or whatever. It's like not fair to the rest of the debaters. That's why that shit fell flat. It was like, well, wait a minute, nigga, wait. If niggas is getting coddled up in this motherfucker to the detriment to the expense of others who put in work. I'm gonna say it again too. When you are a debater and you have a position, the only reason why you have sources is to back up your position, not to act like what they wrote is the goddamn truth. It's just you have a source to supplement your position. That's what Judge Joe Brown says, the exact same thing I always said. Jabari tries to use a source, which means you're being a goddamn parrot. You're not even thinking for yourself. You're going by what somebody else said. No, you only use a source to supplement your position. That's it. That's it only. Not, oh, well, Dwight Finkelstein said this, so if he said it, it must be the goddamn truth. No, it's just to supplement your position. That's it. Well, yeah, my position is this, and to show that, whatever, here's some other people that also supplement, who also agree with what I'm saying. This is a source. Garfield, Reed, and all these dumbasses who failed in school, they're the ones who pulled that old, you have to have a source, as if your source means it's the fucking truth. It's just there to supplement your position. That's it. Your source could be a goddamn lie. Right? So, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, Dakota said, I hopped on Chris Harris live yesterday and said in this chat, you want to be Jabari so bad. The nigga blocked me and said, thank you for that compliment. Gross. That's what I'm saying. Fake shit. Wow. Yeah, that's what I'm see? Fake. You see where that fucking bum ass motherfucker's at? He's a fucking bum. Him, that fucking herpy fat bitch, Queen's toilet. Yep. Man jaw, all these old fucking weird loser geek dork motherfuckers, Neo X, or goddamn the fugly lesbian ass. They're fucking geeks, right? So they really want Jabari to come over to their shit to add some kind of credence, so that right? Because that's the low IQ sector. If you a stupid mother effer, then you're gonna be able to listen to that dumbass shit with no goddamn information. That's why they call the replay gang. They don't have no goddamn information. A fucking bum. So when you start seeing niggas getting coddled and yo, the niggas gonna be looking like, yo, this shit is fake. People in the chat today were like, yo, so there was a mod, and I'm gonna keep getting on this. I don't give a fuck what nobody say. I'm here for the fucking people, for the people that could watch any goddamn thing that they want, but they choose to come watch a thing, or whatever. Then you get these fucking cult members who want to block people because they don't fucking want to suck Jabari's balls, and they get blocked. So I'm gonna get on Sakina Ray too, because my wife screenshotted her or said, look, you're Sakina Ray over here talking about Asar and Jabari won, when they clearly got the goddamn skin whipped off their goddamn throat with a goddamn belt dipped in acid. So these motherfuckers don't really care about information. They're in some kind of like fucking weird cult, and this shit is called the goddamn deep state. These niggas is all about goddamn raping kids and shit, and abortion and all types of weirdo shit. That's what these niggas is really about. That ain't fucking Kemet. That's not Pan-African. That's some fucking communist, atheist, nihilistic, Karl Marx, small hat agent shit. Ain't nothing African about none of that shit. That ain't revolutionary. That ain't conscious. Nigga, you goddamn depopulation agent. Baby grape and loving motherfucker. That's all that shit is. Let me be sure. Is this really NAPAH? Is it really you? NAPAH.
That's what it is.
Yeah, it's me.
Right.
Hey, shalom. Did not to interrupt your flow.
Go ahead. I'm done.
Let me have an echo on.
Go ahead, NAPAH.
Genesis hit the panel yet? She didn't try to come in?
Oh, no. Sister, if you out there, I'm putting the link down. Put the link down.
Yeah, because I was going to try to get that debate set up.
Oh, yeah. Yes.
Yeah, that was a good debate today, though. That was awesome. Damn, we had like almost 2,000 in the chat.
Oh, it was great.
I ain't get a chance to see it. I thought it started at 7.
Oh, damn.
I bought a ticket and everything.
Oh, shit. I got to talk to you in off screen about that. Okay, Devion?
Yeah. And I was there for like pretty much the whole after party, though.
Yeah, no, it's all good, because Somnetter's going to decide probably to do, like, there's a replay he wanted to do on on that. This one here, I was going to talk to you about in the background, but I'm talking about it right now. So he'll be doing a replay, and damn, that's my fault. I got to really be more. I got to be careful. Well, it's our fault, not just mine. We got to make sure the times are clear for everybody. But you'll be able to see it again for sure. And let's get your debate scheduled. Let me call her again because I just asked her to hit the link. Oh, so yeah, I wanted to. There's so much. I was so happy to show those. Y'all want to see the rest of that Chinese thing with them coming through the border? Because I have, that's my, I downloaded that. It's not going to be any copyright or anything. It's my video.
I mean, I've seen it. I see it every day. I watch. I'm on BitChute. Yeah.
Been Chinese, people from Africa.
Yeah, but Devion, difference between the Latinos, they don't stop them, bro. Did you see them just walking in and the border patrol was just chilling?
Yeah.
Crazy.
A lot of them, you know what I'm saying, if you've been trekking through different terrain, you know what I'm saying, your clothes will be pretty messed up, right? There's plenty of videos where Chinese people come over and their clothes are like pristine. They got bags, watches, and everything on.
They have all their possessions. Yeah, they have suitcases. They don't get robbed. They don't get treated. They don't have to walk through the desert and collapse of dehydration. They don't get raped. They're just, did you see how many of them were cheering, smiling, like, we are here, yay! And just, they're like, right this way, Mr. Chang. Oh, come
cell
on.
phones and shit.
Yeah.
They have cell phones, like Air Force Ones don't have no dirt on them. I'm like, yo, where the fuck are the suitcases at and shit? Like,
that's why I want to show. Let me show it, okay? Let me show, because it's my video. Well, of course I downloaded it, but I want to show because the lady was like, she had a carry-on roller suitcase and a cute little jacket, and she's like, I sold all my money from I sold my house and got the money to come here. I'm thinking, this don't look like the stuff I saw with the people on that one train. You know, that one train where they're all immigrants and dying, all the kids on that one train. It's from Guatemala.
I think I remember seeing that.
Let me get this.
They were like in some kind of like tractor, like some kind of trailer thing, dead as shit.
Oh yeah, it's bad. So nothing like that. So let's get this.
No, but watch this. But while you're getting that, when I hit the panel, and every time I ask Jabari, I'm just talking about policy and whatever. I ain't talking nothing personal. I don't know why he even brought up a personal life. I'm like, I'm not talking about no. I don't do that.
The number of migrants arriving at the southern border is.
You can hear that?
Yeah, we hear it.
Oh, that's crazy that you can hear it. Okay, go ahead. I stopped.
And I brought up the border thing. And that's when people were like, we need Judah for president. He's the only one making sense up of the panel, which I wasn't the only one. But I'm saying, like, yo, I'm like, you know, I don't give a damn if you're a white, blonde hair, blue-eyed American. Your kids do not deserve to be violated. I don't care if you're a Hispanic or Latino or whatever. Your kids do not deserve to be separated from you and spread to some foreigner weirdo trafficked.
Oh, that's the movie.
There should be no goddamn gangs coming into your neighborhood, kicking you out the house where they got armed.
See the craters. Your phone is crazy. Oh, sorry, you guys. You can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm talking about the moon. Oh, sorry. Okay. iPhones are really good. Their cameras. Go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. All of that. There should be none of this shit should be going on for no Americans. And I'm not saying I'm a flag waving patriot American with a Hulk Hogan theme song. What I'm saying is I'm just being concerned for human beings, for working people who have families, or even single people. No kids should be learning about giving no sexual anything in freaking first grade, second grade. Yo, they should be learning that shit in like high school sex ed or middle school, whenever they have sex ed, not toddlers. They shouldn't know even be thinking about giving BJs and all that crazy shit. But so when I brought this up to Jabari, he just totally just ignored all of that and started focusing on the picture, which he was right. Elon Musk did copy and paste the picture. Worry about Japan. America controls Japan, dumb. You didn't know that? There's a goddamn army base in Okinawa. They're always telling Americans, get the fuck out of their country. They won't. Why? Because Japan's little America, dumb. Don't you know anything? Stop being a goddamn cult member and start reading some goddamn books. Then you won't be so goddamn stupid. I know you're a goddamn Chris Harris goddamn follower. He's a goddamn dumb. And you're a goddamn dumb. Worry about Americans, motherfucker. Worry about children. Unless your ass want to grape them too, you fucking weirdo. See, hey, listen, I ain't trying to get no hate speech. I'm just saying, if Americans start to take actions, I don't give a fuck what color you are against these goddamn nihilists. I'm all for it. Get rid of them. Fuck them. Get them out of here. These niggas a bunch of goddamn perverts. Go ahead, sis.
All right, cool. So let's take a look at. We can take a little bit more time. Somebody want to say something before I start this?
Yeah, NAPAH, pardon, excuse it. It's Saban, it's Angel. Shalom, Judah in the panel. Shalom.
Shalom, Angel.
Shalom. But NAPAH, before you get into that, Shalom. Last week I was on C. Harris's one of his lives last week, and I was mentioning to him in reference of having someone from over there attempt to, academically represent their teachings against. Honestly, I mentioned NAPAH and I mentioned, anyone else, because they kept saying that a female from over there has more education than the females in the HOK. And so I said, well, then you guys have to prove it. So, they didn't mention anything about bringing any kind of teachings or any of their women against anyone.
You mean on Airball Harris and the alternative community?
Yeah.
They don't have shit. What their ringleader is still talking about. She's going to live stream the Jabari Tommy Sotomayor debate, which means they ain't got shit going on in their life. They'll be here, still over here, jocking, sweating, and following the paw around.
Are you going to get on the panel?
Yeah. So I've mentioned to them, well, just have an academic debate. Yeah, no doubt, everyone wants to bring across someone's character, their personality, their actions. Yeah, if they're degrading and morally wrong, of course, you know how we do with Yahweh blessings, show and produce. So, once that was said and done from, all sides, then it basically came down to who's going to represent the academia.
Yeah, we're not even thinking about them, but I appreciate you though, Angel. I know you're trying to be diplomatic. At this point, it's just super like criminal, weird activity. So, whatever they want to do, they can do it on their own. I just don't want to be a part of them at all. So I have nothing to say about them. At this point, I just need to protect myself legally. I do want to say, well, you can finish up. I didn't mean it. I just want to tell you my position because I'm up on the panel. Once you guys are finished discussing that, I'm going to play this portion of this clip. And I guess Genesis is coming in. So that's
she's here. Sister, hit the link. Help. I'm gonna put it down. Genesis is here.
Okay, good. So go ahead and finish up, Angel. I appreciate you, but you don't have to even include me. If they want to do something, they can do it. But I'm pretty confident that it's not going to have anything to do with the HOK.
Okay, no, NAPAH.
Or Torah Knights. Not speaking for Judah, he can speak for himself.
No. In reference of in the Hebrew community, we know what happens in reference of maybe someone's comment, a post, or just watching the videos, the YouTube videos. So the last few weeks it's been one of those character, showings of each side. So then it's basically down to the academia, in all truth. But I understand your stance. Your personal stance on it, NAPAH, we have to respect that and understand it, and also from Judah or HOK side or what have you. But I appreciate you.
And I appreciate you. And I just want to say for the record, everything I said was to defend myself. So I didn't do any slander or character assassination. It was just an assessment. But at this point, like I said, I really would appreciate if when people get on here and they claim to be teachers, that they would teach and not go into, join a horde of slanderers and, criminals who work night and day to just tear down platforms like termites, so that's all I wanted to say. So Genesis, you're here. I'm glad. I just want to show this clip. Let me know when you guys are ready.
You good.
Yeah, go ahead, sis.
Okay, you guys get to watch this a little bit. Again, I downloaded it, so fair use, and it'll be pretty okay because I did a little editing to it. So we can just, it's 13 minutes, but we don't even have to watch the 13 minutes. We just watch the first 5. And who are the real immigrants? People think, oh, it's Latinos. Even Latinos, they're going to get the Latino vote. Like, yeah, stop harassing us at the border. No, this is what's going on.
The number of migrants arriving at the southern border is unprecedented. Last year, U.S. Customs and Border Protection recorded 2.5 million instances of detaining or turning away people attempting to cross into the United States from Mexico. So what's the fastest growing group among them? Chinese migrants. Yes, you heard that right, Chinese. We saw large groups, including many from the middle class, come through a 4-foot gap at the end of a border fence 60.
Did you hear her say the middle class? These aren't poor Latinos from Guatemala and Mexico. I just want to say that.
Miles east of San Diego. The illegal entryway is a new route for those hoping to live in America.
The story will continue in a moment.
Just after sunrise, we saw the first group of migrants make their way from Mexico through a gap between the 30-foot steel border fence and rocks, ducking under a bit of razor wire and into the United States. We were surprised to see the number of people coming through from China, nearly 7,000 miles away. Careful, watch. Our cameras, and at one point, this armed Border Patrol agent standing 25 feet away, did not deter them.
So, how old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
This man, a college graduate, told us he hoped to find work in Los Angeles. He said his trip from China took 40 days.
What countries did you go through?
Thailand, Morocco, Ecuador, Colombia, Panama, Costa Rica, Nicaragua.
He's going to find work in the United States, and it's going to be at fast food. And by the way, the fast food minimum wage in California now starts at $20.
Jeez.
30 minutes later, a smuggler's SUV raced along the border fence and dropped another group at the same spot. And 30 minutes after that, another group. Over 4 days, we witnessed nearly 600 migrants, adults and children, pass through this hole and onto U.S. soil unchecked. We saw people from India, Vietnam, and Afghanistan.
From where, guys?
Afghanistan. Did you hear about the that they let all the prisoners out of Venezuela over here too? Like they emptied out the prisons. They sent them over here. They sent them over here.
Yeah, we need to get on that. But did you hear that? India, she's
Pakistan.
fighting. Yeah, Pakistan.
Vietnam.
Vietnam. She's not fighting for Latinos like they're pushing it. Because you see how they're saying, you see this, Genesis, we all know about all the Venezuelan and Mexican and Guatemalan criminals and rapists, but you don't hear anything about the Asian ones, right?
No, that's why they just passed the Stop Asian Hate Crime bill over there in California and then canceled the reparations bill.
Exactly. Thank you.
These migrants who came through will end up asking for political asylum. Did you travel by yourself or with family or friends?
No, just me.
Just you.
Yeah.
The Gap is a global destination, littered with travel documents.
They're leaving their passports. Why? Because hold on. How do you guys think? Look at that. This is telling you a lot. Fraud. They're going to be using fake IDs.
Yep.
Using American Social Security numbers. Thank you.
Documents from around the world. With the help of a translator, we learned a little about the Chinese migrants coming through.
Teaching? You're a teacher?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
We also met a banker and small business owners. Some of the migrants made a grueling journey through Central America with.
Don't fool around and order DoorDash. All them people can't speak English now either.
But we noticed middle class.
And that, okay, so look at you're exactly right. I wanted to just get to this part. Look at the luggage, y'all. Look at this. This is not, please listen. Listen, I have Latino background. This isn't Latinos. They're not doing this. Latinos, don't think that she's for you. You're gonna still get stopped at the border. You're gonna get separated from your children. You're still gonna you're gonna die by the coyotes, the transporters. But these people, they know. Don't mess with them. They're getting paid. The people who transport them, the coyotes, they know. Oh, don't mess with the Asians, because it's a big deal. You can get in big trouble. But the Latinos from Guatemala, Mexico, yeah, go ahead, do whatever you want to them. We don't care. Ecuador. Yeah, so let's listen to this. Look at the luggage, you guys.
Migrants from China arriving with rolling bags. They told us they took flights all the way to Mexico. Some flew from China.
They got some money. They got money over there doing all that.
Nationals.
Exactly. These are middle class and up, y'all.
And they said
They said they went to like 10 different countries before they got to America.
Yeah, they have the money. Look, wait till you see this lady who's got a nice outfit on, and she's like, I sold my house down. I think it's gonna say she sold it for $13,000, but $13,000 American dollars over. Just listen.
And took
they said they flew from China.
Yes, and you're gonna hear her interview this lady coming up. Watch, and you see these people. They have money. They have money saved, and don't think they have connections here too.
The migrants told us they connected with smugglers, or what they call snakeheads, in Tijuana. And they each paid them about $400 for the hour-long drive that ended here at the Gap.
Why did you decide to come to the United States?
She does not look like she's had a hard life ever. She's got a good life, this lady. You can tell by the way she talks, her demeanor, her little cute little jacket. I mean, even though it might be Timu, you get what I'm saying? She's not coming from a hard life. This is nothing like the Latinos that you see come over here.
Oh, it's hard to live there. Hard to find jobs.
What did you do? Did you work in China?
Factory, but now it's hard to work in the factory.
Was this
He's lying. He ain't working no goddamn factory.
No, he translated, it's hard to work in beef. She means she don't want to work in a factory. Okay, that's what it means. She's not trying to work in a factory.
She's trying to say that she had to work in a factory in China. She don't like she working in a goddamn factory in China.
Hell no. But look at the guy behind. Look at the Chinese guy. He fits right in. They fit in. Listen, all I can hope, which isn't going to be happening, that they can help our economy, but they won't. Everything they make is going to go back to Mexico, to their Chinese. By the way, Mexico is Chinese now. If you ever have been there, I've been there recently, maybe like last year. It's all Chinese. Like not all Chinese, but like when you see like Spanish everywhere, you see like Chinese stuff everywhere, Chinese cell phone companies and stuff like that. So yeah, this is what Kamala Harris is all for. Asians, because she's Asian. And this isn't a diss on my Asian brothers and sisters. This is about our president of the United States. She's not for any type of American. She's for Asian immigrants, point blank, period. And just a little bit more of this and then I'll stop.
She said it was, and that she sold her house to cover the $14,000 cost of her trip to the U.S. Last year, U.S. Customs and Border Protection reported 37,000 Chinese citizens were apprehended crossing illegal.
They're letting them go. And for the story, 37,000 were apprehended. That's interesting because we see them all coming in right here. It looks like no problem. That guy didn't even flinch. Did you see the Border Patrol? He didn't even flinch.
Here's the thing: they be having all them goddamn on colds, bird flus, and all that stuff over there, and they could be coming over here bringing them foreign behind. Because even when in China, they gotta wear face masks like 24/7 year round, and they bringing all that whatever they got over there, bringing it over here, about to get us sick.
Right, and that's not racism. That goes for everybody. Yes, people bring disease. What you say?
Other countries got different diseases, y'all. That's just how it is. That's why you got to get inoculated or vaccinated before you go to another country, so you don't catch what they got over there.
Well, the CVID came from China, and it's a known fact. So it's not about racism. Whenever they want to talk about Ebola, they hurry up and say it's from Africa.
From Mexico into the U.S. That's 50 times more than 2 years earlier.
Okay, so I'll stop it now, but
many of the migrants told us they made the journey to escape China's...
You know what, Miss Me? Everybody's got oppression. See, this is the propaganda that the West, that these liberal shows, oh, but this is why.
You know what? None of the Chinese had kids. Someone got had a good point. They all coming over without no kids. Those are probably Chinese government workers that they got sitting over here.
They might be sleeper cells, but anyway, that's
yeah. Well, didn't the Chinese buy up a whole bunch of like stuff in America, like land and
well, let me talk about the farmland right next to military bases.
Not just that, we're in trouble because we don't. Okay, no longer we have NAFTA. Donald Trump came in and he took away the North American Fair Trade Association, which was Canada, United States, and Mexico, right? So he's like, no, I'm gonna improve it. Yes, that's sleepers. They're probably sleepers, so like super soldiers, of course. So right now on the surface, we know this. The trade, there were so many tariffs that America was putting on to like China for just giving you the gist of it, that China is like, oh, okay, well, because it's so far away from America, we got an idea. Let's help Mexico during CVID. I can't help but go down to the rabbit hole and put on my tinfoil hat and say, did China create CVID chaos so they can go to Mexico's rescue? Because they did. They were the biggest country. Like they did the most help to Mexico. Like they're like, we'll send you the stuff you need. Because America's like, we can't help you, China. We're hit hard, right? I mean, we can't help you, Mexico. So Mexico was getting all this aid, medicine, like even healthcare professionals, masks, medical supplies during CVID. So Mexico was like, thank you. And remember how Mexico is. It's like really struggling as far as their economy. Debate, has he just criticized them? Okay. Yeah. So, back to us. I forgot what I was saying. Okay. So then Mexico started getting aid from China. What they wanted to do though is get their industry there. And now they have all their factories. Well, not all, but most of their factories are there. They're producing all of this stuff over in Mexico. I'm talking about China. And just like they did in Africa. But now they're
right, over. But didn't Africa run them out when COVID hit?
Kind of, but they're like still, so they're, as far as like mining, don't quote me on the mining thing, but they're like really solid in certain parts. But there was like a lot of xenophobia. Africans were like, get out of here. You're giving us all this stuff. I want to talk some Bible talk. How many of y'all are up on your eschatology? I am, and definitely this is all going into prophecy. Don't sleep on it, because this is all prophecy. And I would love to talk about this as far as prophecy. But actually, the same China's over in Mexico now, y'all. It's like really there. So you see them coming in, they're all Ecuador, They don't tell you on that news show. No, they're already there, living there. Chinese.
Did you hear about the warships that they have? I think 14 battleships came to Alaska like last month. It was Russian and Chinese battleships.
Hell yeah.
Yep.
That got intercepted. So, and then they got a Russian battleship over there in Cuba just waiting for some reason. I think it's a nuclear ship too. So I don't know what the heck they are planning, but they're moving into position. I just see them moving into position. Probably going to try to do some kind of a takeover. I don't know.
And that's the thing. I know you want to jump in, but I swear, Judah, I just got to say this, because what I said about the weird relationship, we've got the major players. We've got Russia, China, and America, and that's it. Let's stop playing. Everybody else is a co-star. And those three major players, Russia has a more of a common, how do you say, common interest than America has with China. But see, Russia is willing. See, the thing about Russia, they're like, we might not do China. I know China's got what they got, but I want to hear what the Americans say. So how are we going to do that with Kamala Harris? Like, I'm not talking about good old boys smoking cigars together, looking at the most beautiful Icelandic models, you know, Trump and Putin, but that is a big deal. Like how is Putin going to sit down with Kamala Harris and be like, okay, so let's you and me make a deal and forget about China? I mean, I know I sound like I'm simplifying.
Well, they like Russia's never going to get rid of China because China's a part of that BRICS Act with Brazil, Russia, India, China, where they got the and I think Sweden, Switzerland, where they're trying to make the African currency. I think also South Africa. Mm-hmm. They got the African currency being backed by gold, and they're trying to get behind that. So. Or making gold the standard of the currency back again. And since America don't have no gold and gave up all its reserves, it'll dead the American dollar. And what I'm thinking is that once Kamala gets voted in, if she becomes the president, then they're gonna hit wage some kind of a weird attack.
Yeah.
Yep. I think that's what the plan is.
You see, Putin said he endorses. He was jokingly. You know what he's really saying, right? Because even Trump responded to him. He was like. Putin was like, yeah, he's like, I'm endorsing Kamala Harris, but you know why? It was kind of like a sarcastic, like you said, sister, like, you know, they probably got a plan, like, because remember, Donald Trump
next. He's like, bring her in because we've been chomping at the bit. We need her.
We're already setting ourselves up. As soon as she get put in the office, we about to attack.
Yes. And you know what else I want to say? Like, this is what we should be talking about. All this shit that excuse my language, but like, these are prophecies. Like, let's not even trip. If you don't have to believe in the Bible to see that this is madness, that let's say people say, well, maybe that's the playbook. Maybe they're just making these things happen from the Bible. They're using the Bible, Gog and Magog. Like, that is Russia. And then oh my gosh, I'm getting emotional right now. Y'all know how I feel when I
have a question too. I have a question. You know, I was kind of doing a lesson on this. You know, in the Bible where it says if grape gleaners were to some would they leave any grapes behind? And it's talking about like people coming into America and like cleaning it out. Do you think that's the foreigners or the immigrants?
They're not gleaning though. See, but I get what you're saying with that scripture. The foreigners aren't okay. Stop right there. Let me stop myself. We all are immigrants somehow. Some of us came in chains. Some of us came by their free will. We're all immigrants, right? But these aren't just immigrants. These are infiltrators. We play around with that whole super soldier thing. That stuff is real, y'all. Like, we have sleeper cells everywhere. They wanted to, you know what they wanted to distract us? They said, oh, it's over there. It's the Taliban. Oh, it's Afghanis. Yeah. Meanwhile, we've got the Russians infiltrating. We've got the Chinese those are the two. That's why I also want to say it all ties together. And people are like,
no, even deeper. Let me tell you something. They say that in Chicago, all of the Uber drivers are now Venezuelan. So it's almost like the Venezuelan group, gang, whatever, have taken over the whole DoorDash. So look, think about the advantage of everybody that's like ordering food and how vulnerable that is. And you bring in food to people's addresses and you can attack them.
Oh my God, Genesis, you hit it on the head. When I thought about it, I don't know how. Okay, when they got us to start taking this food so readily, I would get DoorDash from like the most wicked criminal dudes. I'd be like, you're a criminal. Like, the dude be throwing the whole pizza against my door and just cursing. I'm like, you guys are ex-cons. I start doing research, right? So what they do is you don't have to have any type of real screening to get in these jobs. They literally are carrying our food. They could put anything in it, poison, anything. They could just kill us. They could kill so many Americans. And I was like, That's when I stopped getting DoorDash.
It's Uber. We have a bunch of people getting getting Ubers picked up by foreigners. They got so they're taking over all that what's the job, the something economy, like DoorDash and Uber and Lyft and Grubhub. They're dominating all those industries, and I mean, I don't know, it could get kind of weird.
No, but what you just said too. Okay, we went a little bit radical where people say, "Oh, come on, they're not going to." But we remember the Tylenol and how old you guys are. Remember the Tylenol where they're putting cyanide? That's why we have the safety open packages now. Y'all don't know. Back when Judah was little, I think Genesis.
I remember the AIDS. That's the one. I think one that was buffering. Remember AIDS? The one of the pills they were putting AIDS
someone put HIV in it. But the cyanide, they said it was one person, but that was nationwide. Like I look back on them, I was like, how could that be nationwide? And it's just one guy. So we're looking at that from there. We're talking about that, but let's also just look at this. The foreigners are getting these jobs, and these jobs are just like you saw them throwing their passports away. You don't need any ID. You don't even need an ID to do these jobs, bro.
No,
the fact that they threw their passport away, that tells me that they're like some kind of a super sale or agent or something like that. Like, why would they throw their passport away?
Yes.
That's what it is. I don't know if y'all can hear me, but
they don't plan on going back to their country at all. At no point. They didn't threw their passport away. Like, oh, okay, I'm the. No, they got directions to do that.
Yeah, bless you, JJ. Go ahead, Devion.
No, the UN was like giving them like NATO. United Nations cards, right?
Yeah, that with $3,000 on it. You mean?
Yeah. What are you talking about? But it was also like an identification card.
Oh, ID card. Yeah.
That's what it was. That's what it was. So they was giving it to him while he was coming into because I watched the video. He said, yeah, they gave me was it 30,000 pesos?
Yeah, something like $3,000. You know what I want to tell you here in Phoenix? I was looking. I was like, because I'd been here all my life. And it was always like, la migra, like anybody who's Latino would be running and hiding. And I was driving one day and I was looking, I just said, there must have been, I'm not going to lie. I got out to go to the store early in the morning. I'm going to say about 70 Latino men just standing out there trying to get a job, like trying to get work for the day. Because, they get hired because all the contractors know I could come hire this guy and where he'll get $25 for the whole day and he'll be okay. And I was thinking, where's ICE? Because here it used to be, they call it La Migra or they'll call it ICE, like the immigration police. And I didn't even, this is like last year. I didn't know that Kamala Harris, I wasn't really looking up on policies and stuff like that and issues. Kamala Harris wants to get rid of ICE completely. Look at this, y'all. Think. Not only are they not policed at the border, they're not policed when they get here. I mean, who feels like crying over this? I mean, I know it's prophecy and I have faith in the Most High and I know that we can make it, but it's like.
But didn't America ask people to come here? Didn't America go down to South America and say, come to America, we're going to help you? Didn't they do that?
You mean during the Biden administration? Yeah.
Yeah. So
that's Kamala Harris.
They wanted to do that. So for some reason, maybe it's because Americans aren't going back to work after COVID. So they're like, okay, well, we just got to bring in more. We can get more free labor. I guess the prison population is not. All places have to have like a slave kind of group that does them work. That does a lot of the factory work for little to nothing, and they're probably feeling like they're having to outsource a lot of work to China and stuff like that. So maybe they need to have like that workforce that will work for little to nothing, and that doesn't exist right now at the moment.
Yeah, cold part. Right, we're here. Wait, what you said?
Wait, I have a question. I have a question though, you guys. Right, and especially like for those who saw, and this is not to pick on anybody from today. I'm just saying, do you think that somebody who had a debate today is aware of all of this stuff? Because somebody told me.
I don't think he is aware of it. So that's why right now it's just like, I hope that people see it. Because some people, and I'm going to say it. I'm not even talking about Jabari. He did a great debate. But Jabari, and not just Jabari, there are upper middle class, educated, degree holding blacks and Latinos who do not see that. And I'm not saying they're insensitive. They just don't see. Like I was just going to say, so, you know, that's good that you brought that up. I mean, I have my sister. She's a psychologist. She is so, like, you think she makes Jabari look like a Trump supporter. My sister gets so angry with me. In fact, she hasn't even spoken to me really because I don't support Kamala Harris. So I know they are. And this is the thing, JG. I'm glad you brought that out. Yes, they are. But you know what? They want us to see that. I'm saying the media, remember, they want us to see the Latino is the evil graping monster. And the Asians who come in, they're good. Here's a fun fact. Trump did the same thing in a different way. You know what he was saying? I got to build a wall. But we need more Indian immigrants to come and work in this country. I kid you not. I'm going to repeat that. Trump was against Latino immigrants, but he was giving incentives to Indian immigrants to come to this country and work. He said they were like into tech, all of them. What about all the other people who are into tech? So I wanted to go back to what you were saying about the jobs, Genesis. Now, the government has set it up to where these jobs that black people don't want and poor white people don't want and poor, actually something Latinos are all going to take the job. They actually have smart work ethic when it comes to that. They don't have that pride. But poor whites and poor blacks, they don't want those jobs. Now those jobs start at $20 an hour. You can't go, they're not going to put you in there cleaning a toilet if you're not making like 15 to 17, just a janitor job.
But I think that is to drive like the African American into a permanent underclass. And then once they're able to drive us into a permanent underclass, Lord knows what they have to do with us. We'll be like the untouchables. Have you ever seen Dr. Claude Anderson's Powernomics?
They're not going to make us a permanent underclass because they're phasing us out. There is not going to be any worries. Don't worry about that. Black people are already very impoverished as far as when we're talking about after COVID. Now, don't worry about us being a permanent underclass. They're phasing us out, meaning we're not going to be there. Those jobs are filled by all Latinos and Asian immigrants. So nobody has to worry about ever being a permanent underclass. What they're doing is keeping blacks on welfare when they're not encouraging the blacks to get those jobs. They're encouraging what they're telling blacks and poor Latinos and poor whites, but I say blacks first. They're saying, oh, we wanted you to train, and guess what we're going to make you? We're going to make you a government worker. That's what they do. And the government workers aren't making anything. They might be making $15 an hour, $17 an hour, especially if they're just trained straight out of welfare. So yeah, we could talk about permanent underclass, but we don't have to worry about that because it's all going to be Asians. And first it's coming, they're saying, oh, the Latinos. But then next thing you're going to know, it's going to be Chinese, Pakistani people, Bangladeshis. And that's what's going to happen. It's going to be Asians. It's going to be Asian, Vietnamese. It's already happening in California.
I don't know if you go to Dunkin' Donuts, but recently, as I've noticed, if you go to a Dunkin' Donuts, they're all ran by East Indians.
Thank you.
Well, they're all owned by East Indians too. Those East Indians buy the franchise of Dunkin' Donuts and 7-Eleven.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But not even just Dunkin' Donuts. There's other like fast food restaurants.
Yeah, and you know they're getting and Devion and Genesis. They also get types of like tax breaks, grants,
and good credit when they come over here. So they got the good credit and they got the money, and they get like stuff on credit, so they can start a business up and get a franchise rather quickly because their credit is good. All they gotta do is come up with $10,000 down. They can buy into a Subway franchise really quick.
Yep. So it's scary. So now that we know, see, we always looked at the immigrant as either Latino on all the way in the left to the far spectrum, that end, or all the way to the other end where it's African. And don't even let's talk about this. What are the Haitians
And
getting?
I was gonna say too. Well, I heard the Haitians are at the border coming up next, but
They're not going to let them in. Don't you remember Genesis? How they were rounding them up with horses, and it looked like a movie out of a scene out of Roots. Remember when
wow.
the Haitians tried to come in, y'all? How they had them? You don't remember when they were in the horses? I'm gonna get the.
I heard they have some more coming up too. Like there's another
They're not
big
going to
huge
let
group.
them in. They're not going to
But
let.
listen, but listen. So check this out though.
Mhm.
Well, so some people were saying that they think that they're going to let them in and then have this big war between the Venezuelans and the Haitians that start up a race war. But I don't know if that's true. But I was going to tell y'all is that we got to start looking at these other social medias like Rumble and Twitter, because a lot of times a lot of this information, you would be like, they're not talking about this, they're not talking about that. I started going on to Twitter, y'all, because
Yeah.
YouTube is so censored. TikTok, you get some good information too because they're not as censored. But Twitter, like, bro. But I think that right now Kamala is trying to censor a lot of this stuff because people are really getting into her
Yeah.
and digging into her behind. But because I think she just did a speech about like social media, and we need to like basically she wants to stop all the social media, free speech. So like we need to if you guys want to start hearing a lot of the politics stuff going on, like I started off just watching Tariq Nasheed stuff, and then I ended up on Twitter, and I just like it just opened up a whole ball game of like what's going on in politics. So and there's like pretty much a race war going on Twitter right now.
Yeah,
So I don't know, and the microcosm could equal up to the macrocosm. I don't know, but it's starting off online already. So
it's always this is where we get it lit first in the mind, and then the mind it comes into the social media. But I do want to say this: we need to know that we cannot fight. I know it's hard for a lot of us as Black Americans. We cannot fight with the Latinos. We cannot fight with the poor whites. We cannot fight with them anymore. We have to come together somehow and work against this system, because for the whites that don't want to work with us and they just think that they, KKK forever, all right, bye, we don't need you. But there are white people who are starting to say, you know what? Oh, hell no. The Black man is my brother compared to the super soldier that's coming in to just be a sleeper. And I was going to say, you talking about defund the police? Oh, they got a whole bunch of Chinese and Russians ready to crack your whole skull to the white meat. You're talking about I don't like the police. Who's for defunding the police? Kamala Harris. Who's for getting rid of the police? Kamala Harris. Why do you think that white boy shot Sonia Massey? You don't see how big he is? Like a 19, he's like 8 feet tall. That's a Russian, bro. That's a sleeper soldier. That guy, all those tattoos, all those Nordic tattoos, all those weird ass tattoos. That guy is a sleeper soldier. He just knows. You think that was an American? Telling the American white boy was like, oh man, I gotta get a medical kit. This is crazy. Nah, she's dead. That's a sleeper soldier. That's never been an American. He hates you. And I'm saying allegedly, okay? But no, the sleeper soldiers, we've been talking about them since what, 2014, 2012? And we talked about them in detail before YouTube was censoring us. You go to BitChute, you might be able to find it. BitChute's is standing on their last toothpick leg. Okay, they're bleeding out because of censorship. But I'm telling you, this dude that shot Sonia Massey in the face, you really think that's just a regular white boy from America? You're wrong. You're wrong. Nobody who grew up in this country who isn't some weird radical my family's in the KKK, my family's in the Nazis. And I know it's hard for a lot of people hearing this right now. Black people be like, you don't know what you're talking about. Oh, really? Remember that movie? Fiction tells the truth. What was that movie where the dude, it was something X, where the dude Ed Norton goes to prison after he was like a radical leader in the Nazis, and then he did the curb stomp on that brother. and he went to prison, and then he became like the black dude in
American
jail.
History X.
Thank you. That is real. And I'm not saying kumbaya with all the, but what I'm trying to say is you got to see what's really happening. All right. So look at this right here. Bro, look at this right here. Does this look, I'll be quiet because I'm really amped up right now when we talk about this. But did you see the Chinese people coming in talking about, asylum? Who needs more asylum than Haitians, than the people from Haiti? Who needs more asylum? Look at how they treat. I'm going to go through, and I want y'all to tell me. Do they have any rolling bags and cute, nice clothes? Look at them all huddled together. This is in Mexico. They're trying to come through Mexico, my friends. Look at this. 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 Look at our people. Very different picture, isn't it? Don't you love black people? Look at them drinking a whole mattress. I love us. We're so hilarious. But no, really, to be real, this is suffering. Does this look like what we saw when they were all clean and smiling and accepted? Remember the guy was standing at the border? This dude's is this not reminiscent of slavery? Look at this. Look at this. Who's angry? Who's choked up? I am. And you think I'm gonna vote for Kamala Harris? I'd rather vote for a man. I'd rather vote for the most racist white supremacist who says, yeah, boy, I'd rather vote for a white American man than somebody who says I'm going to keep, which I can't stand Donald Trump, who says I'm not going to do this, I'm not going to do that. See, the thing about Donald Trump that's different than Kamala Harris, Donald Trump loves the white people here. What's the story about the wheat and the tares? Oh, master, should we go just destroy all of it? No, because if you try to destroy them all, you might kill the wheat. Yeah. So Donald Trump is like, I can't destroy the Negroes because I'm going to kill my white family. But Kamala Harris is like, I want all Asian immigrants in here. I want Asian immigrants. I don't care. I don't care about you Negroes. I don't care about you white people. Asian immigrants. And that is what she's about. Because every time somebody asks her something about being black, she's so nonchalant or ambiguous. I'm going to show you her latest interview in CNN when that woman said, now remember, she's running to be president. Even Barack Obama, when they asked him about his birth certificate, he would say something. When this woman asked her, she said, Donald Trump says you're not black. What do you have to say? Kamala Harris did that ignorant ass, just sat there. And then the lady said, so are you going to say something? She goes, no, I'm not. Next question. You don't get to do that as president. Can you imagine if she's in office and somebody asks her a question and she says, I'm not answering it. Next question. So I know I'm going on. Okay, I'm going to hand the mic over, but I'm going to get that part, that clip where she wouldn't even say that she's black. And this is a crucial time for her to say, even if she didn't like Donald Trump, even if it's been repeated over and over and over, like Barack Obama's birth certificate, Barack always had an answer. She did not say, of course I'm black. I'm a black woman for black ideas, black struggle. Never speaks up for black people.
So you want her to go CB4? You want her to go full CB4?
What you say? What? Is that my brother? Wait, let me see. Anonymous. Let me stop sharing. What'd you say, CB4? What is that? I don't know what that is.
I'm black, and black, and I'm black, y'all.
Oh, no, I don't want her to do that. But I do. I did a quote, and that is a quote from her. Jabari was heated. She said she named transgenders. She said Islamophobes. She named Muslims.
I said she didn't name no black people.
She didn't, bro.
Hey, look,
Anonymous.
No game. Like I put you on the big screen so my cousin could hear you because you got so amped. I was like, bro, she's so lit right now.
I love you. Anonymous, you know I love you, bro. That killed me. See, you could tell. See, there's certain things that get me like, the more I read it, Anonymous, actually,
hey, I ain't gonna lie. Like I was trying to support you, but I was laughing because your voice was cracking. I was like, yo, she dumbass lit right now. Like it ain't even.
Yeah, right. What do you think about that, though? How could she not say anything about us?
I mean, I don't expect nobody who don't fuck with us to say nothing to us. I'm really from Cali, so to act like we don't know what she did, and I'm from the Bay, so to act like we don't know what she did in the Bay Area when it came to marijuana sentencing and things like that. I don't know. Like, I'm to the point in my life where if you show me who you are, I expect you to be who you are. I don't even know why we playing an argument at this point.
Listen, y'all better thank a union member. You better thank a union member for off days. You better thank a union member.
I don't know what that means. What does that mean?
y'all missed that whole speech she gave when she was in Detroit. She was telling people, you better thank the union members for having work weeks, 3-day work week or something. She got real ghetto with it doing the speech.
I mean, that's, all of that's just political theater. I just think, we all getting caught up in the political theater of everything. When what we need to be focusing on is who's our tribe, like who's our people at this point, right? Like, we've been able to see who rock with us and who don't at this point. Some of us been saying the same thing for 5-10 years now. Like, you've been able to find out who with you and who not. Why we playing games? I don't believe in playing games. I've really been to war, right? I've really been in destabilized countries. I'm telling y'all, you watching a country be destabilized. And because people are so comfortable and whatever, and I know you think like you not comfortable, you comfortable, fam. You ain't been nowhere else. You comfortable. Wherever you at right now compared to Afghanistan and all these other places compared to Palestine, you comfortable right now, fam.
Damn.
And they counting on that, right? They counting on you to stay comfortable while they bring whatever the hell is happening everywhere else. If you think there's not a plan to drop bombs here too, if you think it's not a plan to make this look like a third world country, you crazy.
Talk.
This is what BRICS is about, right? BRICS is about that. It's no coincidence that these are the countries that we see in quote unquote prophecy, right? I ain't gonna sit here and beat your head with it, but I'm just saying, you think it's a game. I'm happy that people who are pretending to be your friend and pretending to be with you are falling off. I want you to fall off. Nigga, I get busy. I'm a warrior for real. So when it's time to get busy, if that means we bucking, if that means we just strategically moving around, I'm ready for whatever it is. If you're not, I don't know what to fucking tell you. If you can't watch and see what's happening right now, I don't know what to tell you. I don't even feel bad for you. Because you either been living in a box or you've been living so fat off the hog that you're not ready for what's coming. Right? Yep. And the only point that I'm making is find your tribe. Find who you rock with and learn to live with them. This is going to be a situation where you got to learn to live with your brother, with your sister. That's the whole purpose of bringing us out the curses. If you understand Deuteronomy 30, you got to learn to live together again. You're going to be in your captivity and have to learn to live with your brother and with your sister. And if you can't do that, what Judah say, brick shower, whatever it's going to be, however we say it's going to look, right? But best believe, like, there are those of us that's been sitting on the fence watching. It's coming, fam. Forget it. It's here. What Dion tried to say with Colorado, he tried to say they're here. They ain't here yet, by the way. But it's here. Whatever you think it is, whatever you worried about, it's here, fam. It's right here at your doorstep. It's knocking at your doorstep.
And it's prophecy. Like you said, we need to start really relating it deep more, right? Even right now, to eschatology. We need to talk about the prophecy, how it's unfolding.
Hold on, you guys, real quick. For the family, who are you? Just want to make sure you ain't trying to put your penis on my shit, bro.
Shalom, man. I ain't on all that. What's good with you?
All right, let's make it sure, bro. Let's make it sure. Hey, real quick, I'm gonna show you guys something real quick. Because this shit's going on right now too. I know Anonymous
know. My little cousin, bro. That sounded like my little cousin for real. What's the brother name?
For the family. Look at this, y'all.
Oh, real quick before you bring that out. Let's look at the brother. We gotta give him a.
Wait, hold on, bro.
No, Bill Cooper. Bill Cooper was.
I know. Yeah, I know. He's talking about. I know he's talking about this. Look, tell me this ain't happening right now. Look.
Hey, that's the behold the pale horse cat, right?
Yes.
But look. So remember, this guy here had. He didn't prophesize. They're playing 3 world wars. But look what he says. Look what time we're in now. This is the 3rd world war. It says the 3rd world war must be.
Quote who it is. I said this isn't Bill Cooper you're quoting.
No, I know this is Albert Pike. Listen.
Pike. It's
Pike. Pike. Yeah. Just say
He says the Third World War must be fomented by taking advantages of the differences caused by the agents of the Illuminati between the political Zionist, you know who that is, and the leaders of the Islamic world. The war must be conducted in such a way that Islam and political Zionism, the state of Israel, mutually destroy each other. Remember, there was no state of Israel during this time. We shall unleash the nihilists. If y'all know what nihilists means, these are people who don't follow any laws. As you clearly see.
They don't give a damn.
Yeah, like right now. We shall unleash the nihilists and the atheists. Y'all haven't seen other atheists going around today? They ain't just pop out of nowhere. Watch this.
Hey, you believe that though, G? They seem like they need our help.
Yeah, listen. And we shall provoke a formidable social cataclysm, which in all its horror will show clearly to the nations the effect of absolute atheism.
China is a very atheist country.
Yeah.
They outlawed any kind of worship. So yeah, it's atheist.
Yeah. North Korea, all of them they eating grass over there. Like it's horrible. Hold on, watch this, y'all. It will show clearly to the nations the effect of absolute atheism, the origin of savagery, and the most bloody turmoil. Then everywhere the citizens obliged to defend themselves against the world minority of revolutionaries will exterminate those destroyers of civilization. So you know all the ones that are going around, you know who, they're Dr. such and such and your Bill such and such and such. Well, they're going to get sent to the upper room. Watch this. And the multitude, disillusioned with Christianity, whose deistic spirits will be from that moment without compass or direction, anxious for an ideal, but not knowing what to render adoration, will receive the true light through the universal manifestation of the pure doctrine of Lucifer, brought finally out to the public view. Now look, you can clearly see this. Now watch this. Just show, because Nepal was talking about this. This is true. Well, I'm not going to say any names. Y'all can see the thing here. This is called the Carnegie Plan, and this is real.
Let me read it.
Go ahead.
Small hats intend to turn Europe into a mixed race of Asians and Negroes ruled over by the small hats.
Mm-hmm. That's not happening.
Yeah.
See?
Go ahead.
I mean, that's all I got to show. That's it.
What would that mean? Like the Asians and the Negroes are the Jews? Is that what we're trying to say?
If you let me jump in, I'll explain that a little bit. I promise not to be long-winded. I'll try not to be. When they say Asians and the Negroes, they're talking about Asians are by nature, and don't come for me. And Judah's wife, she's in a Japanese culture. Asians by nature are not going to rebel against something that's sensible and that's livable and seems like okay. They're not gonna. There's not gonna be
right. It's their culture. It's their culture.
They take orders.
I don't know about that because Judah program his woman. You know what I mean? They don't get
hold on. I'm gonna give it right back to you, Nepal. I'm gonna give it right back to you.
And no. Go ahead, Anon. Go ahead.
So here's the difference, though, right? So now when we start,
your mic low, Anonymous.
What's up?
Your mic low.
Your mic is low. You got to go into your settings and turn it up.
Can y'all hear me at all?
Yeah, we hear you fine, but hit settings. But the thing is, Anonymous, when you were speaking, we were hanging on every word. We had to be quiet.
Hey, Anon sleep with that mask on. He got a mask on with his camera off.
He's good. We'll find out.
Mask on 24/7 now.
Plot twist at the end.
I never know what's happening, fam.
No, that was always Anonymous.
Yeah, look, my crazy ass wife done left me. It's all bad.
Oh, come on, bro.
No, it is what it is.
No. You know what, brother? Just turn your mic up because I want you to speak on this, especially for my sister Genesis, because she's new over here. She needs to hear how the Hebrews get down for real. Okay, while he's turning up his mic, do your mic check. Did you go into your settings?
Hey, Judah, why are you doing that? Can I ask you a question, man?
Yeah, brother.
All right, Ben. Look, I was on Tazariak shit the other day, right? I want to ask you this question. I brought up this thing called heteropaternal. You know what that
is? Straight fathers raising the kids?
No. Heteropaternal is like when a woman has a baby or twins with two different dads.
Yes, I was there, brother. Yeah.
Hey, you was over there, right?
Say it again.
Different dads, but it's from the same. Not different dads.
No, the brother back. Let him do his thing.
It is
No, you
different.
good. Go ahead, fam. I was just checking to see the volume. Am I good? Because if not, I
All
gotta.
right, cool.
Wait, did you turn your
All
mic
right,
up?
so
I tried to do it
No,
here.
it did
Y'all hear
come
me?
up, but I want to talk to you, brothers and sisters out there who are atheists. You're already here listening, and that's enough. So just keep listening and listen. That's all. Really listen. So go ahead.
are we waiting on the brother, or can I
No,
ask
you
my
got it,
question?
brother. Go ahead. I didn't even mean to cut you off. Go
All
ahead.
right,
You got it.
bet. You know what I'm saying? You know, brother man hung up on me and shit. You know what I mean? He thought I was trying to be disrespectful and stuff, but I wasn't. Nah, I've been looking at the script and everything, right? And they say in the end time the book should be open and knowledge will flourish, right? So when they say two different nations in thy womb, two manner of men and stuff like that, right? And then we got these damn crackers running around talking about some they only Jews because of their mama, but we say we by their daddy. Well, we by daddy. What's happening, little man? You know what I'm saying? Like, do that make sense, or do it make sense that we made some damn white people to kill us?
Hold on, say that again, bro. I ain't understand. Say that
Yeah, say
again.
the last part. I'm with you. I'm following you. Say the last part.
Does it make more sense? God would not make us kill our own brother. That's why he didn't want us to kill Joseph, right? And everything else, right? So it don't make sense that Esau will actually be our actual blood brother as far as saying daddy, to me in my mind. To
So
do
we
this
gotta
kind of situation.
make the foremother a whore.
I mean, shit, look at Jose. He told him
But
to go get a hoe.
her mother's not a whore. She's actually
No,
saved
just
by the entire
listen. Just
race.
listen though. Jose, he told Jose to go get a hoe, didn't he?
But before Hosea, there was the foremother, and she cared about. She was very obedient. Rebecca was very obedient. She even went to the Most High. Even in Scripture, it says the Most High
No. She laughed at God. She laughed at God. She
Okay,
snickered at God
was
when God
Sarah.
said she was gonna have a baby, didn't she?
That was Sarah.
Let me
I'm talking
tap
about.
in. Let me tap in for a second, Apart.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
but
say.
let me just me, Anonymous. I just want to get my
Oh
facts.
I
yeah,
know
for
that's
sure,
why I
dude.
want because I
Anonymous.
know where it's
You know
gonna
what?
go.
You
I
know
know
what,
you.
Black and these
sweetheart,
women.
cool.
No,
I'm
I'm gonna
just
get to
asking
the
a simple
brother.
I just
question.
know you're gonna start shooting him
Does
in a
it
minute.
make more sense that Esau, even to this day, says that he's a Jew by the bloodline of his mother, and we say we by our daddy? Does it make more sense that they shared the same womb, two manner of different men in the same womb by two different men?
Then that would have to make the wife a cheater or a hoe,
I mean,
which
it
would
is
not
what it is.
align.
I'm just asking a simple question.
It wouldn't align, bro. The nations,
Anonymous, you
All
need to come
the
in on
manner of
mute.
people,
right,
they were
cool.
two different manners of people. They could be twins. One could
I
be
think it's
lighter.
a reason why. I think it's even a reason why. No. We talking about whiter, not lighter. We talking about whiter. No, it's a reason why
No.
Joseph wanted to
Hold on.
get rid of Mary too, ain't it?
Hold on. It's a fact that Esau was not white skinned.
I mean, listen. If you look through the Bible, it's a lot of men that came to God and said, "Is this my damn
Esau
baby?"
was the same
Like,
color as
where does nigga
David
come
and
from?
Adam
You know what I'm
and
saying?
Samson. He's ruddy, red, brown.
All right. So how he turned into the white man?
Because he mixed with other nations.
Okay. So
Anonymous,
that was just my question though, man. To me, it made more sense when it says two manner of men, right? Even though he did with Joseph, he said that Manasseh and Ephraim, right? They'd be two different nations, right? It wasn't warring nations; it was just two different manner of like tribes, right? When they talk about different nations, and I think in that sense, I mean like two completely like Gentile versus us. It was
That's
not the
only in your
same.
head, bro. That doesn't align to the scripture.
Then
yeah.
how the
And
hell Esau
who
become
does
our
he
enemy
make?
then?
Who's the
I
father?
told you how. I told you. It shows you how. And even if
So
it's an
if it
analogy, it
said two
still
manner of
shows
men in that
that
womb, two
two
manner
black
of nations,
people
and
was
they've been
warned
warring
against
since
each
the
other.
beginning, what the hell does that mean?
Anonymous dropped off, Judah. Brother, and everybody, not just addressing the brother. The scriptures give us details, and especially very serious details. If Rebecca had fornicated or committed adultery, it would have been written in the scripture, and she would have died from, like for
From the
instance, when
husband.
yeah. So I'm not trying to, I'm not.
So let me ask you this question, sister. Do you think Cain and Abel was Same mom and daddy too.
From reading the scripture, there's nothing about I don't believe all that. Oh, Satan had sex with her. No, she had both of the children.
Why would it be necessary to have a chosen seed lined up?
Because one was obedient and one was not obedient. That's really
the same blood. So what if it's the same seed? Listen, if it's the same seed, why would he have to choose a particular seed?
Can I answer?
And I promise you, Anonymous, I was calling for you to come in. Let me tell my brother one thing, brother, because there are Israelites that are 2/3 vessels fitted for destruction who are your brothers.
Talk that talk.
So that's what I'm gonna hand it over to the brother. Just let him talk to you. Go ahead, Anonymous.
Okay, cool. So you saying the situation couldn't happen like it happened with the Arabs? How they made Ishmael? You saying you saying that's not possible?
Wait, Genesis is going to be
with Jacob and Esau.
It doesn't align to the scripture.
Whoa, everybody relax.
Oh, she already
Yeah.
So,
Genesis.
Show on.
And Genesis, I gotta get you scheduled. So just when you wake, I'm gonna wake you up and schedule you. Go ahead, Anonymous.
Y'all can hear me better now. First off.
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Hey, shout out to you, King. I appreciate the question. I think it's a great question, and I think we
For
end
sure.
up.
For sure. I just think we're peculiar people, right? Everything about us is so rare. I don't see how this could not fit us. You know what I mean? It explains a lot.
I think I see where you're going. I just think So I'm gonna explain to you who I am as a person and how I deal with the scriptures first, so that way you understand where I'm coming from, and then I'm gonna tell you how I arrived at the point that I arrived at. Is that fair?
For sure.
All right. So the way I deal with the scripts is I definitely read them. I trust them. I try to, combine the Dead Sea Scrolls and everything that we got that lines up with our ancient texts. But I also deal with archaeology, anthropology, things like this, so that way I can know I'm in the right time frame. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm listening. I'm going to get to the grid.
So I'm going to get right to it. So when I go back to this time period and I look at when we start to deal with two nations and we start to deal with Hebraic idioms, this is not talking about in terms of like two separate completely people, right? Completely different people. And this is what makes it so hard, right? And this is what brings you to the dichotomy of who we are as a people. Everybody.
Hey, you know what? I will concede. I don't mean to cut you. I will concede, right? If I can compare if anybody can pull this up right now, Jacob and Esau said two different nations, right? And they said that Ephraim and Manasseh would be two different nations, strong nations as well, right?
Yeah.
Are those the same nations as it is with Jacob and Esau?
Nah,
in the context.
So I think what you're doing is taking this nation term and taking it too literal. So hear me out, right? So technically, watch this. Me and you, right? Me and you brothers. I could tell we would vibe. We would deal with the scripts. We're trying to be the best bros that we could be. We're trying to figure it out, right?
Yeah.
We would vibe, but we two different nations. And what I mean by that is, at some point in time, you got a son. I don't know if you got one now. I don't know if you're gonna have one in the future, right? I got a little son. His name Judah, right? Judah gonna be a king. I prepped him to be a king. I prepped his life to be a king. I prepped all of his inheritance to have his own land, right? So that way he runs his people. He's gonna have people under him. He's gonna have his own subordinates. He's gonna have somewhere over in Africa. We making deals and all this conversation right now. I don't care. No matter.
You said in Africa making deals?
Yeah, right. And then we could talk about what the Garden of Eden is. We could have that conversation later. But that's all.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
But the point that I'm making is this: it's possible to have the same bloodline, be in the same womb, be two different people, meaning you have two different ideologies, right?
Are you saying? Hold on, brother. Are you saying it's impossible that that these babies ain't had two different daddies?
I'm not saying it's impossible. Everything's possible, right? But what I'm
saying
is
probable.
I'm saying it's highly improbable. And the reason I'm saying that, hear me out. The reason I'm saying it's improbable is because the scripture explains it in the point where they are twins, right? It explains them to the point where they have the same father, right? It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Hear me out. Just hear me out. Hear me out. And then you say what you want to say, right? Just like with the birth of, when we get to the New Testament, right? Or the brick happens out, whether you deal with it or not. I don't know
you gonna jump to Jesus? Good.
I'm not gonna jump to Jesus. I'm gonna jump to how the Christian has perverted the conversation to make it a virgin birth. right?
Gotcha.
And the
Yeah, I
reason,
know it. I believe he hit it too. I get it.
right? And the reason that they did this though is to get us away from the concept of understanding that whatever we're gonna be in terms
Oh,
of
you know what? You
just
know
let me
what?
finish, fam.
My nigga, you brought
Just give
that
me
shit
10
up.
seconds.
Cool.
Just give me 10 seconds. And I'm done. I'm gonna listen to you. And I bring it all full circle with you, I promise, right? But the whole purpose of these people is to make us feel like we cannot keep our laws and we cannot keep our statutes. So we don't have a codified law to keep. We don't have anything to unify us, right? So if they can keep us in that space, that's what they'll do. So and then hear me out and then you go. What I think happens is by trying to separate these two brothers in the womb by getting them two different daddies, what you're doing is nullifying the power of the Torah. And then I'll land right here. The reason I say that is because two people can come from the same household and gangbang in two different gangs. Two people can come from two different households and end up being two different people, fam. They can be two different, completely different people. Two different, what we would call nations, because their ideology is different. And I'll end here, I promise. The reason we see that is because when we watch the evolution of what Esau becomes and his dukes and all of these things, this is then we get into the conversation of how Esau his bloodline permeated the Gentiles by all of the dukes and all of the different conversations, all the different marriages that they was having, right?
I got you. So go ahead. My bad. I thought you.
No, you got it. You got it, fam. You got it. I've been long-winded. I'm sorry.
I'm just trying to think like you know, these little scrubs, these little bombs and shit, right?
Hey, did you receive what he said though, bro?
I did. I heard what he
said. I felt, hey Lance, because I felt like I was doing some teaching right there. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I did, but
man, you talking, I'm listening. You know what I mean? I don't know about teaching, but you know, you know, to me, it's no different than like this. Me and you can be brothers, right? We could have the same mama, right? And when we get into it, then your daddy ain't my daddy. You know what I'm saying? Now we beefing, but we share the same one. You know what I'm saying? We got the same mama and shit, right? So that's cool. I think it's a kind of situation like that. You may not.
Bro,
think
you got to look at the situation and what nations were surrounding them.
I'm gonna give it right to you. Let me ask him a question.
I was talking to one brother, man. You know, man, I'm just trying one brother at a time.
You got kids, fam?
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you
know
my
what?
personal business.
I know the woman that got, you know, whatever. My baby ain't the same as the other babies. You know what I'm saying?
So watch this. So watch this though, right? So
yeah.
I got kids with multiple women, right? So
hold on. Look, I ain't get a chance to finish my little spiel though. I'll let you go.
Okay, I thought you was done. My fault.
Nah, oh boy jumped in. I ain't get to say nothing.
Yeah, no, you got it, fam.
My name Lance, bro. Relax.
Lance, okay, my bad. What you mean, relax? Nigga, just say your name,
amongst family. He just saying that you amongst family. That's all he's saying, fam.
All right, for sure.
That's all he's saying.
Shalom, brother, man.
Shalom, Ken. Let's go. You sound like my little cousin, but I know you're not. But you just sound.
You know we all blood, nigga. So it is what it is. That's what I'm trying to say. That's exactly what I'm trying to get to. You feel me? Anyway, man, my whole spiel is this, right? You know, just looking at the situation, right? I've been trying to figure out how the hell we produce some damn cracker, right? And it just don't make sense.
Yeah. Great
it just don't make no sense. You know what I'm saying? So I'm looking and I don't give a damn how much you try to mix it. That shit just ain't working.
Okay, so now I'm gonna put my personal business out there because I'm, you know.
You made a cracker?
Yeah, watch this. No, we're gonna get into it.
So you made a whole cracker?
No, I didn't. No, I had a baby. I had a baby with a Spanish.
With a cracker.
With a Native American, but yeah.
You had a baby with a white Spanish. That ain't no damn Native American.
Well, he dark skinned, bro.
Wait, hold on.
What that mean?
Hold on, wait, time out. Let's have this conversation, all right? Now, let's make this clear.
Hold on, look. Before we get into that, this is all I'm trying to say, right?
Hold on, fam. I'll let you go.
No, I got you. You've done it, right? So you a damn anomaly, right? So this is what I'm trying to say. To me, it doesn't make sense, personally, right? Looking at the situation the way it is, right? Two different nations in the womb and stuff like that, right? So I just want to go to the scripture. If you can pull up when it says nations, what Esau and Jacob, right? And when it says Ephraim and Manasseh, if it's the same thing, then I will concede.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not worried about whether you concede or not. I'm worried about getting the truth out. Right?
I'm not asking about what you're worried about. I said if you can do it.
You can pull it up yourself. Then, if you're gonna start to get hostile, then we can get it hostile.
I ain't getting hostile. I'm just asking you. We talking about scripture.
Somebody pull the scripture up for the brother. But I do want to make this clear, though, right? So,
go ahead.
Which one? Sorry,
when it says nations in Genesis with Jacob and Esau, and when it says two different nations with Ephraim and Manasseh.
Genesis 25, I think it's Genesis.
I'm not sure which
25?
one it is. I mean, I ain't that cold with it.
I'm going on mute. Hold on. I'll pull it up. Hold on.
All right, so while we
two manner, I don't think it say two.
Yeah, it say two manner of nations, but it's good. It don't matter.
Even it said two different nations in that womb. What you talking
about? That's good, bro. That's good. Let's say it say two different nations, right? Let's just say that, right? Can you give me the scripture? Since we're gonna really start to play the scripture game, can you give me the scripture where it shows that woman having sex with another man?
Hell yeah! Who you talking about? That situation right there.
Mm-hmm.
No, I can't. I mean, come on now.
Oh, stop.
Just think about who could she mix with.
Hold on, Lance.
Man, that's why I tried to bring up the scripture.
Everybody fall back because we're dealing with scripture now, right? So I'm asking.
You know, I can bring up a situation in Ezra. I think was a situation where the Israelite woman had an Egyptian baby warned against Israelite niggas. I can do that.
And that's technically not Ezra. That's in Exodus where you had the Israelites.
That's not Exodus.
Well, you did have a case of this in Exodus where you had the Israelitish woman who something different, right? You had a different father.
No, she had an old Egyptian ass baby. Yeah, banging.
Fall back. I just got a question though. I'm asking for the question.
All right, what it is, man. I love God too, nigga. Go ahead though. Don't take it personal. Go ahead.
Hey, don't none of that bother me, bro. I really am the champ around here. Like I
ain't gonna fight you.
I got it up, you guys.
It says two nations. So that word nations right there, like I said, nigga, nations.
What's the script? What's the word?
Come on, Genesis, man. You better get your mind right.
Are you trolling, brother?
Nah,
I'm really not, man.
What's the script, Judah? Hold on.
It's Genesis 25, verse 23.
What it say? What nations mean right here?
Shane Guayam, which means two nations.
What does the word nations mean right there, though?
Guayam, nations.
So Guayam is like Gentiles, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can say
yes or no.
I mean, we're called.
Say it. No, say yeah. Don't get scared of him. Say yeah, so I can cut his head off. Since you want.
I mean, but we're called nation. But we're called nations too. So.
No, not. Okay, so go ahead and go to Ephraim and go to Manasseh.
Stay right here. Stay right here and prove your point before we go anywhere else.
No. It said line upon line, right? So go ahead and go to the other one so we can see if it's the same. Don't try to play me, man.
No, I'm dealing with this one right now first. Hold on. Let me explain.
Precept upon precept, line upon line. Don't try to play me.
I can care less what you're trying to play on.
You don't care about the truth. It don't matter to me.
Yeah, I know. Ain't none of that finna bother me.
I ain't trying to show you, G. Let's just go to the other one so we can compare the two.
Trying to run your mouth.
Don't get sensitive because I'm making you think, nigga.
You are sensitive. I keep forgetting that y'all niggas got all these mental health issues.
You already said I sound like your cousin and shit, nigga. You sound like a goofy uncle. Come on.
No, hold on. That would make me a goofy cousin. But anyway, back to the point. Back to the point. My cousin got mental health.
You know you got one of them old cousins that think they're uncle. Come on, man.
Back to the point. My cousin got mental health issues. That's why I'm worried about you, fam.
All right, now pull up the other one. Pull up the other one and see if nations is the same. Let's laugh together.
Hey, what's the first verse? Genesis 25, what?
Y'all can laugh at me.
25, 23.
All right, let me see. Oh, you said it wasn't the word manner in here. You said the word.
I said two different nations. You said nations ain't in there, damn it.
You said I didn't say nations wasn't in there. Lance said that. I said the word.
I didn't say nations wasn't in there. I said two manner of nations.
You know what? You know what? It says Shane Guayam, which is two nations, and then it says Wa Shane La Emeyam, which is like two peoples.
Two different
kind of people, right? Yeah. Okay, cool. So go to the other one.
Now we get to the point.
I mean, listen. I want to build my people. Can we just go to the other one and see if it's the same? If it's not, if it's the same, then fuck it, I'm wrong.
Technically, what I'm moving into is you don't want to build. You're trying to bulldoze.
I'm trying to build. I'm just trying to get it over real quick.
You want everybody to listen to your point without listening to everybody else.
No, you pulling up scriptures, nigga. How does my point?
I don't have no problem with it because I beat people up like this all the time. But I'm just saying, like, at least be honest about what you're doing.
You
Like,
really don't want no kind of problem.
You want everybody to do what you want them to do. You mean physically?
Not true.
Yeah,
I said I ask a question. You said
Physically, I don't want no problem. Bro. You my brother. You my brother. I don't want no problem.
Physically, what are you talking about physical? I'm talking about mentally. You don't want these problems. Mentally.
There are no mental problems, bro.
Mentally, you don't want these problems, G. I don't want to shatter your spirit.
There's nothing you can do mentally to me.
And let's get back to the information, man. No need to be up here playing piss.
Why y'all hyping shit all high strung and shit, nigga? Chill out.
It's kind of you, bro. It's kind of you.
It is kind of you, because everybody will tell you if I was hyped, you'll know I was hyped.
Because I'm asking a question.
Yeah,
the other one, man.
My hype is way different. Yeah, my hype is way different, right? You hear metal shit clinging in the background. Like I'm not.
Now, what you gonna be? What you gonna be? Anyway, man, can you pull up the other one that says Manasseh and Ephraim will be two different nations, or strong nations?
Bring up his scripture. Because he don't want to deal with the man.
What up, Domo?
What's up, Domo? So let's bring up his scripture, bro. I already got what I needed when we dealt with the two manner of people. So
I mean, cool. I just want to know about the nations. Just want to know about the nations.
Let's get it.
It was when Jacob blessed Joseph with Ephraim and Manasseh, and he said you should be two strong nations.
Try like Genesis 50 or something like that. It should be something like that. Man.
Wait, are you sure?
Yeah, Ephraim 48.
Yeah, okay. 48, somewhere in that space where he blessed him when he died.
Okay.
He blessed the boys. Because now we're going to get into the point that Abraham blessed Ishmael. The Most High blessed Ishmael. We'll deal with that. The Most High literally blessed Ishmael. Gave him all types of tribes. Gave him everything. He gave it to Hagar. We'll deal with that, though.
All right. So I think you want Genesis 48:4 versus I'll make it to a congregation of peoples. Is that
no, it says two strong nations. I thought it said two strong nations or something like that. Something like that. And then you know what? If that don't work, pull up where it says he's gonna make Abraham a father of many nations. I want to see if that say Gentiles too.
But that kills your point, though. That kills your point.
No, 48 and 15. Yeah, where it says bless Joseph and
go to 48 and 15. But I'm saying that the Abraham many nations thing is not. That's not.
Are you sure?
What do you say?
Yeah, I don't see it here. Look, and he blessed Joseph, and he said, "God, let me make sure." Oh, yeah, I'm at 48. God, who my fathers Abraham, Isaac walked. God is the same as long as I'm alive. May the angel who redeemed me from harm. May they multiply me abundantly. I don't see nations in here at all. Oh wait, okay, wait.
Hey, I read the KJV. My bad.
Let's deal with 48:19. 48:19, where I see it. And his father refused and said, "I know it, my son. I know it. He shall also become a people."
There go nations right there.
Here we go.
Go ahead. What it mean? Does it say go on, whatever the hell that shit is?
Can you let me finish reading the scripture?
His children will fill the nation.
Whoa. Can I at least finish reading the scripture? So we can, can we be respectful to the scripture? Appreciate you. Genesis 48:19. And his father refused and said, "I know it, my son. I know it. He shall also become a people, and he also shall be great. But truly his younger brother shall be greater than he." So his younger brother should be greater than he, and his younger brother, right, and his seed shall become a multitude of nations. So we can see.
Okay, get it. So yeah, go to the nations and see if it's the same word.
Hold on.
It's a multitude of nigga nations.
Let's stop. Because I need to understand your level of comprehension at this point. So if we say,
brother, I don't understand this fake Hebrew shit. I'm trying to understand if it means the same thing or not.
If we say that one person, because in this script it's talking about the younger brother will actually become a.
Can we just go to where it says nations to over there on the other side, man?
So basically, we're not going to reason with the scripture.
Is it the same? Yes or no?
Oh, that's cool. Let's do it. It's the same word. You mean is that word nations the same word? Okay, let me look and see. We're gonna go ahead and deal with the sentence. So that's yes.
Goyam.
Yes, it's Goyam.
So it's Goyam. So it's Gentiles?
It means nations.
It means nations. It does not.
It said their children's fame will fill the nations.
Okay, bet. So go to Abraham when it says he should be a father of nations, and see if that's the same word. If that's the case, I'm gonna throw this whole fucking book away.
Why would you throw the book away? I'm confused.
Because if we're gonna keep making fucking Gentiles, then what's the point?
Oh man, brother. Okay, no. Okay, no, he's asking a good question. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, here's my question: are you asking in earnest, or are you being?
No, I'm asking truthfully. Because y'all keep trying to tell me that it means the same thing. I don't agree with this translation at all.
I appreciate you then. I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart then. And I apologize if I've been hostile to you. Okay.
Likewise, man. I apologize too. But no, you know what I'm saying? I don't believe, you know what I'm saying? It's cool.
So can I give you a couple of little tips here, right? So the brothers on the panel will attest to you that I'm kind of decent with this Bible, right? I deal with it. I've been dealing with it for a long time, right? I'm not trying to put myself in no position of authority or nothing like that. I understand completely where you're coming from, and I've heard these questions, right? I'm going to tell you this point, and I'm just going to shut up and just allow the spirit to work on you, okay? There is a thing called what we call hermeneutics or harmony, okay? How you properly harmonize the scriptures. And so right now, what you're doing is trying to harmonize the scriptures because there are two words that are the same. And that is not the proper way to go line upon line, precept upon precept, because the word precept then takes us to the word of the condition of concept, right? The concept has to be the same when you're lining up nation.
So can we agree that perception is perceive and everything else, right?
Yes, 100%, 100%. To perceive something, how you perceive, 100%. And so this is where I messed up because there are so many people that get on here and troll or pretend as though they're not asking in earnest. You really
I'm definitely not doing that.
You really are asking in earnest. So that's what I'm saying. Please forgive me. So at least this is how I'll speak for me, because maybe there are other people that have different understandings, right? When I see nations in Genesis, and then when I see nations when we was dealing with, so when we deal with Ephraim and Manasseh, and then when we deal with Abraham being a father of many nations, or even all of these different concepts, you have to take into account what's being spoken about at that particular time, right? What is the context? And so when we're dealing with these two different verses, we can't line them up because there's two different contexts. But I will say
I agree with that, brother, man. So right? can you show me if that means the same thing and that right there with Abraham?
The word nations, the word nations does mean the same thing. Yes, it does.
Continuous throughout the whole Old Testament. What you saying?
No, there are going to be times. No, because there are going to be times where, and this is where I got to say something. And I pray that I do not mess up your faith, but I promise the Most High that I'm not going to.
Oh, you can't shut up my shit. I just, we might disagree on how this thing is written.
Okay, so then so this is what I'll tell you then. You cannot trust the King James Version. I'm sorry, brother. That's just the truth, right? You have to actually go and study manuscripts or even look at
they said let every man be a liar, right? But I need you to pull this up right here. This nation right here, right? Show me that it's the same Goyon. And then I'm cool with it.
This is Genesis 35, verse 11. It says, and God said to him, talking to Abraham, I am Almighty God, be fruitful and multiply. A nation and a multitude of nations shall come into existence from you.
Okay, cool. So we got two different nations right here, right? Let's see if this is the same. Let's dig into this, because I might be tripping. I don't think I am, though.
I appreciate the question. Like, I appreciate you. Like I said, a lot of people don't really be asking in earnest. So I appreciate the question.
So it says, Wa Rabah Gawai, which means like and a multitude or an abundance of nations, or a nation, like a large nation. And then it says Wa Quahal, which is like in a congregation of Gwayam.
See, it's different. It's different.
Well, because one's talking about us.
It's kind of like, not to cut you out, Judah, right? When I hear this stuff, right, it's kind of like the congregation that couldn't make it into the temple, like the Gentiles that was outside that couldn't go in. You know what I'm talking about?
Okay, let me ask you a question though. Let me ask you a question. When you're dealing with those people in the congregation though, did they not make it in because of who their father was, or did they not make it in because they were disobedient?
Both.
I disagree with I disagree that they didn't make it in because of their father.
No, it was both, because you had a bunch of brothers that that mess with the hell they called the Asian people. I forgot their damn name in the Bible and shit. But
you talking about
they was up there.
The Moabites. You talking about the Moabites?
Yeah. They was up there for what, 10 generations and shit like that.
Hold on. There's only a few nations, right? We got 7 nations, if I'm wrong. You know what I'm saying? Torah keepers.
I think it's only one nation. The rest is peasants.
Hold on. Well, hold on. Just hear me out. Here's what I'm about to say. There's only 7 nations that I know, to the best of my knowledge, that we are forbidden to have children with or to have sex with or anything like that, right? The rest of fair game. Now, if I'm wrong, I will openly receive correction. But to the best of my knowledge, from what I can tell through Scripture, the only ones that we are forbidden to have sex with are those 7. Now, that doesn't mean that we should just raise our hand and volunteer and run out and go have babies with everybody else.
I mean, it depends.
Right now, I did this before I was in the truth, and I love my baby. She's in the truth. That's the dope part. Like, she's in the truth and has accepted the truth. But regardless, right? The point is this, though. I want to know, like, what point are we getting? Because if we really gonna get to the point where, like, okay, we saying only Israelites exist, because I've been hearing this lately, where, like, in the end times, only Israelites exist. Period.
They say no interpretation is open to any man, right?
Well, I've heard other men say this.
Hey, Nine.
What's up, fam?
That's something I told you 5 years ago.
Yeah,
only the Israelites and their descendants are survivors of a reset, and we re-flourish the nations by taking in the remnants, which are mostly children.
You kind of lost.
I thought it was like women because remember after the Gog and Magog thing, all the men are gonna die, and it says remember in Isaiah it was like there should be 7 women for every man, right? So,
right, so hold on before y'all go. Let me ask you a question real quick, Judah Lance, real quick.
I should have said women and children actually.
But just quick question, right? Are there any men? So when we get to the Gog and Magog time, or even before then, 2 or 3 generations before then, are there any men of other nations that have the ability to convert and become a part of the Commonwealth, basically?
Cushites.
Conversion, no. Conversion don't make you us.
We legally can sleep with Cushites, bro. We was with them from the beginning in Babylon. Nimrod,
question. Okay,
the son of Cush.
Just question. One more question.
They can cleave to us.
Hold on, that's what. Hold on, Judah. Hold on.
But they can never be us.
No, hold on. Judah saying something different from what y'all saying, though. Hold on now.
No.
Y'all
I said we can legally marry them.
Okay, that's the point.
I'm saying, but look though, is that the goal? Just because you can slum, nigga? You don't want to slum, do you?
The exception is never the rule, right? The exception is never the rule. I'm gonna say it a third time. The exception is never the rule. But
see, this brother right here, Marlo, whatever, he don't want to recreate us over.
We're not worried about him, brother. We're not worried about him. The 2/3 doctrine will get us all where we need to be. So back to my point, though, right? So the point is this, though. What we are seeing happening is we are completely throwing brothers away because they have married a quote unquote convert, right? And so I know for me, and I think a lot of this is with young people or people who never really led people, never really led families.
Brother man, you know how dangerous it is for a brother to have something that's foreign, like his mind is distracted. You get what I'm saying? Not if that person completely conforms to his culture. Man, how can you tell?
We
can't even tell what our own scratch, man. Let alone some more foreign.
Okay, now we're gonna start to get into discernment, right? And so I don't deal with spooky. Hold on, hear me out. I don't deal with the quote unquote spirit of discernment, like, oh, I just get a feeling. No, my spirit of discernment. Just hear me out. My spirit of discernment is based upon what I've seen this person do. So if Judah, and Judah, please forgive me, bro. I'm not trying to bring your family into this, but I am using this as an example because I think it's an amazing example, right? Judah has
no, you ain't gotta do that because he lays his boots and he gonna have to suffer that if he have to. But
okay, but I'm gonna speak.
He reproduce himself. You ain't gotta do that.
But I'm gonna speak from my perspective, and then you tell me.
But you ain't gotta use him as no example, though. You feel me?
Okay, so there are men that are in our community that have married foreign women, and those foreign women have completely conformed and converted to keeping the Torah. Are you telling me then that those marriages are wrong?
No, this is what I'm looking at, right? I don't know if it's Leviticus or Numbers or what, right? It was a time, I think it was Ezra. I keep wanting to go back to Ezra for some reason. I must need to read it, but we had to get rid of them. We had to get rid of them and their kids. So for them to come back and say like nowadays that all of us are still mixed up, that's a damn lie. We cast them out.
Do you know why we got rid of those women?
Because we broke the damn law.
No, because those women weren't ready to convert.
No,
Right?
because we
Hold
broke
on,
the law.
Okay, that's a part of it. Okay.
No, it's because they were Moabites and they were first cousins.
Okay, cool. All that's
I don't
great.
know about all that, but we broke the law.
All that's great. Question though. Question. The scripture tells us, right? Because now I'm dealing with the scripts. Why does the script say don't marry the Canaanite women and all of these women? Why does it specifically tell us not to marry those women?
Because you're not supposed to fall in love with the help.
That's what the scripture says?
Basically, yeah.
No, the scripture says because those women will lead you away and have you worshiping foreign gods.
Exactly. Falling in love with the what you think falling in love with the help means?
That ain't got nothing to do with having you chase the help, bro. That got you.
He said that the Canaanites would build up our shit and we'd slide right up in there and make it happen. Right.
So now we realize what we're dealing with now, right? So the point that I'm making is this: the reason we aren't to marry certain nations is because they will pull you away and have you worshiping other gods, other deities.
Do you think the ultimate goal is for us not to even want nobody else with us?
I agree with you, right? But I also
instead of trying to find exceptions to the rule.
Right. That sounds good. I'm not talking about exceptions though, right? We're just talking about the truth of the matter of there are some men who have found foreign women while in their captivity, and those women then choose to conform to the teachers. And those women choose to conform to the teachings of the Torah, right?
What was the old girl that had to sleep with Cyrus, right? Or whatever area she was sleeping with to save our people, right? Sometimes, you know, it's a noble sacrifice, right?
Right. So then we agree. So at this point we agree. So I'm trying to understand where we differ. I'm trying to understand your point because
I'm trying to get back to the nations. You got me all off topic, man. I ain't talking about nothing.
Everybody else came in. You said a lot, right? So but look, so we'll deal with this then. So we're dealing with the two manner of nations. So from what I can understand is when we deal with the two manner of people, means they coming from the same bloodline, but they got two.
Hold on. Show me that it shows it coming from the same bloodline. Show me that, brother, man.
All right. I would have to ask you when it says there are two people.
No, don't ask me. Ask the Bible.
I don't gotta ask the Bible because the Bible has taught me when there are two children in a woman's womb, and the Bible doesn't say that someone.
And I just put up something that called heteropaternal, meaning you can have two different daddies.
So you're an Israelite, right?
Yeah.
Are we supposed to cut each other off in the middle of our speech? Because I haven't done that.
No, we're not. I mean, but you dancing around my question. You're right. Go ahead.
Now, the one thing people will tell you is I've never been a dancer unless I hear music, fam.
Okay, cool. So this is like my 10th time asking.
So this is like my second time asking you to stop cutting me off while I'm talking, fam, because I haven't done that to you. I've respected you like a man.
You're right. You know what? You're right, brother, man. Go ahead.
I appreciate you, fam. I appreciate you, right? So this is my understanding of the scriptures, and then you can tell me where you're wrong, other than two different words.
You said where I'm wrong.
Man, fam. Okay, let me rephrase it then. You can tell me.
Hold your nuts. Okay, cool. Go ahead.
I'm always gonna hold them, fam, because I'm a nigga just like you, right? So
yeah, welcome to it. Right. Yeah, welcome to the game. Come on.
I've been there since I was 6. Walking around with my backpack was too big for me.
Hey, look, enough of that. Enough of that. I'm trying to learn something new, though. Go ahead.
It don't sound like you're trying to learn. It sounds like you're trying to measure dicks so we could do
I ain't trying to be taught. I'm trying to learn something.
Pause, though. Pause that dick's confident, because I know y'all niggas weird. So anyway, back to the point. What we see.
You better hold your tone with that shit, nigga.
I wasn't talking
to be slick. Don't be slick.
I wasn't talking to you. But I mean,
nigga, if the shoe fit well, nigga, you keep running your mouth, nigga.
Bro, you're the only person up here with all this animosity.
All right, then you running your mouth to me, and nigga, you know what? Let's get back to the script, man.
Animosity, bro. Like,
get back to the script, nigga.
This is what we're finding out, right? This is what we're finding out. Brothers that come into this without having some type of elder.
Nigga, don't go on a monologue. Get back to the script so we can answer these questions.
Without the elder to give them, bro. I don't understand why everybody showed you nothing but respect, and you keep disrespecting, cutting everybody.
Brother, man, you just said some gay shit, nigga.
That's all everybody did was just keep giving you nothing but respect. And then
you want to be the man. You know what? You the man, nigga. Go ahead.
Appreciate you. I am. Thank you.
I just want to say this. I went out. Excuse me, brothers. I got to talk about this middle picture, and I promise. Why do you remind? This reminds me of like a DeBarge or like a Jackson picture with Lance. Okay, I'm. Doesn't it remind you of like that, like a family a beautiful family picture. Or no, am I the only one? Lance.
Hell yeah, dude.
It's like this ring, for especially the one in the white t-shirt. That has a Michael Jackson look right there.
Oh
All right.
no, this look a little
Just to
mixed
break
up.
up some of the tension, because you guys, you know
Hey,
what?
That's a typical Gaza family.
Real
That look
quick,
a little mixed up. That, I don't know. You try to be real slick with that one. They look a little
No, that's
different.
Gaza
No.
family.
Hold on, brother, my friend in the M. I don't know what your name is. Anonymous is an elder, and he's a real elder of yours. He has love. He's very diplomatic. And so are all these brothers on this panel right now. So anything they're telling you, from what I know, Anonymous has established himself in the Israelite community, and he knows I'm not going to just gas him. I'm definitely not going to just.
She tell me that I'm dead wrong. We got shit that we disagree
So
on.
I just want to let you know.
Sweetheart, all I'm saying is this though. You don't have to vouch for him. I respect every man on here. I don't tolerate disrespect, and I respect Judah out of all these people. Okay, and that picture right there, them is not niggas.
I don't care if it's not niggas.
I got niggas in my family. I got niggas in my family that clearly look like that. What do you mean?
Yeah. And you know what, Anon? You know what?
I know they mama and they daddy. I know them. You know, I play dominoes with them.
Kids is niggas, and those are people that's in Gaza being bombed that we get that.
Yeah,
that
I don't give a shit about no man. Let's stick to the topic, man.
Let's get it. Hey, no, I'm done with this. I'm done, Judah. We done.
Real quick, Anon.
No, I'm done, fam. I'm done.
No, Anonymous. No, you're not done with us. Anonymous.
Here's the problem.
We need you to be here, bro.
Wait, Anon, I was gonna say I is a good example. Remember, they were like, "Oh, don't use I." No, I is a good example.
That's why I used her.
Yeah.
Not done, Anonymous. Don't leave. We need you here. I just said you're.
No, I'm not gonna leave. I'm not gonna leave. I'm just gonna end all the nonsense.
Go in then. Go in.
So here's my.
Why you hype, brother man? I'm trying to find out what's up with these nations.
I'm gonna tell you why I'm hot. Yeah, no, I'm gonna tell you why I'm hot. Because I
hate explain it to me, brother.
Because I hate it.
You know what? Let's do conflict resolution.
You keep cutting me off. I'm not gonna.
Stop saying, "Hey, that's a strong word, brother."
No, I hate it. I hate ignorance. I disdain ignorance. That's why I teach my kids at home. That's why they don't go to anybody's.
Well, you ain't got no kids up here, so get past
it. You a kid too in the spirit. I can
see what I'm talking about.
How long you been in the truth? How long you been in the truth?
What's your next
point? No, don't get scared. Don't get scared. How long you been in the truth?
1 day.
How long you been in the truth?
I said 1 day.
Well, then you a kid. You a babe.
Exactly. You feel better.
You a babe. So fall in the babe's place. I want action now. So here's the problem, fam. I don't even just deal with the scriptures. I also deal with DNA. So now I'm going to ask you, what is the
You deal with DNA?
I want to ask you, what is the DNA of Jacob? What is Jacob's DNA?
You tell me. Have you found Jacob's DNA?
No, nobody has. So that's why I'm asking you, what's
So
Jacob's
why did you
DNA?
ask me that dumbass question?
Because I'm going to bust your pinata in a minute. What is
I mean, I just answered the question.
What's Jacob's
man.
DNA?
Listen.
I know that's
you
right.
get mad? Why you getting mad, nigga?
What's Jacob's DNA? Because I hate ignorance. So what's Jacob's
If I had, you know what? I tell you what. If I had to guess, right?
Hey, Beauty,
Hold on, look. I'm about to answer your question. If you calm down a little bit.
No, ain't no calm down. You wanted the action, you got it. So now, what's Jacob's DNA?
Well, just be hype in silence, then. How about that?
No, you wanted mental action. So I'm gonna give you this mental action. Let's see what you done rated.
So be hype in silence, then.
What's Jacob's male haplogroup? What's Jacob's Y haplogroup?
You know, reading the Bible, it says the blood. It don't say haplogroup in the blood. It don't say haplogroup in the Bible. Do it say blood, right? You know what? Show me the blood. Show me the bloodline in the Bible. You better not say Levi, because Levi is not the bloodline, nigga.
So what we found out is the brother don't know. Right. So now let me
show me bloodline. Show me blood type in the Bible.
I show you all that when you show me what I
show me haplogroup in the Bible, nigga.
My turn to talk. My turn to talk. Done with stupidity.
You was whistling the whole fucking time. Whistling your Dixie ass to a question.
My turn to talk. Done with stupidity. Thank you, sir. So now here's.
I think you know what? I think you needed this. Come on.
Come on. Right. I did because I've been in hibernation and I need to deal with a dummy.
Come on back out, nigga.
Always talking about DNA if you don't know it.
Come on back out.
All praises to the Most High for giving me a neck to stomp at 1 a.m. on West Coast time or whatever time it is. 10:40 on California time. Thank you, Most High. back to the point.
You a Southern or Northern?
Here's the problem, fam. Here's the problem.
Huh?
When we deal with all of this, I'm not finna tell you where I am in California. I don't even trust you.
That's what I thought, nigga. You supposed to be a brew, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm a brew, but I ain't no gangster no more.
You don't want to build, nigga?
Nah, because you're not trying to build. You're not trying to build. You're trying to kill. Yeah, you come to steal, kill, and destroy.
Wow, what the hell?
Your whole vision, your whole. Listen to everybody else on the panel.
All right, man. Get back to the material, man.
Get this game. Get this game for the
You done took this shit way out of pocket, man. You think I'm trying to hurt you?
I'm gonna talk to yourself. Yeah, because I don't trust
you. All right, man.
Show
me the haplogroup, man, in the Bible.
Right. So that's my question, right? So that's my same point with you, right? That's the point.
No, that's my question, nigga.
So if you don't have a haplogroup to say what Jacob's haplogroup is, then tell me what Esau's haplogroup is.
The white people's.
Bet. So white people have several different haplogroups. You understand that, right?
We'll make it easy for you. Can I make it easy for you? May I?
No. Can you answer my question first? Because I've answered all your questions.
I don't know what white people have. I don't specialize in white people.
Can I ask you another question? What haplogroups? What DNA haplogroups do black people have?
All of them.
Wow. Okay.
But you want to know? But you hold on. Look. Do you want to?
I'm not done. I answered all your questions.
Your ass must have been drinking a little bit, nigga.
No, nigga, I'm just tired of stupidity, right? And people will
get your ass some rest, nigga.
And people will tell you, I'm very calm until we get to this point, nigga. You kept trying to act like this. So what we found out,
nigga.
So this is what we found out. The nigga don't understand haplogroups. Don't understand how to figure out who Jacob.
I asked you, what was Jacob's haplogroup?
Nigga, I'm not done. The nigga don't know how to figure out who none of these people is, but he's stressing us. Asking us to show him something that doesn't exist.
You the only one stressed, nigga.
All you gotta do is let me finish, nigga. I know it hurt. That I got you looking bad in front of all these people. You should have stayed in your place. You should have shut your hole and knew your role, youngster. But since you didn't, I'm gonna keep on giving it to you. Get this tussin'. So now back to the point.
Damn, New York niggas, man. Go ahead.
I'm straight from Cali. Swear to God, straight from the Bay. There you go. I'm in Northern Cali.
Nigga, your bloodline come from motherfucking New York. From the South, straight up to New York, then to Cali, nigga.
Actually, my bloodline come from the South.
Fucking clown, nigga. I'm listening to you.
I traced it. So, you know what I'm saying? I can't speak for you. I can speak for mine. That's the other reason that I'm super proficient in this, right? Because I've actually done that work for years. Me and my partner's been on this front line putting together.
Get back to the scripture. I don't give a fuck about your lineage, nigga.
Putting together this Israelite knowledge so we can try to get it right. Now back to the point that I'm making.
I only got respect for Judah and the Paul period. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about what you talking about. Get to the information or not. You long-winded for no reason.
I don't need your respect because what we're showing now is you emotional. Because earlier I was your brother, but now you don't respect me.
You still my brother, nigga. Even if I gotta smack your ass up, you still my brother, nigga. You long-winded for no reason, though.
Your hands ain't strong enough to smack me, fam. Now,
you right, nigga.
Back to the point. This is my last point. You cannot prove that this woman has sex with another person. So therefore, now you are.
That's what really got you off. That's what got Capo ass off.
You cannot prove that this woman had another sex with a man.
And you can't disprove it either, nigga. So what's your point? Hold on, look. Can you disprove it?
Now you're getting mad. All you gotta do is let
No. Can you disprove it?
I got him. Watch. Yeah, this how I can prove it.
Damn, nigga, you about to praise Jesus, ain't you? Go ahead. Never mind. Good.
I'm praising the Most High. That's what I deal with. So look. So watch. So I'm gonna get back to it though, right? Look, he's mad because none of his insults is landed. But back to the point, right? This is how I can prove it. Because if the Most High wanted us to know that seed came from another person, you know what he would have did? He would have put it in the scriptures. He'd have put it somewhere where we could find it. But instead, he showed us that they had the same mama, the same daddy.
You know what? He's so bossy. He said he'd write it on our heart, fool.
All you gotta do is let me finish.
Your ass
All you gotta do is let me finish. But
burnt the fuck up, nigga.
He didn't say nothing about writing no DNA of who the kids is on our heart.
He said he would write it on our heart.
He said he write his laws on our heart. That's Jeremiah. Right, and that's also in the New Testament, because I don't know what type of brew you is. So, if you want the New Testament or Old Testament, the laws are supposed to be written on our heart.
You telling me in the Old Testament he didn't say he would write it on our heart? Yes or no?
He said he would write the laws. He didn't say he would write our ability to look at somebody.
What comes with laws? The understanding of the law, right?
Listen. This is what he said. He write our laws on our heart. But
Why are you being so simple-minded,
all you gotta
man?
do is
Don't.
let me finish, fam. Just let me finish. But he didn't say that he would write our ability to look at somebody and figure out whether or not they was a brew. That's not gonna be written on our heart. The way we know who's a brew, who's us, and who's not is one of two ways, right? The New Testament say by the love that we have for one another. That's why I show love for Judah. That's why I show love for NAPAH. That's why I show love for all the brothers and sisters in Torah Nights, even though we didn't have all types of wars. Why? Because they
You know what, G? I show love for niggas who's homeless. I show love for hoes. I show love for everybody that's functional, and they still fucking bruised, and they just fucked up. When I hear you just a goofy nigga, man.
So now what you're making is my point.
You just want to be right. You ain't got no fucking answer,
then with that,
man.
no, what? Hey, y'all heard what he said. He shows love.
Good, man.
He shows love for wayward brews too. So why can't I show love for a wayward brew and say that Esau was my brother and he went?
Then look in the mirror and tell yourself you're wrong.
Because I'm not. You haven't shown me that I'm wrong, but I've shown you that you're wrong.
See, that's called pride. That's called pride.
And you do. You have a bunch.
You ain't disprove nothing I said, fool.
Watch this. Hold on. So we went into the scriptures and we seen two manner of people. That's why actually.
All right, anyway, man. Hey, Judah, thank you for letting me up, man. I appreciate it, man. Hey, look, you know what though? Hey, look, I'm glad you strapped back on your nuts, nigga. Now get back out there and get to work.
Take that.
See, that's that New York shit. So I'm talking about.
Get out of here, man. Look, now he want blood, just like a brew. He's still a Jake. I love you though. I'm not your enemy.
Why you so hyped, nigga?
Cause I'm straight from where I'm at, and when you start pressing, I'm gonna meet energy with energy. Cause I come straight from the spirit.
I ain't even press you.
I know. This is what everybody do. They throw rocks, then they hide their hands. They get tough. They get angry. They get violent.
Brother, I'm still talking to you right now. I'm not hiding nothing.
Now your tone has come back down because you realize I'm a nigga just like you.
Because I realized that you are not
Because you realized you didn't have a point.
You are not an equal. So you got any questions for me?
You realized, yep, I do.
Okay, go ahead. I will try my best to answer. What's up?
Can you prove the Exodus happened? Yes or no?
You said what?
Can you prove the Exodus happened? Yes or no?
Yes.
Where did it take place at? What place?
The Great Migration from the south to the north here.
What was the name of the city that we lived in?
Shit.
They've excavated it.
What?
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying. Stop saying people.
You said prove. You said prove Exodus, right?
Okay. Now ask me to prove that.
And I said the Great Migration from the south to the north.
I don't even know what that means. I don't even know what that means, right? So I'm
okay,
talking
so
about the
let me get.
I'm talking about the Exodus.
Shit, will you let me explain it to you, nigga?
I'm talking about the Exodus of the Bible, not the Exodus.
That's what I'm talking about too. Would you let me explain it to you now?
I'm listening.
Okay, so the Exodus from our people. Oh shit, you kind of question me now. From our people from the south to the north, right? That's the biggest Exodus. That's the biggest Exodus of people on earth.
Where did we leave from out of Egypt? Where did we leave?
From the south to the north.
What was the name of the city that we left out of?
Memphis is Egypt. Memphis is Egypt.
Memphis. It's not Memphis. Memphis is too far south. Right. You won't find any proof of it in Memphis. So I'm gonna ask you again. Because you're the one that said I didn't know nothing, right? So now I want to flex on.
Let me ask you this question though. Did you
know? No, answer my question. Answer my question first.
What's your question?
Where did we live in Egypt and what time period? Now, man. Now, add another question.
We've always been there.
All right. So let me educate you. Because don't pop up with just perusing.
Yeah, how you gonna ask me a question to educate me? Okay.
Because I've been doing this for so long, I already know where you're going. Please do not pop up.
Okay, so hold on. Let me ask you this question. Did you know there was an incorporated city called Egypt? That's in Chickasaw County. Did you know that?
Mm-hmm.
In Mississippi?
Yeah, I did. Now can I ask you a question?
So how did wait a minute. Wait. Let me finish my question.
When was that city founded? When was the city founded?
18 something. Let me ask you this question though.
18 something. Now, when were we?
Just listen to what I'm saying to you, right?
Just answer one more question. Hey, look.
No. Let me ask my question.
Just let the foolish do that.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
When were we in Egypt? What time period were we as brews in Egypt?
Have we left Egypt?
Yes, we left Egypt and came to another one. So when were we in Egypt the first time?
So we're still in Egypt.
When were we in Egypt the first time? We are technically in what we call Egypt or bondage, the house of bondage. Miss Ryan. So question again, what time period were we in Egypt?
When do we leave Egypt?
What time period were we in Egypt the first time?
I think we're still in the desert right now.
So
40
I
years
want
in
to
the
point this out
desert,
to
I
the
think
people.
so.
Y'all already know me, right? I want to point this out to the people because now we know who I'm dealing with, right? Whenever this brother asks me a question, I answered it. Every time I ask this brother a question, he does like everyone
Who you
else.
talking to, nigga?
To the people that matter, the people who really want to learn. Please be quiet for a
You got a
second.
crowd and shit.
So notice, because I love the people that actually come here because they actually want to learn, right? So notice whenever he asks me a question, I answer.
Listen, man, I'm not trying to argue with you,
But
man.
when
Why
I'm
you so
asking
damn
this
hype?
brother the question, because you was talking a whole bunch, you was talking a can full of shit. Now all of a sudden you went from 100%
About what, nigga? I
I'm
told you
trying to be
my
your
point.
brother. You went from 100% gangster to I'm trying to be your brother. Why you like this?
Because I realized it was nothing.
Yeah. Yeah. So now here's my final point, and then I'll just shut up, right? When you start to deal with who we are as a people, there are gonna be two ways to just figure out who we are. One is the love that we show for each other, and two, it's the fact that we even gravitating towards this.
Hey,
Everybody
so let me ask
else,
you this question.
hold on, everybody else
I gotta ask you this question. Cool. I heard you, right? I heard you, right? Let me ask you this question. Do you think you're going back to fucking damn West Africa when it's all said and done?
No, not at all.
Where do you think you're going?
I think we're gonna have what we consider to be.
No. What? Hey, I tell you what Israel at to you. What Israel, nigga?
Israel's in Israel, nigga.
Where's that?
In the Levant.
Where's that at?
North of Egypt.
Where's that at?
Are you trolling, brother? Good, come on, man.
I'm not trolling. This nigga said he wasn't going back to West Africa. You going back to Africa, right?
I'm setting up satellite.
Nigga, I'm going back to Cali. I'm not going back to no fucking Africa. If that's where you going, nigga. That's where you going.
Come on, man.
So I told no, he's not trolling. Hold on, Judah. Hold on. All right, can y'all just give me?
But Cali's slipping in the darkness.
Hold on. Y'all just give me 3 more minutes.
And Africa been in the darkness forever. It never came out the damn darkness.
Appreciate it. We'll deal with that in a second. Hold on, we'll deal with that in a second.
Anonymous, go ahead. Remember, Anonymous, I know you're getting impatient, but this is one of your brothers.
I know you're right, but
I hear you. You got it.
Here's where we got to cut, sis, right? This is where me and you got sharper. Our ability, like NAPAH would just not even hesitate and tell me, you stupid, you know what you're talking about. And I would say the same thing to her. But I notice I ain't never called NAPAH no witch. I hated when niggas was doing that.
Don't go there. That's between you and me.
Listen, that's between y'all. Nigga, talk to me.
Right now, bro.
I want to hear your shit, nigga. I want to hear you prove me wrong.
No, but I do want to bring a scripture for him while he
I'm gonna give it to him.
Go ahead, bring it up for me, sweetheart. Let me see.
No, not sweetheart. No, not that.
I mean, shit, whatever. What you want me to call you, NAPAH? Bring it up,
Call
NAPAH.
me sister. I'm your sister.
I ain't calling you shit but NAPAH.
You're my friend. Let the brother speak to you, and you're my friend, and I just want to get the scripture for him to break down to you.
If you're gonna be trying to,
I don't want to see you brothers leave as enemies. That's my point.
We never enemies. This is how we get down. What you talking about? See, that's how I know you're not us either. But go ahead, though, G.
She us, but she want to see us.
Yeah, whatever. She about half us, nigga. Stop all that.
She us. She want to see us. She just want to see us be right. But me and this nigga gotta understand.
Nigga, don't play me like I'm dumb, nigga. Come on, I'm trying to sharpen right now, man. I need some answers.
I'm gonna tell you why me and him gotta understand. Because if somebody else was around, we beat their ass. But me and him going.
I know. I need some answers though. G, you feel what I'm saying? You think? Hold on, look. You think I'm asking reckless questions?
No, nigga. I think you asking what you want to know. That's why I'm here. But I'm giving it to you the way you need to get it right now because you're not receiving it in a humble manner.
I know. What's this right here? What's this Jeremiah 12? What we looking at?
Go to 6, and then because you just.
That's a 12 right there.
But I don't want to stop your flow, both of you.
Don't worry about it. Go ahead. Let's see what you got to offer. Go ahead. We need a distraction right now anyway. Go ahead.
Come in. Maybe Judah can. Judah, come in and read, please. Jeremiah 12:6. Judah Nasarah. He's over there.
You know, Judah might have passed out already.
No, he's taking care of his family.
Well, go ahead and zoom in. You read it. Sweetheart, I mean, NAPAH, my bad.
No, I don't think you're being disrespectful. I'm just saying that I'm one of you.
I can't see.
That's not true how I talk, though, man. But
I'm gonna put 12. Excuse me, brothers. Jeremiah 12, verse 6. I'm going to put it out there, and then you discuss this. Taking it back to the beginning.
Wait, zoom in, NAPAH. Zoom in.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Jeremiah. I mean, not Jeremiah. Devion.
I'm saying I can't see it. It's so small.
I'm going to
Go
zoom
ahead,
in right now. I'm going to zoom in right now. Devion, read for us. Can you read? Can you see it now?
Yeah, you good. You good.
Okay, so Devion, go and read Jeremiah. Damn, I went to.
Just scroll down a little bit, sis. You good?
I'm gonna get it. Okay, so we got 12, and then we're gonna have the young brother Devion. I'm gonna go to 6. You can
you passed it already.
You can even give some background on this prophecy.
Even thy brother in that house of thy father, even that dwell with treacherously.
Wait, brother, my friend. What's your name again? I don't know your name. With the M. The brother with the M that's been talking to Anonymous.
I'm your brother like you my sister.
Okay, so I want to address you. My brother.
Hey, for the record, bro, this is why people coming at you hostile, because you present yourself hostile. Just for the record. I love you.
Right. It's all good because we're going to take care of that. So my brother, Anonymous, who is your elder, and then we're going to talk to a brother who's probably... This brother's putting in so much work. As far as in the truth, he's your elder.
Hey, you know who my elder was? He died, though. My elder was Wrapped in News.
Oh, wow.
That makes sense now.
Wow. Okay. Nobody go into that. Don't go into that. Out of respect.
Hey, he gone. Listen, he gone. He gone.
No, we smoked the Wrap the News pack.
No.
Judah, check it out. Hold on, look. Judah Naz. I know you had smoke with that nigga, and I still was able to look past that and fuck with you.
Okay,
so I ain't tripping.
As a.
You understand that?
You know how your mom will come in and talk to all the people. Hold on, let me say this. Everybody, hold on. I'm not.
We all bruised trying to figure it out, man.
I'm here so long because nobody's letting me just put it down and leave.
Go ahead. Go ahead, sweetheart. Damn, shit, sister, whatever. Go ahead.
Exodus, the Bible. You're the only person that I seen bring some shit out that I want to talk about. So I don't want you to leave.
And then Anonymous, that Exodus is coming out. Don't. That's on the back burner, simmering real slow. But anyway, real quick. Okay, first of all, this brother came over talking about he came from Wrap the News. This is a moment for y'all to do the Most High's work and not.
Don't listen. Don't get it twisted. I said my elder was Wrap the News. I ain't come from nobody. I came from my daddy.
My friend.
Don't act crazy with me.
My friend.
She didn't mean no respect, bro.
He just gave us that, though. That's the thing. I'm not even. See, that's why it's good to be a woman. I don't get offended by things like that. Because
you get comfortable being a woman. Come on, read this.
No. Hold on. Let's take it step by step. And then let me get to the scripture. It's not about me.
I want your number. I want your number, and I want to show you that you're going to be a completely different
there you go. And brother.
I promise you in 10 years, you're going to be a completely different group.
10 years, 10 months. This is what the brother said. He said, I came from Wrap the News. That was who I was listening to. So now you're just going to just vibe with these brothers and do what you do. But that's all I had to say. Usually I have a lot to say.
I don't even know why you saying all that. Read the script.
Okay, see what you just did right there? I'm going to give that to you so you can feel like you can get like your testosterone.
I don't need to, baby, I don't really feel like nothing. I want you to get to the word or get on.
My friend, don't call me baby. My God, I'm trying to be cool with you. I'm like your mom over here, bro. And I don't mean by age.
Like, you know what? I'm about to be respectful, man. Go ahead, just read it.
Yes, please. I think, and you know what? I thank you because I have a whole husband. I have a whole husband who is listening. He's listening to this script.
Then stop trying to talk to me and read the Bible.
No, I'm not talking to you, but you brother. I'm not mad at you. I just want to read the scripture and let the brothers.
Oh my goodness, you can't get right, can you?
Remind me of my little brother. Hold on.
That's why I said
Jeremiah 12.
There you go. Get the word.
Also, how I finesse that. See, they say I always attack the brothers. Not all the brothers. He's a good brother. He's got a lot of things to say. Jeremiah 12, verse 6. He didn't say the correct things, but he's a good brother. So for even wait, let me let a man breathe this to you. Devion, come on in and read the brother. Because he was saying
exactly. That was my whole point. Yeah, let him do it.
Brother, I got you. You're right. I'm nothing. Okay. I'm a dog, right? Even the
No,
dog.
no. I didn't say that.
Friend,
You just something just to be quiet about.
Friend, could you do me a favor? Pretend you walked into a house full of all my family and you're just a guest, and just give me 1 second to step out after I put the plate down on the table and walk away. I'm nobody, right? Okay, Devion.
Man, she's snapping at niggas and shit, y'all.
No, that's where my mind. Bro, it's not working. This is my
He a hoe because she snapped and said his name.
I was snapping from my own mind, correcting myself.
This how childish you is. You gonna tell
No, anonymous. Don't do
that
it.
nigga something wrong with him because she snapped because she.
I know.
You ain't got no mama. You ain't got no auntie.
Anonymous, I didn't even.
You ain't got no auntie that snap and try to remember all the kids' names around.
Anonymous,
man, chill out, nigga. Chill out. What a nigga that's gonna read the scripture, man?
Damn. Hey, white folks. I got an auntie right now that walking here. So.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I was snapping for myself.
I was trying to play Devion. You trying to play Devion? Oh, you nigga got. Nigga, she snapped because she trying to remember his name. So ass up.
That's
man,
exactly
why are you so hype, nigga?
Because you lame, nigga. That's
real quick. Let's defuse this, brother. Don't say
that's horrible, bro. You trying to start shit with the young brother. Devion, a young brother. You trying to embarrass him like he did something.
Man, listen. Me and you are two different manner of men in this fucking nation, okay? Now go ahead to this damn scripture, man.
Talking about the young brother. Me and you ain't talking about the difference between me and you.
See,
everybody gonna know about me when it comes to the nation. That's why everybody's sitting here waiting to see what I'm gonna do. You ain't gotta worry about me.
We need
Most High got me.
Sonetter in here. We need Sonetter. We need the real elder because Anonymous is still. He's not an old man.
I ain't no old man, fam.
He's still young. He's still young. So the point that I was making, Anonymous, give me 1 second, brother. So that's why. Let me say this. Okay, first off, I was snapping because I was I was holding it to my temple because I called the brother Jeremiah's. And they're two young men, very young men.
Miss Lady, we don't have to do all this. I'm just
trying bro. Please, I'm asking you I'm just asking you to just wait, okay, my friend? Listen, you're not listening to about your brothers. The reason I snapped, you're the one that brought it up. We wouldn't be.
I'm trying to avoid this problem because my brother's getting mad because of you. Now get out the way so we can get to the scripture.
Okay, don't get triggered, anybody. First off, no. You said you're snapping disrespectfully, telling him, come on. So now, as a man, I would like for you to hold your tongue for a second, please. And let me explain. Because if you wouldn't have accused me, I wouldn't have been explaining.
I don't need your explanation, though.
It's not about you. Sorry, there's other people listening. I'm doing this for everybody. No, it's about Devion. I know you want to trigger, but you're not going to trigger me.
I'm not trying to. I'm trying to get you off the mic.
Wait a minute. Devion, everybody knows I snapped. And then anybody in the crowd talking about, go ahead and apologize. No. This has to be edification. Devion is a very respected young man. He's 27. He does everything for the Most High. He reads. He teaches. He studies. He has a woman. He adopted his woman. He adopted a black baby.
Exactly.
He's a beautiful brother.
This don't have nothing to do with Jeremiah.
When I was snapping like this, then you opened your mouth like a auntie. I was trying to remember because I called him.
Be careful with your words, man. I will.
You never been careful with yours, though, my friend.
You better stop playing with this.
My friend, you will get.
Sweetheart.
No, your mama's.
I'm not Sonetter. I'm not none of these niggas on here. Let's get back to Jeremiah. You're long-winded for no reason. Let's get to business.
Hey, NAPAH, I got it.
Actually, real quick, Anonymous. I will tell you, Anonymous. This is for you and everybody. Guess what, everybody? Watch how cool I am. I'm not gonna go there. He said he's not Sonetter. Don't we already know that? Anonymous, can Jeremiah? I keep saying Jeremiah.
I got it.
Can Devion? No, because Devion wants to read it.
Yeah, I want Devion to read. But I just
all right. Yeah. So this man is very disrespectful, even though I respect him, and y'all know I can curse a nigga out, and he's definitely a nigga. But I'm gonna hold off because
I can cuss a Cuban out too. Now let's get to business.
Like I said, he been watching. He got certain axes to grind. That's cool. I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna say this.
Yeah, give it to me, nigga. Let's figure this out. Come on.
Look, you already was crying. You was already crying earlier. Man, don't talk to me like
Yeah,
that.
you ain't had no answers anyway. Come on.
Why you talking
Let's
to me
read
like
it.
that? Why you so
Read
amped
it.
up? We're not worried about you, bro.
I got you. You know, you Captain Salem. It's cool.
Yeah,
Come
that's
on.
me. Yeah, all that extra. You a babe in the
Jeremiah,
I know.
Jeremiah 12, verse 5. I guess it's the KJV version. If thou hast run with footmen and they have wearied thee, then how canst I don't even know what happened. What happened? You stopped. Oh, Nepal must have fell off.
She fell off. She just, her husband told her to stop arguing with the dude.
Yeah, tell her ass to go to bed.
Nah, that ain't what he told her. He just say stop dealing with children.
I don't know, man. You know what, man? If y'all don't think that's possible, that heteropaternal thing, then it's
It's
cool.
not that we
man.
saying it ain't possible, bro. We just telling you why we disagree with it. That's how I know.
But do you think it's possible though?
Anything is possible. I told you that earlier.
I'm saying, but do you think it's possible?
I don't think it happened. No, I don't even think it's likely. But is it possible? Possible and likely are two different things, right? I live in these areas where I live in these areas where we got to explain what we mean, right? If something is possible, it's possible that I could grow wings and fly.
Okay, so let me probable. Do you think it's probable that this woman will have to
No, I highly.
He smelled different. He looked different. He had different hair, different skin, different everything.
Okay, so
that's from the same man.
The point that I was making earlier. This is why I know you don't have kids, or at least multiple kids, right? Hold on, just hear me out, fam. Just hear me out. Honestly, real talk, ain't trying to be disrespectful right now, right?
I know you're not.
I got multiple kids with the same woman, right?
So you got one hairy and one not.
Basically, right? So I got
on their arms. You got one white and one black.
Not one white and one. Just hear me out.
All right, then. So what you talking about?
Come on, fam. Just relax, fam. Because the scripture, technically, we can start to argue about this ruddy conversation and all of this too. The scripture don't call him.
What that mean?
The scripture don't call him Laban. It don't call him white, right? Like let's go ahead and get that out the way, right? So if we saying he was reddish, he was red. If anything, still a nigga, but red. Right? Let's just go ahead and call it what it is. And anybody want to call me the task? Let's just have a conversation.
But we said the crackers is red man too, though, don't we?
Hold on. Okay, bet we do, but they don't look like what we talking about.
All right, then. So what you mean?
Let's have this last conversation, right? Let's have this last conversation, right? So if I mess around right now and I go meet a black woman, we have a baby, and that baby come out albino, right? Hold on.
How often is that, man?
Well, that's what you explaining right now.
White people is not albino though, but they're not albino.
Well, then
them is crackers.
Okay, then. So you saying that two niggas laid down?
I don't think that.
Be my question.
Okay,
so
go ahead.
You saying that a black man and a black woman laid down and gave birth to a white boy?
That's what I said no.
So then, how are you? Then now I'm really confused about what your point is. What's your point?
I'm saying that something else put dick in there, and you saying no, it's not possible.
So that's the point then. So you saying that at some point in time,
I'm saying around the same time.
Around the same time, the father smashed. Then another white dude came and snuck in and crept in.
Yeah. I'm saying Isaac hit and somebody else hit.
Right.
That's
so
what I'm
here's
saying.
My question. And I'm not mad at it. I heard these things about Mary.
And I'm not even trying to be disrespectful. I'm just trying to make it make sense.
I'm not mad at you. Right. So that's why I'm trying to ask you. Then why didn't the scripture say that? Because the scripture is so clear to point out the misgressions.
Because it said in the end times that the book should be open. That's why. That's your answer.
Here's the last point that I'm making, though, right? The scripture has been so clear about pointing out our transgressions, right? We even know to the point that Judah went and had sex with a prostitute. He had sex with Tamar, who's prostituting himself. Like
Jose did too.
Right. Now, the Jose and Gomer conversation, different conversation.
God made him do it. He said, go fuck a hoe.
One can make it allegory and about why he had that.
Nah, he really got a hoe.
Okay, cool, bet. But we also, especially if we got Levites, ain't no Levites supposed to marry no hoe, right? So we got to be careful.
So are you in the perception that Levites are Haitians? That's what you think too?
No, I don't subscribe to.
So are you So who you think the Levites is?
I think the brothers and sisters who've been woken up and been given the gift of certain things and been told that they are Levi are Levi. Because we were told that we would cleave on
You said
to
told they
different.
Levi?
We were told that we cleave on to different tribes while we're in captivity, right? One would call himself this, one would call himself that. We read that in Isaiah, right? So the brothers
Okay, so let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, brother,
so
man.
the brothers who are saying that they are from the tribe of Levi and they really believe that, I would say that that's a spiritual revelation from the Most
So
High.
do you hold on to the little 12
No, I
type
told you.
chart,
I told
whatever
you
that shit
already.
is?
I don't. No, I told.
All
And
right,
no
cool.
disrespect to my
So
one. And let me say this: no disrespect to my One West brothers, but no, I don't subscribe to the One West Church.
I don't even know them niggas, man. I mean, you know,
Well, I love
whatever.
all my brothers. I don't gotta know them. I just gotta
I do
love them.
too. You know what, man? The way I look at it, G, we all been trying to figure it out, right?
Yeah, that's
But
why I love them.
I think it's coming to a time now. We really got to get to the problem. You know, we really got to get to the solution. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but
So,
and so okay, so now I've been to a lot of schooling. So I'm gonna ask you a question. In
yeah.
our situation as a people, what do you believe the best way to get to the solution is? You think the best way is to get to each other by attacking each other and calling each other names and attacking our
No,
beliefs?
you know what I do. In a sense, right? Let me explain what I mean, right? I think we need to separate and consolidate, right? And I think we need to just hash it out, right? And then come back at it again and again and again until we get down
Right.
to
And so that's
you
what I'm
know,
saying. We
to an
can't get to
answer.
that point. We can't get to that point unless we have
We
true
need to
love.
though.
But no, what I'm saying is we will never get there unless we have true love for our brothers. And so that's why I
Well, I mean,
say, even
this
though
hold on. The reason me and you can still able to talk and not, you know what I'm saying, not be like whoop the whoop, you know what I mean? Because I'm not
I'm
trying to
never
be
gonna
nothing
let
to
it,
you.
I'm
You
just
know what
never gonna
I'm
let
saying?
it go there. I'm never gonna let it
I
go
mean,
there.
I get it,
Right?
but you know what I'm saying. You know I ain't got
But you
no
gotta
ill will towards you.
understand, bro. I didn't have brothers who claim to be my brothers say they want to kill me and my family.
I
Right?
look, I
Right?
can't help that. I'm just
That's been
saying,
my
just
whole
our
what I'm
conversation.
that's
You
what
know
I'm
I ain't got
telling
no
you.
ill will towards you, right?
Well, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have none towards you. That's the only thing I know I can
Do
control.
you
Is
feel I
how I
have something
feel.
towards you?
I feel like I don't know. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
Because
I mean,
if we
that's
can look
honest.
back into the conversation, I feel like my conversation with you has been nothing but, brother, I love you. I might get hectic, I might get a little grimy with you, but it's nothing but love. I can't say that I felt that from you
I got you.
the entire time. You know what I'm saying?
You know what
So
I'm saying?
that's just the
Like
truth.
with our people, you know what I'm saying? We got different kind of love depending on where you come from. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but I was
So,
also told, like, you know what I'm saying, all skin folk and kinfolk, and to be very, very, very
mm,
weary, to be very, very weary of those that come around you and don't show no love.
see,
I'm
you gotta
very,
be. That's why
I'm very,
you gotta be.
I'm very, very focused when I hit Judah's panel to tell Judah shalom, right? He don't even like shalom, so I hit his panel and I say shalom, right?
Yeah, I
I
say
say
shalom too.
shalom,
You heard me when I came up on here.
yeah, I say shalom to the brother white because I want to present. The Proverbs tell us if we want friends, we should present ourselves friendly, right? I know that I'm supposed to present myself friendly to my brothers and my sisters, so that's my only
Of
plight.
course.
But I'm also the person in this walk where if I deal with a knucklehead brew who ain't crossed over yet and still a Jake, I know that I can talk to that nigga the way
See, you know what,
I
man?
talk to him.
I'm not
Yeah.
trying to draw no band. You know what I'm saying? I ain't trying to cross over
Yeah,
to nothing. You know what I'm talking about?
I
So,
completely
you
crossed
know,
over, bro. There's no more Jake, right? Now I'm ready to fight, but
you know,
I'm Israel, 25, you know what I'm
you
saying?
was always Israel. Nigga. What you
Nah,
talking
nigga, there was
about?
a time when I was a wicked ass Jake, right? There was a
Yeah, I
time
mean,
when
you
I was out here
know,
being
Jake is still
deceived.
Israel. He's just a wicked Israelite.
Then you a Gentile. When you a wicked Israelite, you've been discarded. The Most High has divorced you, and that's the
No,
problem with our people.
you were never a
Hold on, hear me
Gentile. You a
out.
Gentile what?
Hear me out. No, you can be a Gentile. You can be a divorced child of the kingdom and be called a Gentile. You do
Hold
understand
on,
that,
look, check
right?
it out. Can a brother ever be white or can he act white and do white
So you're
shit?
saying the only way to be called a Gentile is to be white? Is that what you're saying?
You can no. I'm saying you can act like a Gentile, but you can never actually
Okay,
be a
so you can,
Gentile.
so however you want to word it, if you act like a Gentile, the Most High is going to label you a Gentile. In other words, I have no business bringing somebody who looks like me, but is an enemy to me into my house, into my family, and into my kingdom, right?
And that
I
would
don't
be the
care what you,
Africans.
right? It's not just Africans. There's Jakes. There's
That's the
literal
Caribbeans
Jakes.
too.
There's literal Jakes, literal Israelites that look like us and will be forgotten about because they refuse to love on their brother and love on their sister.
Let me ask you
And I
this
will
question,
not,
though,
and I
man.
refuse to be one of them.
Let me ask you a question, brother man.
Go ahead, bro.
You know they get the Americans, right? The American Indians, right?
Mm-hmm.
They try to
Like
chop
the
it up there like it's being
Tainos, like we talking about
whatever
North
you want to
America,
call
South
it, right?
America. Like
I'm
it's a
talking about
lot.
right here where we at on our
Because we're
right up
dealing with
on
North
our
America. We got a
right up
lot of
on our
different
feet, right?
tribes. Okay, let's go.
Do you think that they niggas, or you think they look like these old pasty ass Mexicans and shit?
It's about the ones. I think there were some. Most of them look like us. I
All
think
right,
most of them
then.
would
So
look
you
like
hold
us.
on. So you think they dead, or you think they're just us right now?
You said, do I think they dead?
Yeah, you said that
I
most of
think
the ones
we got a
look like
mixture.
us, like past tense.
So we got three different things that would happen. So I studied this extensively. One, when we do with Bartholomew de las Casas, or what we're dealing with the people who came in and did like the papal bull, right? Those people came in and killed off a lot of Tainos, right? They just destroyed them. They killed off so many
That's
people.
Caribbean. That's not here in America though.
Okay, but they also did. So we had some of the same problems, and I'll explain to you why we deal with the same problem, or why it's a problem when we get to America.
Let me be plain and direct to you. Do you think niggas, when they say that they are from here, that they lying?
No. What do you mean? I believe in the transatlantic
Well,
slave trade.
niggas say that when niggas say I'm an Indian, right? When niggas say
Some
I'm a motherfucking Indian,
some niggas are, but some are, right? Just like
do you
some
think the
are
majority of us are, or the majority of us came from over
I think
there
it's
by some
impossible.
dusty ass Africa?
I think it's impossible to know simply because we've been so spread out. Right now,
So why they so hard on them? Why they so hard on them?
Yeah, that's a great question. So
why they act like these damn Spaniards? Why they do that?
Who is they, and what do you mean? I
This
need
little
specifics.
camp and shit. They be acting like these little half white, half.
So you want me to explain
why?
You want me to explain a camp doctrine? I'm
No,
sorry, but
not even that.
I can't.
Not
do
even that. So I'm gonna just stick to
and
you.
like I
So
said, no disrespect.
Do you think that brothers and sisters who say that they Indians are Indians?
I think some of them are Indians, some of them are us, and some of them are Europeans. I think it depends on who they mixed with.
Like
right?
more type Indians, or more Europeans, or like what you mean?
Some are more Europeans, and some are actual white folks, like crackers, mixed with
chocolate covered. I got you.
No, because there are some natives that are white, that are lighter, that look like.
I mean, when you say that, are you really talking about the niggas on the reservations, or are you talking about niggas?
I'm talking about Spaniards. I'm talking about the whole gamut. So if you want me to just talk about black people, then we talk about black people. So
I'm talking about black people. The other people I don't really consider. They ain't even from here.
Yeah. So there are some natives that are mixed with us. Yeah, there are some natives that are
mixed with us. So that means that we are this shit. That we are the source, right?
I think it depends.
You said they mixed with us. You ain't say we mixed with them.
So for instance, right? So for instance, if we had some natives that were here and maybe they came over and were already a part of our tribes, and then
how they native that they came over?
Can you let me finish?
I got you.
Right. So some of we do know that some of the quote unquote Native Americans were some of our people that were able to come over here through ships, through slave revolts that happened during the 7th century as well. Right. We can have this debate, but when we start to deal with 7th century BCE, we had some slave revolts during that time as well. During I want to say like the Persian captivity and things of that nature. And a lot of our people were able to escape and go different ways as well. So it really depends on the person that you're talking about. So that's why I'm saying like it's really bad to use generalizations. What we really should focus on is the spirit or the mind of people and their ability to come into the knowledge of Torah and truly have a desire to want to fellowship with the Most High. Those will be our brothers and sisters. They're going to long to be a part of this. Those that reject this and hate this, more than likely they come from a DNA or a bloodline that really does reject this, and we should be weary of them.
You know what? That was beautiful because none of them damn fake Mexican half white people ever talk about nothing about the Torah. So they can't be us.
No, that's real. And I'm not even going to talk about races at this point. I'm just talking about anybody. I don't care.
I'm just talking about for real though. Them niggas that I'm talking about, they don't do that.
But think about all the people that look like us that don't want to hear nothing about the Torah. Think about all our people.
I get that. I'm talking about, but none of them do though. None of them.
Oh, that's not true. There are Latinos and Latinas that want to
doing a little fake Indian dance. Come on now, they don't be doing nothing about no Torah. They don't keep the Sabbath. They don't do none of that.
Once again, bro, like these are things that I think young people say to kind of get.
Oh, hold on. You talking about out there in the desert and shit where you at, right?
I ain't just
talking. They do that out there.
I'm talking about all over the globe. I'm talking about even in South America. Like our brothers in the one
I think it's the niggas in the outskirts. That's us. I don't think it's them other people.
our brothers in the One West camps have been able to be used to awaken a lot of our brothers and sisters that are in the Latino community, right? So
all right, let me show you let me show you what I be looking at, right, in my mind state, right?
I don't
The
hear
only
nothing
niggas
from the US. Go ahead, bro.
The only niggas I see running like from the South America, right? You see like the Spaniard type people, right? Niggas never run. Like us, we ain't running nowhere. We ain't got nowhere to go, right? We here, right? There's black niggas out there in South America too, and all throughout there. They not running up here. There's a whole lot of pasty ass pale people coming up here, kicking up dust.
So what you trying to figure out why they still in South America?
No, I'm just saying that I think it's really a Negro only doctrine. That's what I mean.
Yeah,
That's what I really mean.
Look, I hear you, and I love my brothers, and I guess if I got to go through this war, then I go through this one too.
I don't know nobody else but us, man.
I disagree with the Negro only doctrine, but I also
cool.
understand,
You can love him. I don't love him though.
Nah, it ain't about. I just think that statement that you just made, I pause on that because it is derogatory, because it insinuates that I got love for people that aren't our people. And all I'm telling you is if you listen to me and finish, then you'll understand what I'm saying. There are actual people that come from there are actually people that come from Latino or Latina descent, like they come from, I guess South American, different parts of South America. You know what I'm saying? That actually do, one, have our DNA, right? But two, actually strive their best to keep the law, statutes, and commandments.
You hear these words that you're saying have our DNA, meaning that we create these bitches?
So I'm not going to allow you to just sit here and disrespect them and say that they not. Like if the brother Jeremiah was on here, Jeremiah strives his best to keep Torah, right?
Like I said, the Gentiles always be able to sit outside the church. They can't come in though.
That's not what you said though. At first you said that they not trying to keep the commandments, and so
I did not say that.
You did. You said you said the Latinos, these Mexicans and shit ain't trying to keep the commandments.
No. I said the Native Americans have never been known to do nothing but with no Torah or nothing. That's what I said.
So
and the Latinos in the vast majority, they're Catholics. They don't care nothing about no Torah. They believe in some damn woman.
The vast majority of people in South America got some form of
are Catholics.
So what's the point?
Exactly. They're not keeping no Torah.
The majority of us was Christians. That doesn't mean that we aren't Israelites.
But they're not keeping no Torah though, G. That's the whole point.
We wasn't keeping Torah. We weren't keeping Torah until somebody came and taught us to keep Torah.
Why are you lying? We kept it naturally.
I did not grow up keeping Torah. What do you mean?
Tell me how you did.
I grew up fornicating, right?
Hold on, check this out, right? Look, on Saturday, right?
Let me explain.
I mean, you grew up like a regular nigga. I got you.
Hold on. I grew up keeping Sunday Sabbath, so we would go to church every Sunday with my uncles and my aunts. I grew up doing.
So you saying you ain't get up on Saturdays and had to clean up the house?
Yeah, no, we got up on Sundays because my mom rejected the church, so she rejected the church, and then so we would get up on Sunday.
Even if it was the wrong day, you still tried to keep it, right?
On Sunday, but that's not keeping the Sabbath, man. That's not intentional.
We starting to get the day right together nowadays.
Starting to get the day right and keeping the Sabbath, two different things. And so that's the point I'm saying. If we're going to attack people for
just talking about the customs, G. We wash our hands before we eat.
Yeah, brother, you're trolling. You are very
crazy at this point, right? I know I'm teaching at this point, bro. Like I know I'm making sense at this point.
No, man, fuck it. If I'm trolling, nigga, bye.
I mean, nigga, you've been trolling for like an hour and a half. I'm surprised.
And I entertained you just because I needed to spar a little bit.
I mean, well, shit, then skedaddle, nigga.
Who's skedaddling? Nigga, I'm here, and I'll keep entertaining.
Come on, I'm trolling. I ain't trying to troll. I'm asking real questions.
Anon's trying to talk to you before you get the answer out. You got another question for him. I'm like, bro, you're not even trying to hear.
I mean, shit, I got a lot of questions.
I mean, let him finish his statement though, brother. Before you have another one.
Who do you study with, brother?
Right now, myself.
Yeah.
Who do you study with?
Well, I mean, I got a group, and I don't want to talk about them because they like to.
All right, then. So respect the set.
Well, no, nigga, like you didn't have no set. Like I got a set, but regardless, hold on. Regardless, that's not the point. I'm sorry. That's not the point, right? The point is this: is I can tell that you're doing a lot of studying on your own, brother. Find some brothers that you trust and that you respect, and go study with them so iron can sharpen iron. I swear to you, I promise you. So Can I just be a Christian and testify for you for a second?
No, nigga, I don't want to fuck about no Christian. No, Christianize me, nigga. Get your ass smoked around here, nigga. We done with that.
I've been in this for long enough to tell you the truth, right? And I ain't trying to flex like, oh, nigga, I hate people. I hate it when people used to do that to me. I've been in this for so long, and you still don't know nothing. So whatever, nigga, right? But I'm not.
You know what, brother, man? I'm just glad that you actively thinking still, man.
But I'm not one of those people, right? I'm one of those people who respect a person like you, and I just want you to know, brother, you gotta find some brothers.
I respect you too, man.
You gotta find some brothers and some sisters to study with, because right now, you got a sharp mind, you got a brilliant brain. I hear when people ask questions like this, when people, because these are the questions a lot of us was asking. When people ask questions like this, I can tell exactly where you are in your walk because I was there. And so I can tell when we need to give a little tough love to let you
Wait
know.
Wait a minute. Let me ask you this, did you roundabout? So basically, what you saying is this is the process, right?
Yes.
So you saying that you ended up right where you at, like everybody else?
No, I feel like there are a lot of.
I don't want to do that. I refuse to do that.
There are a lot of us that are different from everybody else. That's the point that I'm
making. Yeah. I refuse to do that.
Now,
that's what you're talking about. I refuse to do that.
I'm saying I'm completely different. Now, no disrespect to my One West brothers, right? I've never been in a One West camp. Not because I hate them, not because I disrespect them. That just wasn't how the Most High brought me into it, right? It ain't got nothing to do with them. It got more to do with the Most High did, right? And so, but what I can tell you is, though, and I'm going to be completely honest, that's the hardest way to come into this, because you don't have anybody there to study with. You don't have nothing there to hold you accountable. You don't have anything there to kind of go back and forth with. It is the hardest.
You know what, G? I watch my people fall. I watch my people get with the ICU. I done seen my niggas get fall and get cast out by all these little fake ass camps and shit. I mean, you know, I read the script, G. I break it down and everything like that, you know, but it ain't even nothing like that, man. I probably done talk too much any damn way.
No, you good, fam. This is the only thing I want you to know, right? I just want you to know, like, you ain't by yourself, and you need to find some brothers to study with. I promise you. It ain't gotta be, right? Just find some brothers to study with.
We getting to the tears right now. You know that, right?
And that's why I'm telling you, if we talk about getting to the wheat with the tears, right? That means you need to group up. If you would have got here earlier, you'd have heard me saying you need to find your tribe. You need to group up, because
I found mine. That's what I'm trying to say.
Hallelujah.
Always.
So, but just hey, look, I can't let this slide without saying this, because I had this same spirit. You got a spirit. You got a real spirit of arrogance and anger on you. And I had that same spirit. That's why I recognize.
Oh, definitely pissing.
Right?
Definitely.
Hold on, and I recognize it, right? And it's gonna take you far, because it's gonna force you to ask the right questions. It's gonna force you to get into this word. What it's also gonna do is force you to feel like
I didn't beat this Bible up and
just
down.
Just hear me. You ain't even gotta receive it. Just let me finish, and I'm gonna shut up, okay? What I'm telling you is there's gonna come a point in time where you're gonna feel like Moses on the backside of that mountain, longing to get back to your brothers.
That's the second time I heard it. So that's why I said I need to stop.
You're gonna feel like Moses, longing to get back to your brothers and your sisters. And so what I'm telling you is, fam, listen to me. Just hear me, right? Just hear me. If you don't move out of the anger and the pent-up aggression that you have, because you come across very passive aggressive, you will not be able to build with your brothers and sisters. I promise you, right? Because all of us are going through this transition period where we just want to love on each other and be around each other, because we're watching how the world is crumbling, and we're watching these prophecies come true. And all we can think about is that day that we can break bread with each other and not have to worry about somebody sleeping with our spouse or robbing our house and all of this crazy shit. Right? So I'm just telling you, we love you, brother. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, brother, man.
And be safe, all right?
Yeah. Y'all be smooth, man. Appreciate you, Judah.
Oh, my bad. Shalom, brother. I was reading the Torah. I know it's getting a little late, y'all. I know everybody didn't really get a chance to talk, but
I heard about you back with rap, though, man. I was looking at y'all, man. I hate that happen like that, man.
But, that brother was blaspheming the Most High, man. That's all, you know. But
take it with a grain of salt. You know what I mean? It is what it is. But peace to you, man. Peace to the family,
Most High
man.
Right now. Just trust me. He knows who Yahweh is now. So, you know.
Why you gotta keep going so hard? Man, come on now, nigga.
I feel like you should have known who you was talking to.
Yeah, I mean, because listen, but he said some off the wall stuff. He was,
you know what though? You know what thing he was right about? He was right about Gorilla, wasn't he? He held the shit out that nigga. He held the shit out Gorilla Hebrew.
Like about what? Like specifically?
Everything. That nigga double talking and everything. He held the shit out that nigga.
Oh, well, Alazar.
Shout out to Gorilla Hebrew, Alazar, Prince.
There you go, penny jumping and shit. I thought you had a nigga. All right, nigga, I'm out.
First off, leave if you don't want to get cursed out. It's getting late.
Alazar is our brother, man. What did that brother? Come on, bro.
What the fuck? Like, nigga,
let me tell you, bro. I watched that brother carry himself and grow and change his doctrine when it's time to change it. Like, ain't nobody perfect, but damn, bro, like. I think out of all the niggas, he's what, 32, 33? What was y'all doing at 32? Or you know what? I wasn't doing that at 30 in my 30s. I wasn't running a whole organization for the Most High. Like, y'all gotta chill, bro. Like, y'all gotta really look and see what's going on, man. Like, ain't nobody perfect, but this brother out here as a young man out here not drinking, not smoking, not chasing women. And you know how long? Like, this is my first time being single as a brew. It took me a minute to figure out how to be good. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, cut this brother some slack, man.
Yeah, shout out to that brother, man. I think last time I heard from Alazar, man, he made it live a few days ago, and the brother kind of sounded like he was kind of like going through it. You know, we all go through it. So I wanted to call him. I don't have his number, but I want to call him and see, if he's check up on him.
Good, bro. What you think he's going through? You think he not? Everybody know what's going on with Sakari right now. You think he not going through it?
Well,
he lost his number one. He lost his number 2 and his number 3. Or his number 1 and his number 2. However you want to look at it.
No, I definitely agree with that. I didn't want to, but so many people were talking about it that I was like, I'm cool with both of them. I got love for Deacon, Hassad,
and
Alazar.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So these little cornballs is happy. Like, anybody that's happy to see a camp break up, like, I don't know what to tell you. You ain't even got to be a camp Israelite to know that you don't want to see that break up. All that should do is make us weaker, bro. Like, wow. Like, I'm starting to question how many people really got a heart for the nation and just want to be a part of a movement.
That's what I'm saying.
Half y'all niggas just want to be cool because y'all didn't know how to talk to the pretty girls. Y'all couldn't hang out with the cool niggas. And now you finding out all these niggas used to punk you and all of that shit. We the brews. All the niggas that was running around the school and was good at sports and was smart and could do all of this shit naturally and didn't give a damn about this weak ass authority. Yeah, that was us, man. And now you looking and you like, damn,
and cool. You know how you know Anonymous? You know how we could tell? Because those are the brothers who stay a lot. They're always around. Those are the brothers who never leave. So yeah. And shout out to my husband, Saw Netter, baby. This nigga,
shout out to Saw.
Saw Netter has a lot of respect for Anonymous Hebrew, Elder Yara, Judah, Mighty Hebrew, Zion, War Child, Gorilla Hebrew. Saw Netter loves the Hebrews because he sees how brothers do. And that brother needs a lot of that brother that you were on the
help and prayer and encouragement too. Like, y'all niggas, this how I know y'all ain't never led nothing. I'm sorry, Nepal. Let me get this off my chest, bro. Because I've been sitting back going through this for 8 months, man. I'm so tired of you weak ass, sit down and piss ass niggas, bro. I swear to fucking God. Most High, please forgive my language. Listen, fam. If you know what it means to be a real boss, a real provider, in a time where we got recession and all of this going on, you got to make decisions that ain't comfortable. You got to do shit that people don't like. And it's not going to look good on the surface. David had to make decisions that people weren't going to like. Y'all niggas running around here acting like y'all don't see the world coming to an end. And you don't know where your leaders are. Guess what? Whoever you looking at right now who's doing some things of influence, that's who the Most High put in front of you. Go pray to the Most High and even ask him to remove him or ask him to give him the strength and the knowledge to do what he's supposed to do. Because other than that, if you ain't finna get off your ass and do nothing, I don't want to hear it, fam. I'm in the process of buying hundreds and hundreds of properties so we can take care of our people. No, fucking devastating this is for me. All the shit that I'm going through, all this money it costs and all of this, nobody bitching, nobody complaining. We getting it in. We got a kingdom to build. Some of y'all niggas really sitting back waiting on Jesus or David. Get off your ass and build this kingdom. All the stuff that you see and you watching, you arguing about Kamala Harris and Biden and Trump. Guess what? You know what we found out? White folks can't run their kingdom. That's what we found out. They can't run their kingdom.
Somebody want to hear all that shit, nigga.
Shut your ass up, you old ass, big beard ass nigga.
Oh no, we need to hear that. You know, when I was on,
and let me ask you this.
I was like, I want to hear that. What he's saying.
Let me respond to what he's saying before he continues.
Let me respond. I'm gonna let you tear it up, and then let me part.
I don't want to tear it up. I wanted to respond to a point that you made.
All right, let me make this last little point. Listen,
you was like, take the kingdom.
What I'm saying, and I don't even want to say take it, because we weren't. It's not really about taking it. It's about build it. Because when you build it, with that weak ass movie, if you build it, they will come. Listen, fam, if you are a real Israelite and you are operating the Torah, you are starting to see blessings in your life. You're starting to see some things loosening up. Okay, I can see how I could at least take care of the people that's around me. I got some different ways to do some things. I got some motion, right? The Most High is trying to show us that we can be the people that fix this. We can be the people that everybody cleaves to. You know how many people call and me trying to figure out what to do? Hate the Most High, want to have a conversation with one of the Most High's chosen, right? Put yourself in a position to be in the way, to be in the position of influence. You are called to be a light on the hill. You called to be the shining ones. This is what Isaiah 60 is about. Arise, arise, right? Your light is supposed to shine in gross darkness. But instead, we so busy running around here still believing that we got to be held to the curses. Yes. Are we still in this situation? Yes. But can we overcome it? yes, because we're supposed to bethink ourselves while in our captivity. Deuteronomy 30 says we'll come to ourselves while in captivity. Are you afraid? Because that's what I'm thinking. Are you afraid to be a nation? Are you afraid to gather yourself together, O nation undesired? Can you not figure out how to have a conversation with Zion Lex because you don't like his doctrine? Can you not figure out how to have a conversation with Divine Prospect because you don't like his doctrine? Because that's the only thing that's going to pierce their heart. If you think you got a better doctrine, you need to learn to love your brother so you can teach them something. Let me get off my soapbox, bro. Y'all better wake the fuck up, bro. Y'all think it's a game. I seen a country be destabilized multiple times. Keep playing. The Bible told you what was going to happen. You didn't even believe it. Because if you did, you'd be gathering people to your house. You'd already have the resources saved up to be gathering people to your house to be ready for what's coming. Oops. That shit hurt, don't it?
What's coming?
That shit hurt. That shit hurt. It hurt to hear that you didn't take the time to prepare because you're so busy running your mouth on the goddamn internet. There's nothing wrong with teaching, but get your house in order, fam. Have enough things to sustain your family. Because if you haven't noticed, these governments, it ain't even that they don't want to at this point. They literally have shown that they have gross negligence. If I was a business owner and I was a partner with some of these people, we'd be suing them for gross negligence. The United States is trillions of dollars in debt, and y'all niggas still sitting back thinking that's something that's gonna work out.
Facts. And still, but trillions of dollars in debt, but still paying billions of dollars for Israel to kill civilians in Palestine. I'll mute out.
Facts. And paying to rebuild Afghanistan because you destroyed that, and paying to rebuild all these other countries that you destroyed, but won't take care of the people that they devastated and took their whole identity, took their whole personality, took their God, took everything from them. Right? But you want to raise your hand and go to the UN and say, hey, you want to raise your hand and go ask Biden or go ask Kamala or go ask whoever. You know who gonna fix us, nigga? Us. When you learn how to practice group economics and stop hating each other. That's the only thing that builds a kingdom. Love and money. Respect for the Most High and love and money. Why? Because when my brother's poor, if I got money, I won't let him be poor. So now he won't go rob, steal, kill, pimp, prostitute, do all of these things. Why? Because we took care of him. Oh, you're giving handouts. Nigga, half of y'all living off handouts right now. EBT is real. And And I ain't knocking you for it. If we need it, we need it.
I need that shit.
Give it to me if you don't want it, because I'll give it to somebody else who needs it.
40 acres in a mule, all of that. I need all of that.
You feel me?
Right there. Anonymous, don't stop. But look at this. We talk about EBT, but look, what's up with reparations? EBT, nothing. Go ahead.
Right. No, and this is right? So this is why you see certain countries, certain states talking about it, right? But I'm gonna put one to y'all. The reason I don't want to see reparations yet, because all it's gonna do what Cedric and James said in the movie, all it's gonna do is make Cadillac the #1 dealership the next day. We're not ready to get that kind of money.
You right.
And I know it, because I know half of y'all ain't never had 100,000.
That's true.
50,000, 150,000 in your hands at once. You've never experienced it. You never experienced open up your bank
we
account
can
and
rock
see
out with about
6
$5
feet.
grand a month though.
Right.
We need that for economic development.
Give us $7 grand a month.
Hold on. I'm not mad at none of y'all for what you're saying, right? But then where are our leaders and who's going to be in charge of that money? Because if we just wake up tomorrow and give everybody stimulus packages, ain't shit finna happen. Everybody finna go buy Louis, Gucci, Fendi, Prada, go on TikTok.
All of that.
Yep. Go on TikTok and do the latest dance craze.
Fitted hats.
And anonymous.
Niggas gonna catch their bills up, nigga, from
This is
fucking
the
up the
thing.
money that they did over the past year.
This is where we need a council. This is where we need order. What if you don't want Torah, then what? Because my aunt is, this is what our people don't want to do that. We need a council to say this is how we're going to spend our money. Negroes don't want to do that.
And that's why I've been now I'm gonna tell y'all this, because y'all don't know this part about me. This is why I get so much love from the elders behind the scene, because I would call them consistently. For even Judah will tell you, I was calling people from behind the scenes from the time I came into this. How can we be unified? I get it. You believe in the Torah. You feel like I'm wrong for believing in Yeshua. I don't care. How can we be unified? This has always been my push. Right now, when people need to get cussed out, they get cussed out. It is what it is. But if we can somehow, at this point, where the world is falling apart the most, figure out how to be a family, I promise you, the things that you have not figured out, that some of us have figured out in studying eschatology, will be revealed to you immediately. It'll all start to make sense. And then you start to slap yourself for worrying about a virgin birth. And you start to slap yourself about whether it's going to be David or whether it's going to be this person. And what you're going to know is the only thing that matters is what I do for the kingdom. The rest of that shit will work itself out.
It's us, yeah.
Right? Yeah. Are you the kingdom or not? You want to say you're New Testament? Messiah told you the kingdom is within.
Greater works.
Right? In the Tanakh, you're told everything is come from within. Right? This is the only way you get yourself clean when you don't have a priest and you've been in exile for this long. You got to make a decision. Fam, make a decision to be family or not. And if you're not, I don't even want to cuss. Most I forgive. If you're not, please move. Because I got no love. Right. Because now you're going to deal with real monsters. Like you really are dealing with the apex at this point.
Hey, let me ask you this, A9.
Let's go.
What's in the way? What's in the way of us unifying?
Us. Our hate and our disdain for each other's doctrine.
Vessels fitted for destruction, according to the scriptures, is what's in our way. And I just want to say this real quick. I'm gonna throw this out anonymous, and really you can go on this. The small hats, they have leaders.
Yes, 100%.
Even the ones who don't believe.
100%. And not only do they have them, they listen to them. They follow them, right? Now I'm gonna tell you what was funny. She quoted that verse. Now, I was a minister in the Christian church for a while, and I got booted out because the Most High started dealing with me because shit didn't line up with the scriptures. So I'm asking pastors and all of this, right? But my first sermon was where NAPAH quoted from, right? So you got vessels fitted for destruction, and then you got vessels fitted for honor, right? And what happens is, I think Judah had talked about this before, what burns us up is the fire. The trials and tribulations that you go through in this world, if you don't have yourself set right, those trials and tribulations are going to burn you up because you didn't work on your present. You didn't work on your personality. You didn't work on your character. You didn't work on who you were as a person. So now it's able to destroy you. The fire will come. It's guaranteed. The question is, can you withstand it? I praise the Most High for letting me withstand my trial, right? But can you withstand it? Because if you can't, You're going to walk away. You're going to throw this away. You're going to start playing with other doctrines. You're going to get into all this other stuff and then try to come back and not be able to catch up. And then you're going to be mad, right? That's where church hurt comes from. That's where all of this hurt doctrine and all of this manosphere, all of this imbalance, right? All of this lack of dichotomy. You're super masculine, right? You're super masculine with no feminine energy. Or even worse, you're super feminine with no masculine energy, right?
Right.
There should be a balance. Right. Even with your wives and your husbands, your wife should be a little tough, yeah. So when you come around and say, baby, let's go spend this money on this. You don't get your dumb ass on my face, we ain't got no money. Right? Okay, my bad. Let me get myself back in check. Okay. But when she come around and say, I want to get my nails done, oh, we ain't got no money right now. Right? Like, y'all got to have that type of dichotomy and still move around and love, be peaceful without treating each other like crap. Same thing with your brother, right? If I disagree with you, me and Judah disagree about certain things. Obviously, what I've learned is, though, we don't disagree about that much, which is pretty dope. But we disagree about things. Does that mean I hate Judah? And I wish you would mess with I and his babies. I got you, fam. It's going to be an issue, right? Because over the years, we've built up the calluses. We built up the relationship. Lance is my brother. Me and Lance got unspoken. That's my guy, right? NAPAH, that's my sister. Like, for real. These are really, like, if I see these people, I'm going to rejoice. You dig what I'm saying? Like, it's not a game what I'm telling you, because I've seen the rest of the world how messed up it is. And y'all don't understand what's really coming. You don't want to be a part of the 2/3. All you got to do is love your brother, love your sister, and learn to look at them as a person who's growing and learning just like you. We are all trying to figure this shit out. Y'all dig it? I'm gonna start preaching. But I've been so quiet for so long, bro. I watched my family dissolve, and I'm still standing. My kid's still strong. My ex still strong, because I didn't let it break me. Right? I became the man I need to be and say, okay, we're not together, but fuck, we still finna rock with the Most High. We still finna do everything right. We still finna do the best we can. We couldn't figure it out. Okay. Yeah. Now, for me, if y'all don't understand, that's a devastation for me. My family was my everything. I gave up the streets and took care of my family.
Everything.
So I'm supposed to go back to the streets now?
Nah.
Hell no. Nah. All I know now is the Most High. That mean I'm perfect? Though? No. So that's what I'm saying. Like, we gotta love on each other and be patient and be focused and be able to learn. I've learned so much from y'all. I hope that I've given just a smidget of intelligence to y'all as I've learned from y'all. You feel what I'm saying?
Bread and wine, brother. You gave bread and wine.
So I love y'all, man. I want y'all to understand, like, we are going into a time where you should be ready but not be afraid, because you finna get the kingdom. If you stand through this trial, you'll be the motherfucking people making decisions. I don't know if y'all can see it in your practical mind's eye, what it means to be over a whole city or over a whole region or just over a certain area, or having a righteous leader who will come and listen to you if you are a person of influence. Y'all never seen things like that. You've never seen tribal living, how it looks in the eastern part of the world. It's a family. To where even if somebody touched your daughter or your son, we finna get him because it ain't nowhere for his ass to go. Ain't nowhere for her ass to go. You dig what I'm saying? That's how close you live in this type of communal thing. So I'm gonna shut up. I love y'all, man. I'm gonna talk my battery low on my laptop. That's how you know what it is.
Hey, wait, check this out. Hey, hold on, y'all. I wanted to Dakota, you're absolutely right. I wanted to address something real quick that I think, who is it, Musha or Amat? He said if they gave us reparations, where is it? Here it is. Musha said he says yes, 14. Yeah, 14. Let me. I'm just gonna highlight it. Hold on. He said yes. Musha said yes. $14 trillion divided by 41 million black people will get less than 350,000. Now, anybody who knows, 350K is like what? It's a pretty nice suburban house. That's pretty much it. Right?
That's water in America. Maybe you could do it somewhere else, but in America, like you said, that's a house if you're lucky, and it depends on what neighborhood you in.
Yeah, like a decent kind of like suburban neighborhood.
It's a decent house. Yeah.
Now think about that.
I don't want to talk about it because I'm gonna show y'all my finances. But you put me in a $350 house and be a little mad. I'll be honest with you. But yes,
I mean, like 300. Think about that though. one thing they said though, even my wife said it. She was like, well, you realize if these folks lowball y'all, she was like, which is true, because I'm sure we all know this. They're gonna be like, well, y'all can't complain about anything ever again. You guys can't complain about racism. You can't complain about blah 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 blah. But 350 ain't shit.
Right, I agree with you. Hey, let me ask you a question real quick, Judah, because whoever has these answers. So when I read the scriptures, there are certain nations who, when this shit get active, they're gonna give us finances. They're gonna give us their armies and things like that. Does everybody else see that in the scripture? Am I the only person that sees that?
I see that.
Okay. Like, especially when you read Isaiah 60 in those areas, like there are nations who basically come to our aid, but they only do it after we prove that we can govern ourselves as a nation while being dispersed. Now, I'm open to correction, but that's the way I understand the scripture at this point. We have to prove that we are able and capable to govern ourselves while in this diaspora.
Right.
That's what I see in Deuteronomy.
And that's China and Russia.
Yeah. Right. Facts.
And they're not looking for, quote, America. They're looking for the real leaders.
And that's what I'm saying.
Right.
And these real leaders look like us, right? And it's not so much now we could lose some of the aggression that we have, and that's going to happen, right? But you got to be able to stand up and say what's wrong is wrong, what's right is right.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're part of what's wrong, and you repent and fix it, right?
Right.
That was
last week's reading that the show.
Your mic is low, my friend.
Oh, okay, calm. Let me see.
Wait, turn it up, Keon. I mean, like 350 is a nice some change, but over 400 plus years of pain and suffering, that ain't nothing.
The Jews are getting about $3 billion a year from Germany, bro.
See?
Just for the Holocaust. For not saying that it's that the Holocaust wasn't horrible. YouTube, so don't come for us. But like they're getting about 2.6 to 3 billion a year for 30 years so far. I think it's longer than 30 years, but anyway.
Right? LeBron said ain't no houses going for 350 where he at. He says you can barely get a decent townhouse or a condo for that. So if what Musha's saying, if we only get like 350 a piece, unless Keon said or somebody said that they would like invest in like a gas station or something like that, where people always need gas, people always need their haircut, things like that. Investment, because we would need group economics. My bad. Not no 350 niggas go buy a BMW and live in the projects. That's not
right.
But imagine if all of us got like what? Let's see. How many blacks are in America? Somebody help me out. There's 13% of the population. What's America? 100 billion.
14. I think Musha said like 41 million.
Okay, so there's 41 million black.
I don't know. That's what he said.
Let me check the statistics. One second. Go ahead. Somebody was talking. The brother Zion.
Ken. Shalom, Queen. You know what I'm saying? Shalom, Judah. Yeah, that was the Torah portion for last week. The Torah portion.
Shalom.
Yeah, Shalom. The Torah portion was about electing judges. You know what I'm saying? We was doing Deuteronomy, I think 15 through 19. You know what I mean? It was talking about how we should elect and judges and officers, right? And so, I agree that there does need to be a council. There does need to be, you know what I'm saying, those who are over, you know what I'm saying. So if we want to really look at what would happen if we were to receive reparations like cash straight up, all we have to do is look at what happened with hip hop. What's the brother's name? He talked about, you know what I'm saying, how all of these artists, you know what I'm saying, became rich, but there's not one school, not one hospital, not one, you know what I'm saying? They didn't put that money back into the community. They go out there and give turkeys out and all of this stuff, but you know what I'm saying, they over there with gold fronts and white gold and platinum, you know what I'm saying, and they're doing for themselves. And they're that's not group economics. Hip hop has been with us since the 50s and has become one of the most powerful genres in the world and has not benefited our community. So we know that if we were to get that money right now, you know what I'm saying, in cash in hand, Negroes wouldn't do what was right with it. You know what I mean? I was just on brother Isaiah Yasharal's page too. We was dealing with that. You know what I'm saying? You know, I'm a Rastafari Israelite. And so you know, I'm trying to, you know, build that unity between, you know what I'm saying, the camps and the Rastafari mansions. So, you know what I'm saying, what brother Anonymous was bringing forth earlier, you know what I'm saying? I'm 100%, you know what I'm saying, with it. You know what I mean? That we need that unity. You know what I'm saying right now. It's the Israelite community that's doing the work that the Black Panthers, you know what I'm saying?
Facts, brother. I'm so glad to hear you say this.
Can be, you know what I'm saying? So you don't see that nowhere else in any other, you know what I'm saying, organization. You know what I'm saying? You know, no disrespect to my Moorish brothers or my you know, Nation of Islam brothers, but you know, you don't see that kind of militant, you know what I'm saying, you know, community leadership, you know what I'm saying, that we saw with the Black Panthers anywhere else but in, you know what I'm saying, the Israelite and Rastafari communities. You know what I mean? So, you know, so we got to build these bridges, man. We got to start, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, breaching these gaps, man. You know,
you said it. Build these bridges.
Yeah. And also, you know what? It's just to land back off of what you're saying too, Zion. You know, when Al-Azhar did his live stream the other day, he was talking about kind of like the you know, how the Israelite community, at least online, is in, and you know, there's a lot of it's in disarray. There's a lot of BS going along, you know, just a lot of stuff going around, right? And I don't want to like put a blame on like the elders, like the ones who are like, you know,
why don't
60s.
you? Why won't you? I'm waiting for one of our elders to put the blame on them. I can't because I ain't old enough yet. You better wait till I get old enough.
Well, I'm not even 50 yet. So, I mean, I'm talking about the ones that are like older, you know, like the 60, you know, the ones who are like agents of division, like, because you hear these camps, they'll be like Zion said he wants to, you know, because I forgot what psalm it's in, but it's like, how great or beautiful it is for brothers to dwell in unity.
Dwell in unity, right.
Right. Okay, but you got these guys out here that are like literally leading congregations, and they're saying, well, we're not affiliated.
We're the only ones in truth. We're not affiliated. Yeah. Right.
We only got 100% truth. Nobody else is the elect. This, that, and the other. And it's the leaders that are doing this. So us younger brothers and sisters, we can't do that no more. It's too late in the game. We're in the fourth quarter. You know what I'm saying? 2 minutes left.
That's the point, Judah. Like, it's crunch time now. Like, I'm to the point where it's like, yo, you got some shooters on your team. Give us the ball, let us shoot, and everybody else get out the way, right? I know how to live with Judah. I know how to live with Zion Lex. I know how to live with the people who you think we're not supposed to get along with, right? I'm not like I wish I could tell that we haven't, as a people, even experienced anything like this. And so that's what makes it the hardest, right? You've never experienced what it means to have to immediately meet somebody who you know has your same interests at heart, but they're not necessarily who you are, right? You know it's your people, but I'm hesitant. I know I want to build with you, but I don't know. We gotta get past that. Because if we don't, fam, you're gonna be lining up with the people who eating pork. Right? You're gonna be in the food lines with the people who making you violate your dietary laws, right? Whatever it is, that's where you're gonna be, fam. Look, fam. Get your shit together. Learn how to be friends with people.
Right. That's why I dropped my sword. You know what I'm saying? You know, I was banging, you know what I'm saying, in a debate community. And I started realizing I was banging against my own brethren. You know what I'm saying? I you know, touched base back with Captain Azania over here, ISUPK camp, you know what I'm saying, dapped up, you know what I'm saying, dropped the sword, you know what I mean? Because that's my brother. You understand what I'm saying? I'm not banging on ISUPK. And you know, there were brothers who got upset about it on my Facebook, you know what I'm saying, that you know what I'm saying, me and the brother, you know what I'm saying, dapped up, you know what I'm saying, hugged, took photos together, you know what I'm saying, big shout out to Baba TV, Nate Turner, and all of them brothers, ISUPK, you know what I'm saying, Sakari, all of those brothers, man. I'm not banging no more on my own, B. I put that sword down because it's self-destruction. You know what I mean? It's not benefiting no one. You know what I mean?
I don't mind
we read the same book. We work in that same Torah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? We supposed to be breaking bread together on the Passovers, on the feast days. You know? And I know my brother Judah he don't deal with what New Testament, but that 1 Corinthians chapter 14, no, chapter 12. It says, "Shall the hand say unto the foot that you're not a part of the body?"
Mm-hmm.
We got different functions.
Right.
You know what I mean? Some of us got different revelations. We got different prophetic, you know what I'm saying?
Man, let me land back off you right there. Let me land back off you right there and get right back to you. Because the point that he's making is so serious. Do you realize that if you aren't operating in the way that the Most High told you to or wants you to, you could potentially throw a brother off track who's supposed to be a person that does something amazing for the kingdom? Y'all don't understand, like the people who you view as quote unquote leaders, just normal people who go through the same insecurities, sadness, anger, isolation, everything that you think you go through. They going through the same stuff. And you can literally, you could destroy their walk by not being obedient to the Most High. Go ahead, Zion.
That's 100% facts, man. You know what I mean? You know, when is that spirit, you know what I'm saying, of truth going to lead us into that unity, you know what I'm saying, where we're doing the works and we're doing the works together, where we're respecting each other's positions on, you know, we don't have to agree on everything. You know what I mean? But we have the same mission at the end of the day. That's that kingdom. You know what I mean? And it's in our hands. Everybody want to wait on somebody to be the savior. You know what I'm saying? Well, even according as, you know, even as from a Rasta perspective or a Christian perspective, you know what I'm saying? Faith without works is dead. Nobody coming to save you, but the Most High Spirit in you. You know what I mean? My brother Judah Naz doing the work. You know what I'm saying? My brother Davion doing the work. My brother, you know what I'm saying? Anonymous, you know what I'm saying? Doing the work. I'm not throwing no monkey wrenches in y'all program. Why would I do that? You know what I mean?
Facts. That's not on me.
Yeah, can. Go ahead, brother.
No, you right. Right. I don't want to put myself in. Look, bro, I feel like the Most High already whooped me for being arrogant. I ain't gonna put myself in no more bad situations. Bro, I'm good.
That's what I was telling the brother. Somebody was like, Judah, you should like try to lead. Hell no. I'm not lead. The only thing I'm doing, I prefer to serve than to lead. Because a lot of leaders, you know what you get when you take that leadership position, you're gonna get a lot of hate. You're gonna get jealousy. Niggas trying to overthrow your position, all that, whatever. I don't need any of that stress, man. I'd rather just teach and serve, you know what I mean, rather than try to tell people what to do.
When
That's
you're in
just
a
not me.
position of service and you're in the mind state of service, you will not become a megalomaniac. Okay, your humility is towards.
Hey man, explain that. No, hold on. You can't explain to them what that is, bro. Because that's a big word. Unless you read and do some dictionary study, you know what that means. Break that down.
Look up that word, y'all. Megalomaniac.
This is what Donald Trump is
serving themselves. That's a person who wants a position of power for their own gain and not for others. Okay, that's like Pinky in the Brain. And y'all know I did a whole video. I'm glad Sarnetta took that down.
Everybody know that
I had to
Pinky
point
was
out
the genius,
the
right?
megalomaniacals. You know what I mean?
Everybody know that Pinky was the genius, right?
Yeah. You see me? You know? But yeah, we got to get out of this, you know, we got to get our heads out of our own, you know what I'm saying? You know, the Ras Clot and really put our heads forward for the nation, yo, for this kingdom, yo. You know what I mean? That's why I'm rocking with a lot. I'm on, you know, LOJ Society. I'm rocking with Isaiah Yasharala. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the work, and at the same time, like I took a break from the debating to be fed.
That's good.
I can't just sit here and just think that I can just teach,
Yeah.
and I ain't eating.
Yeah.
I ain't coming up underneath nobody to get to get fed. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That form of arrogance is what leads people to their own self-destruction.
Yeah.
Sit down sometimes and eat.
I was gonna say somebody asked me who would I. They was like, who would I use or who would I allow to be representative or whatever? I mean, that's a hard question, you know what I'm saying, because we're in captivity. But somebody, if I had to be like, if it was somebody that had to be like off the hairline, who would I say like to be in a leadership position? Somebody like Yara, who's even tempered,
right,
diplomatic,
yeah,
political, thinks before he acts,
right,
unbiased.
Mm-hmm.
When someone said that the Eli Yara used to wild out, I didn't believe it.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah,
that brother.
Yeah, I only know Yara from being very, calm, strategic, diplomatic,
right?
Yeah.
Right.
So a person like that is a good leader.
I feel like this. Like it's not going to be one person. I feel like it's too much to put on one person. Right? You're gonna have people.
Yep.
You have people. Shout out to LDR, by the way. But you're gonna have people that need to be a part of your group. That need to be a part of some of these other groups, right? So everybody has who they're going to be drawn to. And so you got to understand, like we said, you're not looking for a Messiah like one person yet. First, we got to unify, right? Unify. Now, if you want to have one person that's over your tribe, like a congregation type situation, cool. Yeah, do that. Then that person is your representative, and they come to the table and they talk to other representatives, right? It's not going to be one person type situation. And not saying that Elder Yar wouldn't be a great person. So shout out to Elder Yar. I think he'd be a great spokesman, right? But the point is, it's like, and I hate to say it, we need for our elders to want to be friendly with each other.
Bring it out.
Right? And this is no disrespect to the elders, right? So I'm not overstepping. I'm asking y'all, please figure out how to work together. Right. Otherwise, we're 5 or 6 years away, where some of us who are in our 40s will do it once we turn 50. Right? Where we know that we can get the respect. I can't get the respect as an elder yet, no matter what I try to do. So I'm still a young man. I'm supposed to be out here fighting. So let's fight. Right? I'm gonna stand on my post and fight. But I'm asking the elders, like, I'm fully transparent. Like one of the reasons my marriage broke apart is because we didn't have no real place to go worship.
Oh.
Right? You don't have a place that you trust. You don't have any real unity. I'm supposed to worship this man on the cross like he's the Most High. Right? I can't do that, but I also don't reject him as a prophet. So then what do? Right? Where do I go to worship? Where do I go to learn? Where do I go to kindle the same spirit? Where do I have my kids at? So then I got to do all of it, and it's all on me.
Right? You know what I like in that thing too? That bronze and serpent. You know what I'm saying? It was raised up as an ensign to be a healing, but at the same time, once the people received what they needed from it, they had to break it down because it would have become a stumbling block.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? They would begin to worship that thing like we see so many doing. You know what I mean? Even, as a Rasta, you know what I mean? As a Rastafari, that crown is now ours. Haile Selassie did his work, and now we are priests and kings.
Right.
It's I and I, you know what I'm saying? That oneness, you know what I'm saying? That akkad. You see me? So it's not to lift someone else up so high. Now, with that whole thing, with the last week's Torah portion, Shoftim or Shopatim, right? We're not to place anyone as kings and leaders above ourselves, but our brothers, right? So if I was to argue, about this whole political situation,
Trump and
I would.
that's why
Listen,
exactly.
Cornel West is running. If anybody, I'm going.
Yep. I'm going for him, but I
don't vote,
and I don't even right, but I don't recognize none of it. But if I'm voting for him. That's an
I'm
excellent.
voting for Cornel West. I don't care if he is win or lose because it's about that. He one of our brothers.
I don't believe in voting unless for TV.
I won't vote for these cats, man. I don't believe in even supporting this system, honestly. You know what I mean?
This shit is crazy.
Yeah, you know what I mean? I'm about the kingdom and not, not the American government. This is Babylon system. You see me? Fire born.
Well, can I say? Can I say like
This dude made a song called Babylon Down, and I thought about
I think Anonymous is talking more like less having like a Knesset, or they would say Knesset.
Or Sanhedrin or a Knesset, right?
Yeah, like right. So that probably would make more sense, being that we don't have necessarily like a actual like ruler. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But Laban said, he said, they would have if we had like leaders. He said they would have to be from Damona, the kingdom of Yah, respectfully. Brothers who are born and raised in a culture and are several generations deep in the culture. He said, my brother Ashriel ben Israel came from Damona and got Israelis open, praising and advocating Hebrew Israelites in Israel since October 7th due to his how political savvy he is. I wouldn't be adverse to that.
I'll say this.
I love Damona, man.
I love everything about Damona, right? Here's the problem. What's the problem? That's all right. Give me the words. Say this correctly.
Go ahead, man. Let it off, man. Let it out.
No, because I got so much respect for Damona that I gotta say this correctly. There are some of us that feel like Damona left us. It didn't come back for us, right? And I'm saying us because I know there are some that feel that way. Right? Not me, because I've been in touch with enough people to understand, right? I think what happens is we have to have a specific representative that has been a part of our North American diaspora
in the land
that can then work with someone in Damona and go to Damona and come back and forth here. Right. I think we have to have a representative that represents that North American diaspora because it's so unique. We've experienced devastation in a way that nobody has left. Remember, Damona left in the 60s and 70s.
Yeah.
We've been here through all of the technological advances and all of the other propaganda that has been put on our people. So we need a leader that can understand that. And it's not just going to automatically come over and say, if you're an Israelite, tomorrow you have to stop listening to everything that's pop culture. We'll lose 80% of the culture right there. You have to be able to grow and bring them in with knowledge and understanding so they can grow into it.
Yeah, why should they have stayed in bondage with us?
No, they were supposed
to. My brother Judah he went to Japan and was blessed with a family and the unities that he have over there. Should he have stayed in bondage with us? See, what most people forget is that there was always watchmen and those who were called lampstands. Everybody didn't go into captivity. There was some who went into exile. In every captivity. Not everybody was stuck in Matzrayim. Not everybody was stuck in captivity with Babylon and Assyria. There were those who the Most High preserved and set aside to be lampstands and watchmen. Talking about they left us. No, they put their foot down. 10 toes down.
That's true.
Yo, do you know what Damona they had to go into Liberia first. And they tried it through Liberia. And they suffered many afflictions in their exodus into the land. None of these Negroes would have been able to do that with they flat screen TVs and fitted hats.
But hear me though, Zion. You're right.
They comfortable in captivity. Remember that there was a few who still wanted to go back to Egypt. That's these
Well, that's the
people.
same thing. No, think about it. Even when we left out of Egypt, even when we left out of Babylon, right? Daniel even stayed, right? So there are Israelites that stayed, right? So the point that I'm making is this, though: not that Demona did anything wrong. Our affliction has been so bad that we need people who can understand how to talk to us as a whole. I can get it. You can get it. Judah can get it. Everybody on this panel can get it. The average brew works 60 hours or 40 hours a week. They're barely making ends meet. They barely have enough time to study Torah. So they don't have a lot of knowledge, bro. No matter what we think, we love to compare the average Israelite to all of us that are on the internet. It's not the truth.
Right.
Right? The average Israelite is just trying to make it. And they need leaders that understand where they at. Right? I'm less likely to throw you out of the congregation for smoking weed when you just coming into this, or whatever we saying is against the rules when you're new. But I also got to understand when you're new, there's a lot of hate. Like the brother that was just on the panel. All he knows is hate. All he knows is question. And if you don't line up, you're not even a real Israelite.
Wow.
Right? We was all there at some point in time. We was all there at some point in time. If you don't sound like me, you're not a real Israelite. I'm the authority. You dudes don't know nothing. I just came into this and I got a revelation from the Most High that you can't even comprehend. Everybody feels the same.
Yeah, go on with that. Bumble
right? But if you could do it, you would have done it.
Right.
Right. Am I breaking up?
I hear you now,
I just want to jump in and say this about Demona. Shout out to my family in Demona. They are still in captivity.
Man, I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to say it like that.
I didn't want to say it. One thing I wanted to say when I heard you hesitating, the thing about a council, we need a little bit of everybody.
Yes, ma'am.
So they have this love and this forgiveness and mercy for those of us in the mainland, so to speak. Mm-hmm. And I'm talking about America, because this is the most wicked Negroes in the world here in America. And I'm not just saying that because I'm here. I have seen all different type of Israelites.
I've seen us all.
You know what I'm saying? We're the most stiff-necked, according to Scripture. Where when brothers and sisters are removed from America, the advantage is they have a lot more mercy.
Thanks.
So we need like maybe 2 of the brothers from the Council of Demona with good wives, but I believe in brothers leading, but they need wives.
Yeah.
And then we need like 3 from America, 3 from the Caribbean. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
they're all from North America, South America, Demona, Ghana, Tanzania, Zimbabwe. We're all about people.
Don't forget that. Don't forget
Well, Sister NAPAH, I just want to give a little pushback. Are we not the worst niggas?
Oh no, Lance.
I've yet to see a nigga dope beat a whole family, dash them with gasoline and set them on fire.
I don't know when you grew up. They was doing that in California since the 80s.
Well, I don't know. When I say I don't want to use the word worse, but we're the ones who are the most, check it out. We're the most forgiving of the heathen, but the most destructive of our own. That's the real.
That's fact. I think that's what makes us the most wicked.
Say it again.
That's what makes us the most wicked.
And the scripture says that it says our wickedness surpasses even the wicked.
Think about this. I had this conversation. I explained this. I got a little cousin. He got a little wife. And, they was going at it, and I'm explaining to them like both each other's perspective. And I'm explaining to her like, you got to understand the amount of angst and anxiousness that's on a black man's heart every day, right? Bro, we literally go out here every day and we are our own worst enemy. Depending upon where you live at, depending upon how you live every day, you may entertain 3 or 4 youngsters that may pop your shit every day. Think it's a game, right? We ride around all day thinking about trying to hurt each other, trying to rob each other, trying to push poison to each other. For the most part, that's what we do as a people. Bro, I've been to Ireland. I'm talking about even when you go to I've been to Ireland, it's not this bad. My family in Ireland, it is not this bad.
Right.
You can sit here and act like it is.
All Africans are Hamites. Not all Africans are Hamites. There are Shemites in Africa. You know what I mean? And we should be linking with them. Sure, just like brother, you know what I'm saying, Prince Mesraim, yeah, that brother went to Tanzania. You know what I'm saying? Much love to that brother, and he's linking with the Rastafari community and the Bantu, you know what I'm saying, Israelites over there. He's linking with, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, man, Mighty Hebrew, yes I, you know what I mean? So yeah, not everybody in Africa is for us, and not everybody in Africa ain't us. You see me? Yeah, there's a remnant. There's a remnant out there.
It's gonna be like that in every nation around the globe.
Four corners of the world. That's in Isaiah. Four corners. Isaiah chapter 11. Go back.
And the Most High did it. But He did it in a way that we're so dope that once we come together, we already got ambassadorships in each one of these nations. And I don't think we even looking at it like this. We already have everything we need to move around the globe and fix the world.
Wow.
I just wish we could understand who we are as a people. We so focused on fighting Armageddon, fighting our last battle, where we losing the daily battle.
Right, because we're fighting against ourselves.
Yeah, the daily battle was loving each other.
Right.
Yeah, man. Yep. We shouldn't even be poor right now. We shouldn't even be able to look at one another.
They missing a whole half of them commandments. Yep. They're missing a whole half of them commandments.
Right, exactly. Why would we be poor when we the biggest spenders in the whole United States, the richest country in the world?
Facts. We literally spend the most money in the most expensive place.
Ken. Spending the most money. How? Houseway.
It's not. Right?
He said the only reason why we're not connected. Well, see, listen, I think right now at this stage we're in Ezekiel 37. We're like, we're the dry bones coming together, right?
Yeah.
So you know,
come all the way together. Yeah.
Right? But remember, there was a process though. It was the what was it? It was the
sinews and flesh, and
yeah, all that. There was a process between this right. So, but we would have to like, you know, and it's good we're having this discussion. But again, though, you know, a lot of our people are still, and we do respect our elders. But again, you know, these guys are just like, you know what I'm saying? They're just like preaching division. And it's just like, it's like, I don't know if they're being taught to do that or someone, foreigners telling them to do that, because it actually creates.
It's the ways of the heathen. They have adopted the ways of the heathen.
I don't even know if it's that, Zion. I think it's how they was brought into it.
Okay.
Right? Okay. That's how they was brought into it. It was just, they don't know not to say, if it's not this, it's an enemy. Right? We've lived this long enough to know, just because I think different, you're not my enemy.
Right. And listen, when you say that to the brothers, to all the men who are so-called conscious, we're not talking about the toxic. We're talking about the ones who are in this kind of conversation. We say, well, what connects us besides music? Exactly. We need to have, as the progeny of the transatlantic slave trade victims, we need to have a group that says, okay, whatever the reason, I'm not saying only Hebrews, because that's not realistic. Let's be real. We need to have some kind of government where we say, okay, this is us at this point. And then that government sets the link between all of us. That is what has to happen. And it seems foreign because everyone else has this ancient, we know we're an ancient people, right? But we have we're a peculiar people, just like scriptures say, because we're disconnected from who we know we are, but we're always challenged on it. So at this point, Israelite brothers, other brothers who have like mind, they might not at this point say, okay, I don't believe in your God, but they have to believe in a higher power, because you're not fit to lead if you don't believe in a higher power. And we need black men, yes, black men who don't disrespect women, who to come together and say, we're starting a government. And we don't, the problem that always, why it always fails is because we always ask the white man and we always advertise what we're doing. We want these rights. White man, let me sit in that bus. Let me, no, we need to do what they do. We need to start out quietly in clandestine, you know, and then you brothers say, okay, the government that we're going to do, right?
Hold on, man. Let me teach some of y'all. Let me teach some of y'all who may not know what that word means, right? She's saying keep it on the low, keep it in the tuck. You know what I'm saying? Listen.
Right, until it's strong, right? Like a newborn baby, like a baby in the womb, right?
Right.
So black men, I'm going to hand it over because I love hearing this. Black men, all of this, well, you let me, Hebrew against Kemet and Hebrew against more. No, black men, find a time to get together in a secret council because it's always secret. And you say, let's build a government. And then the answer is we won't be just linked by music. Music, what? We're linked by a common goal that is set by men who are stable, men who women say, I promise you, you know how I am. Women will fall in line. Every single, even the ones who say, I'm a homosexual woman. No, she won't be anymore.
No, they won't.
Because they'll say, I want to be a part of that group. That group is winning. How many homosexual women are in those Hasidic small hat groups? I mean,
they're on the other side of the tabernacle. You know what I'm saying? But they're still there. You understand what I'm saying?
No, I'm not talking about what they desire to do secretly. I mean, they're not walking around in men's outfits. Talking about, you better listen to us. Because let me talk real quick. And let's not, no, they're not there. No, guess what? They're not there. Because they shut up. They don't put on men's pants. They don't put on the seat. They don't put the curls on the side of their head. They wear dresses and they wear wigs. They take care of children. And they might get together and do a little smoochy, and I love you so much. Let me send you a love letter, but that's not my business. But I bet you they don't come out like this woman who's tormenting the community right now, this little microcosm. She's saying, I'm going to torment you until a black man bows down to the LGBTQ community and says sorry. You get what I'm saying? That doesn't happen in the small hats.
That one lady is saying that, the one who's in that community.
Yes.
Yeah, Most High gonna get her up out of here. Don't worry. Hey, look. So here's the other thing, man. And the pod telling the truth, right? This is where I'll stick with me. Person like me as a man. Here's where I feel in that space, right? I've been trained in leadership. I am a leader. Everything about me is leadership. If you even meet me in person, you just be like, "This is a cool ass dude. Let's go do what he say. Let's go get something to eat, whatever." Right? And because our elders are so cantankerous and so against unifying, I personally got off of that crusade. Right? Like, why? You don't want to argue with your elders, especially people who really have brought you into this truth. You know they're good people. You're trying to do what's right. But you 45 and under, 48 and under, 49 and under, yeah, as a man, look at yourself too, right? We don't need you to be the leader. We just need you to be a leader, right? A consistent figure. I wish y'all knew how messed up these young people are. Best thing that has happened since I had this transition in my life is just being back around young people and just seeing how in need they are just solid men to just stand in the gap.
Damn.
Just solid, bro. You don't even need to be this huge figure. Just be a solid man that is not going to put them in harm's way and not going to tell them to go out here and smoke up and drink up and sex up everything that's moving. And they will love you and listen to everything you say.
That's true.
It ain't even about power. It's just about, I'm talking to young people and they're like, I ain't never had nobody over the age of 20, 25 talk to me like that.
The women will do the same. It's interesting. Go ahead.
Yeah. Oh, 100%.
I
And
just
so when
turned
people
50.
talk,
I just turned 50 on August
ready,
22nd,
son.
man. I
You
just
ready,
turned
elder.
that
Sorry, let me
mark,
say this
man.
correctly. You ready, elder?
I'm in
Let's
there,
go.
man. I changed the game up, man. You know what I mean?
I
You know
got
what I
a
mean? I'm
years to
moving
go.
different. I'm moving different. This is a whole nother developmental stage in my life. You know what I mean? And I give thanks to the Most High for bringing me this far, because I didn't have to be here. You know what I mean? I didn't have to be here. But
You didn't
yeah,
have to
what
know.
the Empress was talking about, that shadow, right? That hidden place. Psalms 91 verses 1 through 2. The verse, whoever dwells in the shelter of the Most High
The
will
Most
rest
High.
in the shadow. In the shadow of the Almighty. Right?
That's crazy. Y'all done made me
Come.
sad, bro.
We
I'm gonna
can't.
tell
We
you
don't have
something
to
crazy.
always. We don't have to always, project and put our position on TV.
Facts.
Some things have
Probably
to be
shouldn't.
kept in the shadow, in the secret place, in the hidden place. Everybody couldn't enter into the Holy of Holies. Everybody couldn't even enter into to the inner gates. I rest.
No, that's crazy that you brought up
What
that
is
verse.
Pizzle? Hit the
Pizzle
town.
going off down there. Yeah. Hey, I'm gonna say this real quick.
Wait, before you do it, Non, he keeps saying these guys. He keeps listen. We had some brothers that was in tour nights, and I'm sure everybody knows this. So-called Black Americans. Remember, Pizzle, they're brothers from Africa, right? And he doesn't. He knows this already. There's a woman named KK, Cartoon Cat. She's from Sudan. Whenever she would come to my channel, and you would get like these Pan-Africanists, quote unquote, niggas, she would get angry and be like, "You're not an African. Stop worshiping my people." And then niggas would get quiet, and I would be like, "See, dumb, she's telling you she don't like your ass. Stop worshiping her music, right?" But then niggas just get real quiet. So Pizzle thinks that the hats are guarding the Torah. They don't keep the Torah. If you go look at the country, they are mostly atheist, and they follow Talmud, and they got the
So, okay, let me help. Yeah, let me tap in with you, Judah, real quick.
Yeah.
Like, have y'all studied the Talmud? Like, and not just like what it says in it, but just what the Talmud is, and then like the Jerusalem and the Babylonian Talmud. Like, this is the system they follow. I'm sorry, family. Like, they're not picking up Torah scrolls, and if they do, they're comparing them with what their Targums and their Talmud says in the way that they should interpret it. Right now, if you want to say that's right or wrong, I'm not here to argue with it. I'm just telling you need to know. Like, I hope you don't think these people are waking up like studying Torah. And then this last point, and then I'm really good. So you brought up something crazy, bro. So my first deployment was to Afghanistan, right? And this is like when Afghanistan is first popping, like it's crazy.
Wow, Afghanistan.
I've been to Afghanistan, Iraq, the whole joint, right? So like my first joint is to Afghanistan. It is literally Operation Get Behind the Dark, right? Put. I almost said my last name. Put this nigga in the turret and let him shoot. Put him out. Like, I'm out there doing everything. And so I text him, or I called my mom. We had satellite phones at the time. Call my mom on the satellite phone. I'm like, yo, I think I'm gonna die out here. Like, bro, we getting in firefights every day. Like, I'm gonna get smacked out here, right?
Because you were guarding them poppy fields.
Bro, you know what we doing, right?
Damn,
And so
that's crazy.
And so I'm telling her, like, yo, I'm gonna get popped out here, right? And so, I got the money for you. I got this, that, and the other. Yo, she was like, how many people in your unit, like in your platoon? I told her, fam, I don't even know how it got here that fast. I'm gonna be honest with you, it's just the Most High, because we wasn't getting no other mail. She got here in like 4 or 5 days. She went and had the 91st Psalm laminated for everybody in my unit. Right? Everybody that was in my platoon. Right?
Wow.
And so when it got there, I gave it to him. Gave it to everybody. We put it in our little top shirt pocket. Yo, big game. Every unit. So like when you deploy, you do dirt, like you fight, right? It's multiple units. It's not just Navy SEALs. It's not just, it's everybody. It's a joint task force, right? Everybody has jobs that they do. Fam, everybody's unit lost a person. Multiple people, some units, except for my unit. Everybody that had that 91st Psalm in their breast pocket never got a scratch. And my unit did the most fighting. Like we was QRF, we was quick reaction force, we was everything. Right? It wasn't like we was just sitting back. We was only all black unit. Like it was, let's go. Right? Nothing. Not even a scratch, man.
But Anonymous, didn't you hear that the government was allowing the rifles of the soldiers to have the Psalms like carved in, engraved on their rifles, bro?
It
That's real.
You can't stop it. What, you gonna tell me not to do it?
And that's real that they were doing, even the brothers who weren't really religious. So I believe that. I know it's true. I gotta find the article on that. Damn, that's awesome. Let me find it. That's beautiful.
That's why they say there's no atheists in foxholes, right? Bro, when somebody starts shooting a rocket or bullets at you, and you trying to figure out where it's coming from, yeah, it's a God. A God exists immediately, right? I ain't talking about drive-bys when they come and shoot at you for a second and then keep it moving. So a nigga shooting 10, 15 rockets at you, and you can see the rocket coming and there's nowhere for you to go.
Yes. Anonymous, my brother-in-law, he was a Marine. He was in Afghanistan. He told us a story, and you know, you're a soldier. The way you could hear the soldiers tell the stories, like I just got emotional. He was telling a story, and he said he was talking to his friend, and suddenly his friend was a mist of blood. And I don't want to take you back. Sorry if I'm triggering you, but that is so real. And he was the one who actually told me these things about the guns, with the engraving of the Bible, of the scriptures. And he said, I prayed and I prayed. And I have so much, I didn't even know you were a soldier like that. So I have so much respect for you. Yeah. People don't know that. It's a different world. He told stories about, and I know you know, but I'm telling the people, I wasn't there, but he said he was made a friend with one of the Afghanis who was helping him. One day the dude just took a gun and was like about to kill him.
Bro. Like the first, so I grew up how we all grew up, and I probably grew up worse than some, a little better than others, right? So I seen dirt, I seen death, I had participated in dirt and all of that, right? Before I went to the military. I'm telling y'all, man, like I was colored up, we'll just say that, with certain organizations and all of that. Judah know what, I was kind of out there, right? So none of that shit compared to Afghanistan. None of that shit compared to Iraq.
Right.
Y'all talking this shit, bro. Nothing compares to war, right? It's different. Right. It's not I'm beefing with somebody on 32nd Street. We go shoot the block up. They come shoot the block up. We go back and forth for a few weeks, few months, whatever. Nah, man, this is different, right? You feel death in the air, right? There's no way to explain it, right? This is real shit. And like I said, I lived on both sides of the fences. Not saying that these streets ain't deadly and dangerous, right? So I ain't trying to be disrespectful to nobody else in these streets. I'm just telling you, like when you ride, so for instance, you ride through Kandahar City in a Toyota 4Runner with no up armor, no armor, no nothing. If you just seeing how this city move, you ain't never seen no shit like that in your life, right? You ain't never seen no shit before where a 7-year-old is welding with a full welding mask while his partner is sitting there with an AK at age 9, making sure don't nobody come and steal the welding machine and will pop your shit.
I need to burn out Musha the third.
Right?
I need to set fire upon him.
Just real quick, just understand. Don't panic and you wake up and that shit is in America all of a sudden. I know y'all think this is the strongest place. It could never happen here. You watching the government sabotage itself from within. So when I see y'all arguing about Trump and Kamala, I'm watching niggas argue over who want to govern, who want to be their slave master. You watching Massa argue about who get to impose they horrible ass policies upon us. And I'm not telling you to vote, not to vote, but I'm telling you none of their asses got your best interests at heart. You care about your brother, you figure out how to live with your brother. because now it doesn't matter what the law says. We just make sure that we follow the Most High's laws and follow man's laws.
Right.
And when they tell us we can't worship our God no more, then we leave.
Yeah.
May I light fire?
Let's get it.
All right.
Go in. I know you.
Let's go to 1 Chronicles 29 verses 20. First and foremost, the brother said that Haile Selassie told the Jamaicans not to worship him as God, right? And he did. He said not to worship him as God. However, do you know that there were literally hymnals written by the Tewahedo Church to Haile Selassie, giving him praises as the king? Go to 1 Chronicles. See, I think what people misunderstand is that when we understand as Rasta, and some Rastas worship him as God, I reject that. Some of them worship him as Jesus. I reject that. But I understand who the king was and what he did. He was a part of Isaiah chapter 11, verses 11 through 12. The regathering of the outcasts and dispersed. You wouldn't even know you was an Israelite if it wasn't for Haile Selassie. Fix your face and wipe your mouth off. So, I'm going to read that scripture for you, brother. I'm going to read that scripture. All the assemblies bless Yahweh God and their fathers and bow down their heads and praise Yahweh Akkad and the king. So before you start trying to minimize Rastas, understand that all of Judah that was the remnant in Ethiopia bowed and gave praise and worship to Yahweh and to the king from the bloodline of David and Jesse. Fix your face and watch your mouth.
Right. That's okay. You heard him, Musha?
That's right, Musha. Take that. No, I'm just
I wanted to show something to just add to Lambeck on what you were saying, because this was a real controversy during when brothers were being deployed to Afghanistan, like what you said, and Iraq. The U.S. military weapons inscribed with secret they said, quote, Jesus Bible codes. So basically it goes and says that this company called, let me get to it, Trigicon, spent $660 million multi-year had $660 million multi-contracts to provide 800,000 sights to the Marine Corps, which is on the rifles, right?
Mm-hmm.
And additional contracts to provide sites to the U.S. Army. So it goes down, I'm just going to scroll down, and it talks about 2 Corinthians 4:6, Revelation, scriptures from Revelation, scriptures from Matthew, scriptures from John. And so, yeah, they were actually putting this on the actual sites of the rifles. So that's beautiful, that story you told. I can't imagine somebody over there talking about, I don't believe in God, I don't believe in nothing. No, that's not happening, right?
Yeah, no, it's funny, right? So it happens, but it happens to the people that's in the green zone. Like, they don't see no real bullets in them. Everybody who really go out the first day I went in Afghanistan, we got to a shootout. There wasn't no atheists. Bro, you sit down in a dried up riverbed 100 feet down in the ground, and they got the high ground on you, and they shooting at you with AKs and rockets, and they calling for mortar fire. Yeah, bro, you find God real quick, right? And what you do is you look to a person like me who you knew already had a relationship with God. And you beg him to get God and get you out of that situation. And so you know what God does? This is funny, since you want to talk about it. You let your nuts drop, right? He turn you into a real soldier all of a sudden. All of a sudden, your aim is true. And you're not scared and you're not shaking. You're doing what you got to do to get you and your team out of there, right? That's what happens when you really got a real relationship with the Most High. You call it spooky, you can call it whatever. Now, I can explain to you the scientific method of it, right? Because it comes from months and months and weeks of study and spending time with your God. So then you're mentally convinced that he has your back, right? That's the simple, short and skinny of it, right? Judah teaches you guys a lot about the psychological part of the Torah, right? Part of psychology is repetition. Part of growth psychologically is continuous repetition, spending time in prayer and meditation. So when something like that did happen, you're ready. Right? But that's just life. That's just a way of it when you're at war. And like it or not, it's gonna be like that with us. It's why the Bible tell you don't bring no cowards with you. Because they'll get scared when they see war and turn around and cause other people to turn around. We are not called to be angry tyrants. We are not called to be cowards neither. When it's time to bang, then you let your nuts hang and you go to work for the Most High. That's why the rest of the world is copying everything about us. I wish we knew how powerful we was. If we woke up tomorrow and everybody that's an Israelite knew how powerful we was, we'd be out of this thing in a month.
Hey, real quick, anonymous. Kuji said, Shalom Kuji. Kuji said, Judah, peace. Can you ask Brother Anon if he thinks the military would follow orders to go to war against U.S. citizens?
Yes. Yeah, and if they don't, they got contracts with Russia and with China with their soldiers as well. Right. So any of our soldiers that don't, they got foreign soldiers who got bases here who will. That's one of the main reasons why Kennedy created the special forces. Right. So when you look at special forces, the main objective of special forces, in case y'all don't know, each unit in the Army has a real objective, regardless of what they do, like the 82nd Airborne. Like I was in the 82nd Airborne. Our job is to always be ready to jump out and seize airfields. So you jumping out of planes 3 or 4 times a month just to stay proficient, right? So like that. Every unit has, its force protection orders. So special forces job is to guard the company or guard the country from a coup from within. So if you did have a general who told soldiers to attack U.S. citizens and they followed those orders, now you're immediately in civil war because you have special forces soldiers who will fight back. Am I making sense? Y'all here?
Yes, yeah, I heard you. Yes. I was trying to.
Okay.
Because the brother, we got Pizzle over here saying, talking about the Lashawan Kodash, which I don't follow, but I also don't follow Lishun Kaddish. I don't know if y'all know that. Y'all know that the hats.
I don't know the difference.
I mean, like, but Lashawan Kodash is the one west, and the Lishun Kaddish is the hats. They literally call it Lishun Kaddish. I don't follow either one of them, but you know what I'm saying. So I don't know. I don't know if y'all know this. Brother Pizzle is African, brother, but he's into Judaism hardcore.
Hey, shout out to you, Pizzle. We love you, bro. You want to hit the panel? We can have a conversation.
Man, no, that brother. No, listen.
I dealt with him. I dealt with him before.
Come on, man.
I remember from back when. I remember from back when Rob pulled the machete on him. So you know what I'm saying. I know.
Well, it's almost 5 o'clock in the evening here. I'm about to get off here. I've been up for like 5 hours. I didn't eat nothing. I was just really, really excited about today's show today. Like I ain't gonna talk bad about nobody. I'm just saying I think the Most High answered a bunch of people's prayers. It was like, you know what? Let me get dude up out of here. You know what I mean? With his falsehood, teaching the children of Israel to go astray, to worshiping some other strange gods. Kemet, the Most High wasn't dealing with that, and sent old Uncle Joe. Uncle Joe got the old, took the belt off and
You stupid.
So, you know what I mean? Like, I'm like, this day is freaking great. That's all. Southern is one of them. One of the OGs that like you can't talk his ear off. He don't like you to talk his ear off. You have to keep it real short, sweet, and get to the point. Right?
I ain't got no patience for that nonsense.
Yeah. So when I call Saw Netter, I always make sure I talk real quick, real fast, get to the point, because he'll start being like, all right, man, I'm watching the game. He'll just hang up on you. So I go to tell him like, yo, Saw, man, it was a dope show today, a great show today, man. And an amazing show today. We had the house was packed, man. We had 2,000 people, not we. Southern had 2,000 people in the building. It was just this beautiful day, man. It was just absolute beautiful day. I'm gonna change the topic or the title of the video. Don't worry, y'all. It was a very, very beautiful show today. It was a beautiful debate. I mean, shout out to Judge Joe Brown and shout out to Sister Napah. Napah's the plug. She the one that got the link for
Yeah,
the
Napah know everybody, bro. I've been seeing.
Yeah. So all you hating ass women out there that's jealous of Napah.
Nah, don't do that.
No, come on, wait. They like to make videos. Listen, there's one lady.
I'm gonna tell you why I don't like doing that.
Wait, hold on. Because there's a woman right now who got dick rash in her lips right now, making videos about Nepal today.
Jesus
right?
Christ.
I can put it. When you see her herpes, you're gonna be like, hell no. But look, she's making videos about Nepal. But these worthless bitches ain't doing what Nepal doing though. Why are they making video? They should be doing something. Like Nepal's over here linking up, getting big names over, doing shit, putting out information, giving presentations, debating, doing shit.
Man, I've been
her haters
for a minute.
They ain't doing nothing that she's doing. So I don't know why they're even trying to compete with her. It's like they needed to sit.
But you know what else is happening though? Because of that, the Most High continues to exalt her, right? So I don't agree with a lot of the shit that I see happening, but y'all know I try to stay out of it. I get a little madder than y'all. Like when I get mad, I get real mad. So I try to stay out of this shit. I watched Napah go through all of this shit, right? Now, I want to make it clear, I ain't never been a person calling her names. We did have wars, but it was intellectual wars. I never called her out of her name. And I'm just going to say this. I'm watching how y'all treat the sister. She fight back, but she just stay consistent. And what y'all seeing is the Most High just keep exalting her, moving her up. Say what you want. She's staying consistent. And from what I seen, slow and steady win the race, damn it. And she's been slow and steady and consistent. So I'm not going to address none of the sisters. I got love for all of my queens, all of our sisters in the nation. I pray that y'all get this right. But remember, like tearing each other down, she the only person that keep being put in a position to be successful. So you might want to think about that. She continues to be put in a position. And I watched it. I was there. I've been there from watching it. Now, I ain't know about GMS and all of that, but since she came on the public scene, I've been there the whole time. I watched how people dogged her. She give just as good as she get, right? But she don't go out of her way to start. And so I watched. And she just keeps staying consistent. And the Most High keep blessing her. So maybe you can learn from that. Because that's what it is. Go ahead, Jude. I ain't even take that, but you're making a good point, though.
Well, yeah, I'm saying, but hold on, let me Pizzle, brother. How do you keep the Torah, but you always see? That's what I'm saying about these dudes that like follow them people. The Most High told you he hate. How can you say you serve the Most High, but you following goddamn Satanism? That's not that you can't do. But nigga, you have to pick a side. Look what he said. Of course, Jabari lost in Judas' eyes. Nigga, killing babies is not in the Torah. That's Yahweh don't love that. LGBTQ, Most High don't like that. Trying to kill black people, Most High don't like that. He don't like none of that shit you're standing for. None of it. So of course I don't like that shit. It's not personal, but Satanism, foul living, unaliving babies, man-on-man action, also other kind of crazy shit. Trans-Ams telling little kids how to give blowjobs. Nigga, I'm not down with that. And how the hell you keep claiming to keep the Torah when you over here supporting fuck shit like that? Nigga, he'll be stoned to death and your ass will be stoned to death right along with his ass. Because you can't play both sides of the fence, nigga. Either you keep the Torah or you don't fuck shit.
Act like this. Yes.
I mean, like the nigga trying to like play both sides of the fence and shit. Like, nigga, are you righteous or are you a goddamn demon? Like clearly this man is I ain't ain't impersonal. The shit that he stands for is goddamn satanic.
You know, it make it hard when you go off like this because I know you and I know who you are. So it'd be like,
I mean, right? I mean, come on, man. These guys are like we're gonna release the nihilist and the atheist. What are we seeing today? The nihilist and the atheist. You motherfuckers out here talk. What did Napah say during the DNC? There was an abortion truck out there. Women over here getting unaliving babies outside the DNC. So how are you in the Torah? And you supporting that shit. Look, he's like, that's less wrong. Hurrah. Gossip, nigga. He's literally on. See what I'm saying? That's how you know this guy's. Look, Pizzle. This is why your ancestors enslaved my ancestors, right? this is why you're not one of us. You can't even fucking think straight. The nigga claim he's keeping the Torah. He following some wicked ass, demonic ass people, and he's over here following a dude that literally hates the Most High, hates the Bible. hates righteousness, and following a goddamn Hindu.
bro.
I mean, if I'm a Hindu woman who is married to a goddamn demon who are over here talking about depopulating Black Americans. Now, he's not a Black American, so he don't give a shit, right? Because his ancestors enslaved our people, so he don't give a fuck. But this dumbass over here, oh, you're Jewish hater. Yo, my dude.
I don't believe you. That did not happen.
Look, Anon, and possibly to shut up, but I'm going to say this. Anon, do you know about the country of Guyana?
Yeah, I do, yeah.
What people constitute the majority population in that country?
Are they French? I know that, right?
Mighty Hebrew told you.
What did he say?
East Indians.
Oh, you right. He did say that shit. 100%.
See?
100%.
So now you see why all the support for Kamala and all the crazy shit or whatever, and the Black Americans in the chat were like,
what you're saying. Yeah.
Brothers and sisters in the chat were like, yo, man, my wife does not eat pork. So are you over here fucking lying? My wife don't eat shrimp, crab, lobster. She don't do nothing.
That's what I was trying to explain to old boy earlier. Like you got women that's coming into this, converting, doing it better than women that's been in this for years. Right. I know a few wicked sisters is like, I'm gonna eat what I want to eat. The Most High changed. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and catch all that cholesterol.
Pizzle, you think you having a big ass beard on your face, the Most High is gonna love you even more when you're supporting motherfuckers putting their mouth on baby pink? Nigga, you're a fucking sick dude, my dude. You need to go back to you need to go to Jabari's class and learn African spirituality, wherever the fuck that is, because you clearly are not keeping the Torah. You do all the outward ritual, but you don't have the spirit, sir. Oh man, my beard's down to my feet. You supporting goddamn hats? Yes. Well then, nigga, the Most High don't love you, nigga. Simple as that. You don't go fucking.
Did you have pork in your house 10 years ago?
No.
Hey, hold on. Let's say you did. I know you did, but let's just say you did. Let's show you how the adversary works, right? 10 years ago?
Yeah, 10 years ago.
10 years ago?
Right? What's he talking about?
Most High probably ain't gonna be mad if it was 10 days ago. Just repent and get it up out the house. Like what?
I haven't had pork since I was like freaking a teenager, like 17 years old.
Bro, y'all wow, bro.
So, but this dude, you know what I mean? But he over here following people that put their mouth on baby peen, and then called us haters because we're not down with that shit. First off, you never been to my house. So what the fuck you mean there's pork in my house? You never been to my house. What the fuck you talking about? See, you ain't no Israelite. You over here lying to my shit, and you ain't even been to my fucking house. You're not even in your own country, motherfucker. You in Europe. That's always say you motherfuckers over here worshiping Africans. I know no African hate, but why the fuck they always leaving their continent to go live around white people? This motherfucker lives around white people. He don't live in Africa. He ain't gonna move back to Africa either. You talking about what's going on in my house? We don't eat no goddamn pork. But your ancestors enslaved mine. Your ass got exposed on it 1,000 times. Ask Musha and everyone. So we pulled your shit up, and your people enslaved my people. Now, how the hell are you an Israelite? That's why you following them people. And then now it makes sense. There were certain niggas that was in Torah nights. We kept wondering, like, why does niggas keep on doing so weird shit? But they couldn't find out that these niggas is goddamn foreigners.
I know you was gonna bring it back to that.
I mean, like, yeah, I'm like, it makes sense. So I'm not blaspheming, but it seems like Most High is like, hey, you want to see something?
You said that shit about him at first. You said that shit about him when y'all first got into it. You were saying that, so I remember all that shit.
Look, he says you filmed it at the older TK members. Fool, what are you talking about? Look, my wife over here, like, as a Japanese woman, got to tell this Hamite to shut up with his lies. Since I met Judah in 2007, 2006, I haven't had pork, shrimp, lobster, none of that shit. We don't eat pork. You'll get sick. You know, if you don't eat pork for a long time,
you'll get sick at this point, bro. Like, I can't even do it. I can't even do the smell of pork at this point.
Yeah, you'll get sick if you just eat pork. If you don't eat pork for a long time, you eat it, you'll get sick. Your body is not used to that shit, right? So this guy would just make up any goddamn thing, you know.
That's how I know they ain't got no kids, bro. It be us that really got kids that's bringing us into this. We don't play with it, right? My kids ain't never had no pork, never. Right? Hell no. The fuck you? None of that nasty shit. None of it. Right?
Bro.
7 and 10. Never put none of that stuff in their body. So that means I've been in this at least 10 years.
He said the same thing every time, bro. And then he gonna debate you on a whack topic, and he gonna tell you you don't separate from your wife during her menstrual. He gonna say you don't go to a Jewish rabbi to get your meat. Like, come on, bro. He has the same argument every time.
Do you remember he asked Trey Tell? He said, "Hey man, when your wife's on her monthly, man, does she have her own house, man?" He was like, "No." And then we were like, "When your wife has her monthly, does she leave the house?" He was like, "No." Well, how the fuck you gonna ask him? Does his wife have a house and your wife over here bleeding all over the goddamn place?
Yeah, bro.
That make no goddamn sense.
Hey, bro, I ain't even gonna lie to you. We built my wife her own little shed for that time, right? She didn't want to be in there. It felt like exile, bro. It made her feel like she was a leper. So we stopped asking her. Like, I wasn't gonna keep asking her about it. Like, she's literally sad and shit. I ain't gonna do that to my wife. You bugging. Now,
I'm sure they didn't have tampons back then. You know what I'm saying? Like, they have rags and shit. Blood would be every. You know what I'm saying? That's why, because back then they didn't have. But this guy's saying to other brothers, if your wife's on her monthly, she needs to be out of the house. But when his wife's on her monthly, she's in the house. So how the hell are you going to accuse us of not breaking the Torah when he's not keeping it? It's like Devion said, he says the same stupid shit.
There's a
over and
financial
over and over again.
responsibility to that. First off, right? There is a real financial responsibility to that. Right? So shut up. Number two, yeah, you tell your wife to get out, or you get out if you want to. See how long you stay married.
Yeah. Look, he's like, these dudes wear their wife's knickers on their heads. So what? Well, so what? It wasn't like my wife went jogging and then ate some cereal and drank some beer and I put them. They're fucking new underwear. She didn't wear them yet. So
this
what?
This tour nights after dark, right?
Yeah, but you remember one time I had my wife, she had bought these new panties.
Say something even better. The panties, I used to wear my wife's legs on my head. Like, yo, bro. Look, bro. I'm sorry that y'all don't love everything about your wife. And I used to love, and any woman I'm with in the future, I'm gonna love to see her in her panties on the table. Like y'all niggas weird, bro. Y'all supposed to love women. Y'all supposed to love. And I ain't saying you got to put drawers on your head or whatever, right? But this is wife panties. Look, it's not like he's running around here playing with random ass women. Like,
man said,
you're new.
And I know what's happening, bro. Y'all sitting there with desert dick, right? You ain't getting no types of snack. You ain't getting no type of wet. And so you mad, right? You mad watching these dudes with their wives talking about the wet that they get, and you trying to do the right thing by the Most High. Hey, bro, chill out. Let that man love his wife.
Yeah, like this is my wife.
Go get you one and love on her too.
Like you said, Anon, maybe I ain't talking bad about nobody's wife. Maybe some of these niggas' wives' underwear has got like melted Snickers in it, so they think everyone else's wives got fucking toxic waist mate panties. No, my wife had brand new panties that she never even wore, and I put them on my head as a joke. And you get these old weird ass dudes like Chris Harris who don't get no coochie, and old weird ass Pizzle who probably beat his wife. Oh, you guys are disgusting, nigga. You a whole goddamn weirdo. What are you talking about? This nigga dreads stick straight up, but they don't even fall down. So, nigga, that nigga ain't no goddamn Negro. Broccoli dreads. Get the fuck out of here, weirdo. You a weirdo, nigga.
He said your son will see that. So, okay, look, man.
You think my son's gonna say, what? Apu, why do you have mommies? He's probably gonna just
I don't even feel comfortable doing this, bro. Like, I don't like bringing people, family, and kids into this type of shit. Like, bro, that's his household, fam. If you want to walk around his house with his white panties on his head, that's his house. What are you doing with your house? Where's your wife? Where's your wife? How come your wife isn't in the chat? Right?
Yeah.
His wife is constantly in the chat supporting him. He can scream at 3 a.m. in his house. His wife will roll over and look at him and go right back to sleep.
Yes.
Like, he's handling his house, bro. Right? Where's your house?
You'll never see her because either he don't have one. He always says she doing something. He be talking about our wives. We'll be like, yo, where your wife at? Oh, she went to the store. Oh, she did this. Oh, she did that. But it's like, bro, you always talk about our wives, but your wife don't ever be around.
Wow.
You know, you see her, if the camera slipped, you're gonna see her with a black eye and a missing tooth from getting knocked the fuck out. And you can be like, oh, so no wonder this nigga don't never wife ain't never around. Like this nigga always worried about somebody else. Like,
I ain't finna accuse him of being a woman beater, but
well,
I will
you remember?
say,
Wait, Anon, do you remember? What's his name? The Muslim dude. What's the nigga's name again? Devian. Jeremiah. Yakim.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
Remember Yakim talking all that shit. Oh, the children of Israel, y'all wicked. Blah 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 blah. This nigga had a camera slip. This nigga a whole Hamite, and the nigga had a whole ham sandwich. And when I say ham sandwich, that nigga had a big white woman. Now I have no problem with no white woman. That nigga had the ham sandwich. Like, nigga, you supposed to be a Muslim and you can kick it with a ham sandwich, my nigga? Cut it out, bro.
Hey, for the record, because I know I said some shit tonight, nigga. My ex-wife is definitely black, right? So let's not go crazy, right? Yeah, my oldest daughter mixed. My other kids is black. I can care less if I was doing that, but you know what I'm saying? I don't want nobody fucking around, jump off their skin, say something about my kids, then I gotta come find you. It'd be a bad situation, so let's just be cool.
Yeah, no, I hear you, bro. I'm saying there are brothers up there. I know brothers got like white women or whatever. I'm saying, you don't remember that, LeBron? Yakim was supposed to debate Jeremiah's, and the nigga had a camera slip where his camera came on, and we can see homeboy.
Remember this, dog?
Remember Battle Axe and Akmalak? I think one of them niggas did it too. One of the niggas had a camera slip.
Yeah,
you saw the ham sandwich walking.
That happened to Akmalak, bro. That was bro. I feel bad for it. Yeah.
I think that was Battle Axe. I think that was Battle Axe.
Yeah, but it happened to I too though. But you know what? I say this. I didn't have a big one though. You know what? Battle Axe did have. Yeah, you're right. Battle Axe had a big one. Oh, you're right. Oh. Hey man, shout out to the Wonder Twins, bro. I love them brothers, man.
Listen, this nigga be like, remember he did talk to my wife. Don't talk to me, Chinese lady. She'd be like, I'm Japanese. Don't talk to me, Chinese lady. All of a sudden, that camera came on. My wife was like, oh, I'm hungry. I guess all niggas heard. Niggas like, okay. Just, you know what I mean? Bites up on the. Look at my wife. She's like the big snow bunny. Look like the white rabbit and shit jumping down that hole up in this motherfucker. This is crazy.
No.
No. See, you get aired out, dummy. Then you start complaining. But you lied and said we had pork in our house, and you listen to Killer B, who will just about say any goddamn thing. Like, nigga, so you're following people who first off don't even believe in the Most High, which you don't either. I don't know why I even argue with this fucking dum-dum. He's a complete dum-dum. But anyway, I'm about to get off of here, y'all. It's like 5 o'clock. I didn't eat shit. It was a great.
Do the mod me, man. You should be modding me, man.
Okay.
I don't know why I'm not modding over here.
I ain't never asking for a mod over here.
No, that's all right.
Work as I've done over here. And yo, Musha the Third, if you want to debate that, holla at your boy.
I ain't gonna lie, bro. I want to get it in. But don't know anybody acting like they want to debate me. Probably Jabari, the only person out like they want to debate me.
Yeah, I want to see that debate so bad, Anon.
I think once he know the information I got, I think he gonna run from it though.
That would be sad because he's I ain't talking bad about dude. It's just not personal. These guys be like, oh, you hate it. Jabari didn't do nothing to me personally. Ain't like I walked in and caught Jabari clapping my wife's cheeks. No, it's just information, man. Like, yo, I don't be calling him names.
I personally disagree. I didn't see the debate, but what I saw from tonight, I have to take brother's stance. You know what I'm saying? On because Jabari sources up, and you know what I'm saying, and Judge Joe Brown is if have y'all seen
is a mouth
wait, hold on. Listen, Hollywood has done a work on him. But have y'all seen what's his name? Mike Epps. Mike Epps did a impersonation of him. Look up Mike Epps impersonation of because Judge Joe Brown was caught at some little party. Well, it's like a Diddy party or something. You know what I'm saying? No cap. But And he said, I have a Seagram double sapphire 7 on the rocks. This nigga was drunk. He was like, turn up. Yo, he had mad white girls around him and stuff. Yo, he was wilding, bro. I'm like, oh my God, is this why this brother got disbarred? You know he's disbarred, right?
Well, yeah, no, but they want him to.
Yo, I love Judge Joe Brown. You know, it is what it is. But you know what I'm saying? I'm more of a Judge Mathis man myself. You know what I'm saying? That brother's trying to make it happen, trying to make it work with his wife. But you know what I'm saying? Judge Joe Brown is a mess, man. He's a hot train wreck.
Well, listen, they try to get him to put some YAG shit in his show. That's why they got him canceled the show.
Oh, but you know that he was an arbitrator on there, so he wasn't really acting as a judge at that point. You know what I'm saying? That's tabloid TV arbitration. You have to sign a contract. Both parties have to sign a contract to go on there and have an arbitrator act as a judge, but they're not really a judge. Not saying that he wasn't one, but even with his law degree, he should have known that he was going to have to source up with Jabari. And he's like, well, I'm an expert witness and this, that,
yeah.
and that. But expert witness.
How many times you testify?
Yeah, man. That don't mean that everything that you say ain't fallible, because I've seen, I'm a court watcher. You know me. I'm a paralegal and I'm in pre-law. So this brother sitting here making that, yeah, we can give your testimony more credibility, but it doesn't mean that the jury has to accept your testimony just because you're an expert witness.
But wait. I took law. Wait, hold on though. I took law class too. That's why I'm also so good at debating. So one thing I learned about judges and lawyers is, right? This guy's credentials is, first of all, takes almost a goddamn decade to be a lawyer, right? And to pass that bar and all that. Jabari don't have the credentials or the intellectual acumen to even compete with Judge Joe Brown. He knows Kamala Harris.
I agree with that.
Wait, hold on. He knows the family personally. So when he says source up, he's like, I know these people. He knows them. She was a prosecutor in California where he was. He knows them. Hold on, brother. Now, what he said was, look, he said the same thing I said. I said this earlier. When you debate, right? Garfield, Reed, and all them dum-dums did this because the niggas don't have no information. So what they do is when you have a position during debate, it's supposed to come from your own intellect. You have sources to supplement your position, not to act like it's the Torah or the gospel. Like, well, Bob Weinstein said this, so it's 100% true because I have a source. No, you only bring a source up to supplement your position. That's what Joe Brown said. He was like, yo, you're supposed to be using this, not being a parrot. Right? Garfield, Reed, and them brought that parrot, quote unquote, scholarship thing and thought that shit was like how you're supposed to do it. No, you're supposed to come out of your own, do your own research, put in your own work, and use sources to supplement your position. Not to say, oh, well, Fred Jones said this, so it's true because here's my source. It might be a goddamn lie. If you
do it that way, that's an appeal to authority. Right?
Yeah, that's an appeal. But
y'all really need to understand what they be accusing people of so you can turn that shit around.
However, in court, this was in court, but in the an appeal to authority is justified. And that's why they have something called binding authorities, persuasive authorities, and then they have primary sources, secondary and tertiary sources. So sources are secondary to binding authorities. He was a judge. He should have known that Jabari was going to bring up legal stuff that were binding. That's where I lost, and I didn't watch the debate. You know what I'm saying? I paid up all my bills before I even was able to, I take care of my bills first, and then what I have left goes to the household. So I was broke. I'm a broke Negro. All right, you know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to y'all. But
go watch that. Go watch.
Yeah, I want to see.
Go watch the one that's on HOK, like the after party. You're gonna see, and you're gonna be like, damn. Like you're gonna see Jabari complaining and whining the whole time.
No sidebar arguments. Yeah, we got to minimize the sidebar arguments. I love Jabari, and he does a lot of sidebar. When I watched that video with him versus Zion Lex, I was on Zion Lex side for a while, and then Zion Lex. He threw a monkey wrench in his own daggone, machine. with some false, there was like weak arguments, like y'all going into sidebar, but both Jabari and them got emotional. Today, I saw Jabari get a little emotional. In this discussion.
Emotional a lot lately.
Yeah, I never saw him like that, but I haven't watched him that much. But yeah, man,
he's used to being coddled and worshipped. When Sanetta said, "I'm not coddling or holding nobody's hand, you're gonna have to fight," then we saw what it was. He crumbled up like a wet black-a-mole. It's just like Chris Harris whack ass. That nigga hasn't won one debate on HOK.
Randy Watson like Chris Harris. Chris Harris is Randy Watson. Sexual chocolate. That nigga will slam. He will slam the mic. He'll slam the mic in the middle of the daggone debate and they didn't even know.
Well, but look, what I'm saying is, when he was on SWV, they would have you thinking this motherfucker was over here just whooping everybody's ass. But this nigga had a whole goddamn. The judge was in his goddamn group.
I need the shit out of Chris.
Randy Watson ass nigga, man.
Yeah. Now you see Chris Harris can't. That nigga ain't nowhere, no debate.
I even said in the chat. I was like, Jabari, calm down, fall back. Let the judge talk. He started cutting off the judge, and and he's big about not being cut off. So and then the judge was cutting him off too. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, he got flustered, man. Yeah, he's got to work on that. You know what I'm saying?
And he kept getting caught in lies.
I don't agree with everything he teaches. You know what I mean?
He keeps getting caught in lies. When I said this, everybody was like, "Oh man, you just hating." Okay, now everybody's saying it. And what I say in the chat, I'm like, so now everybody sees what I'm saying. Tommy Sotomayor said the same thing. He's like, "Yo, man, why do you keep lying?" So.
Sapphire double. Turn up. You need to tell me, turn up. Yo, I remember that. Yo, Mike Epps, he killed that, yo. Y'all gotta see Mike Epps. Yo, it is hilarious. I'll never forgot that. Sometimes when I go out and stuff like that, I literally quote that. Yo, I want a Singram 7 Sapphire double turn up.
Hey, wait, real quick. Devion, are you still awake?
Yeah.
Did you hear Jabari when he said that somebody's nephew was a source?
Yeah, I did.
No, he said somebody's nephew, just some random nigga just talking as a source. that Judge Joe Brown, who's a judge and a lawyer.
That's hearsay testimony. That's hearsay testimony. If that person ain't there to speak it, or you don't have it written.
That I quoted.
No, listen, bro. Like Judge Joe Brown knows her father. He knows the father, Maya and Kamala Harris.
He knows. He also knows Donald Trump. He's been to a lot of them casinos. I'm gonna tell you right now, having them Seagram 7 Sapphire doubles. I'm sure he's getting them for free. But that's Sapphire doubles.
Listen. You can't. He's saying source. But then he quotes, which can be considered hearsay. He quotes somebody that could be fucking lying for all we know. But then it says that Judge Joe Brown, who knows Dennis Harris, or Donald Harris, knows Maya Harris, knows Kamala Harris. He knows the family, talked to them, knows them, because they're in the same field of business, knows them personally. He's like, oh, no. Everyone's like, what the hell are you talking about? He's a judge. She was a prosecutor. They were working in the same field, in the same area. Of course he knows them. Jabari don't know none of them. Jabari went and maybe saw Donald Trump somewhere and maybe shook his hand or something, and then he's trying to compete with a guy that's been in law, in the justice system for like, what do you say? Over 30-something, 40-something years? And Jabari don't even have a PhD. He don't even have a master's degree. So how are you going to compete with a dude who's like, come on, bro, we got to stop this shit. So
he got judicial doctorates. Yeah, he got a judicial doctorates. That JD is the same as having a doctorate if you're a lawyer. You know what I'm saying? And then to become a judge. I give all respect, you know what I'm saying, to him in his earlier years. I see now, I feel like, now, Hollywood has kind of, it had its effect.
Him down a little bit.
But I still respect him. I still respect Judge Joe Brown.
Right. He's 80 years old. I mean, you know.
Yeah,
but for
man,
80 years old, for the stuff he was popping out, he didn't.
His tongue was loose though when he was talking about Kamala being a whore and all that. Like, come on, bro. Like,
this is what. But everybody says this. I know everybody says this. This isn't anything that we haven't heard before.
And they don't say it like him.
Well, you know, he's you know, Uncle Joe's he's a no nonsense black man. He's the symbol of masculinity.
He's on the leash now at 80 years old. He ain't nothing to lose.
I felt like he sat there and called her a slack jaw, bro. Like he called her.
He was throwing straight daggers, yo. He was throwing daggers. And now, yo, listen, B, I don't like none of them. You know, if I'm gonna vote for anybody, it's Cornel West. I don't vote. But you know what I'm saying? At least he one of us.
I could not believe that dude sat there and talked about her like that. I was like, damn, that's what we doing. We just.
I mean, hey. Listen on BitChute.
I wish I could pay to see it. Sarnetta should have that on record.
Yeah, bro.
I will pay to go back and see that. I will pay to go back and see that. Y'all got to give me some time.
This is what I need you to do. Oh God, that's right. I need you to tell Sarnetta to go back and clip up the after party, bro, and put that on a bunch of shorts. You know how viral he gonna go if he put that clip up of George Joe Brown calling her a hoe.
I didn't know that. Hold on. Takada said that's Montel Williams, man. I love Montel though. Montel was straight. When everybody else was being crap TV, Montel tried to keep it respectable.
He tried to, bro. Yeah,
he really
was Jerry
did,
Springer, Ricky Lake era.
Yeah, because that was trash TV. That really ruined our community. I'm gonna keep it 100. What's his name? What's the other dude's name with the you know, the
Jerry?
parent, you know, the Jerry Springer. You had the big mouth dude, Morty. He was the first one. Geraldo was terrible. What was the other guy with the DNA
Donahue.
test?
That's Maury.
Maury. All of that was trash TV, and our community ate it up. Along with the rednecks, the slack jaw rednecks, they loved it too.
I ain't gonna front. If y'all look at my likes, you're gonna be like, this nigga Judah watching Maury on some binge shit. You are not the father. Hey, when I hear that shit, you are not. I'm not doing the gameplay.
The DNA test determined that was a lie.
That's a lie.
Hey, this how I know it's embedded in our DNA, right? I don't even be tripping, and then you'll watch one and see a dude get up and dance, and your dumb ass start dancing with him. Yeah,
nigga. Hell yeah, nigga. I'm doing the earthworm and shit, nigga, doing the robot and shit. Like, you are not the father, bitch. You fucking
got you. You got him.
Oh, listen. When the women, when they be like, this is Karen's 12th appearance on the Maury show. And then number 15, she still ain't found the father. You don't think I'm doing the kid and play kick step?
Right.
Be like, calm down.
I'd be like, got him.
I see the one dude start doing Dougie. He went crazy.
And they always want to run into the backstage. They always want to run off the stage like Chris Harris. Chris Harris be running off the stage like he on Maury. Yes. And the DNA test came up.
Yeah.
He want to run off the stage, ass nigga.
Hey, do y'all remember when Jerry Springer actually used to have fight? Y'all remember that?
Oh yeah, Jerry used to let him box. Then he brought on Steve and he had to stop.
Then Steve Wilco had his own show too.
Yeah, Steve had one where they was boxing on his show too.
Yep. That was trash TV, man. But Montel, he tried not to go too trashy. You know what I'm saying?
That's why nobody liked him. He was too bougie.
On Jerry Springer, did y'all ever see? I can't remember what camp it was. I think it was who they call it,
Comfy. Yeah, Comfy was on there.
Comfy was on there.
GJC.
Yeah,
it was them against the KKK.
You're right. He was on there wearing yellow. I remember that. Yeah.
I had never listen. I knew about Israelites, but I had never heard of like a black Hebrew Israelite before. So I'm like, what the fuck? Like what? Like I knew what they were like. Yeah, we were the Israelites, but they were like dressed kind of weird. Remember, I'm like young. This is back in like I was like what?
Yeah, I remember
A
that.
teen or some shit.
15,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I got a document says the tribe of Judah incorporated in 1921 and signed by the Secretary of State.
We don't care.
That was also with the EWF and the organization, the early commandment keepers and stuff. In Harlem, New York, 1920s. You got to remember that's the Harlem Renaissance.
Yeah, 1920, absolutely.
Yep.
I just want to point this
And
out.
signed by the Secretary of State. They was recognized.
Yes,
Lance is
yes.
the
In fact,
greatest-
yo, watch this. If you look up the Moorish Zionist Hebrews of Harlem, New York, you'll see an image of them standing outside the building on I think it's 127th and something, and the flag that they have behind them is
Orthodox Moor got that picture.
It's the Israel flag.
Yeah,
Literally,
it's the
Israel,
yeah.
the Ashkenaz, the Edomite Jews stole it from them. That white and blue flag came from the Moorish Zionist Jews in 1920. Israel wasn't established until 1948, 1949. How did they get that flag?
Yep. That's true.
They
Hey,
took
I
it
have that
from
picture.
us.
Yeah, I have that picture. I always bring it up. Like, look, this is mad old.
Right there.
Right here.
Right there.
Let me make it.
Yep, enlarge that so everybody
Yeah,
can
that
see
picture.
that
Yeah,
that's
that was-
our flag.
The
We
Moorish
made that
Zionists.
flag.
Look at
It's
that.
the more, that's outside the Moorish.
that.
That Moorish Zionist
Black
thing.
Zionism wasn't the same as what their Zionism is. You know what I'm saying? We was trying to get free and get out and leave America and go home.
Hey, Lance, you know who else had that picture?
No, I got the
You see
actual
that flag
document.
right
Brandon Bay. Remember Brandon Bay from Swab and team?
Yeah.
He used to have that picture up.
They literally
Let me show
stole
y'all
the
this.
flag from us. We made that flag, yo.
Regardless, we don't want to hear Lance.
So they must know who we are.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite pictures.
They have to know who we are in order to take our flag.
I think everybody knows who we are at this point.
Hey, but you know what though? Hey, you know what? See, this is why like Anon's been in the military, right? And I brought this out a few weeks ago, and everyone kind of got quiet. And I was like, okay, I get it. We're not going to get reparations or whatever. But I was like, we could, because I was talking to Dr. Reggie from HOK, and I was like, look, he was like, he's been trying to get reparations for like years, right? And I was like, the only way to necessarily get that is you have to come under a national body, right? You can't say I'm black. That's not. They're not going to give you shit for being a color, right? If you come under an ethnic or national body, you have a stronger case. You know what I'm saying?
That's
so
why-
I was like, yo, yeah. And I was like, yo, man, like we need. So like, your brother said Cornel West. Cornel West may not believe or know we're the Israelites, but let's say he was like, you know what? I'm gonna fight for at least for for us to get like some kind of we need protected status. Like I'm being dead at. We need protect like everybody else.
Judah, that's our flag right here.
What's that
Can you
flag?
explain it? Like the origin?
This flag right here is established in 1869. And it's called the Negro. Is it called the United Negro flag?
Okay. Remember the EWF though. Haile Selassie tried to bring us all Negroes under the Ethiopian national banner with the EWF. So
Yes.
he was looking at us and trying to give us national status through his own country and his own powers, being the monarch of an entire country. Came here to America and to the Jamaicas and the Caribbean to establish us with a national identity. The only African king and ruler according to the Solomonic dynasty to say that Negroes are us and they need to come home.
Yes, he said that he said Black Americans and Ethiopians have a relationship going back a very, very long time, and this is true. If y'all don't know this, I learned about geopolitics from studying Haile Selassie, and it is true. He actually came to America to visit John F. Kennedy, and he knew already how we were treated. He was like, how are Black Americans treated in America? And JFK lied to his face and was like, "Oh, fine," but he knew that he was lying. You know what I'm saying? He was cool with JFK, but he knew that what we were going through, in America. He even responded back to Marcus Garvey. I don't know if you knew that in his autobiography. He was like, he didn't say his name, but he was like, "Yeah, we got like some people saying that I'm selling out to the white man, blah 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 blah, or whatever." Because Marcus Garvey was critical of Haile Selassie. Now, I'm not a Rasta, but I do appreciate that Haile Selassie did look out for us as much as he could, because we had a lot of Black Americans that went to Ethiopia to fight in the war against Italy,
right. And Rabbi Matthews, Rabbi Ford,
Yeah.
Josiah Ford was sent by Haile Selassie to Ethiopia, and that's where Rabbi Josiah Ford lived and died until 1939. Okay, so he was aware of the Black Jewish community, the Black Israelite community in 1920s to 1930s, and he extended his hand to regather us. How we have bad?
Yeah,
Don't
we
sleep
still
on
don't
it.
have like we still need like representation politically. That's all I'm saying. I mean, I know people are like, "Oh man, don't get involved," but yo, man, we got everybody
with existing. Yep, it still exists.
Oh, it
I'm
does?
A part of it. Yep. It's my Ravi, Laquan, you know what I'm saying? You know LOJ, right?
Yeah,
He's
of
the
course.
president of the Harlem branch, the original branch established by Malaku Ibayan.
Oh, Adonis hates me, man.
No, he doesn't. I talk
Yes,
to
he
him all the time. No, he doesn't. He doesn't hate
Oh,
you.
yes, he did.
He doesn't hate you, bro. He doesn't hate you. He doesn't hate you. The only thing was that I think that there was some things or whatever that was spoken between, and I don't know where the contempt had began, but he does not hate you, bro. Not at all.
Listen,
Most
Israelites hate you. Seen Pizzle was like, most of the Israelites hate you. I'm like, yeah. So it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm not. As long as the Most High loves me, it's all good.
Rasa Adonis is not one of those types that hold grudges, man. There might have been some past issues, some words expressed, but that brother, you know what I'm saying, will still extend it. I know him, man. I talk to him all the time, man. He hit me up, you know what I'm saying, all the time, B. And
ask him, be like, you know Judah Natswell? He can be like, yeah, I know that brother for
I've already
years.
talked to him about. I talked to. He knows elect too. You know what I mean? He knows. We discussed it. He loves y'all.
Okay.
He loves y'all. There was just some kind of heated stuff that went on, or whatever. Some saying, I don't know what happened, but he don't care about that. He don't hold grudges like that, bro. I know him. I know him personally, man. Yeah.
I was on a channel yesterday.
He would dead that in a quick second, B. New York Minute.
Well, but we still need to, I'm gonna hop off here, but we do need some type of representation. Whether it be Lance's, what he said about this flag here, or whether it's the EWF, something. We need like some type of protected status, because we are like, I mean, come on, man. Like, I ain't saying we need a hand or a helping hand or a fucking, no, but we need some representation. I was telling somebody, I mean, come on, man. We're part of the human family. If we're a nation of people. And Mosai said, "Oh, gather yourselves together, O nation not desired." So and I'm not saying we need like other motherfuckers' help. It is help. We need to help ourselves, but it's us younger brothers and sisters that need to do the shit. The older ones done failed us. They done got rich. You know what I'm saying? You got niggas over here joining the Nation of Islam and shit, talking about Jesus is the Most High now and all this other kind of crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, bro, that's not even y'all's original teaching. Like IUIC teaches that Jesus is the Most High now. They didn't teach, that was not the One West teaching. Even all the other camps are like, man, what the hell? So it's kind of like, and who is the leadership? The leadership's misleading the people. We done got his money, $150 million. He got more than Louis Farrakhan. And these guys are just driving people to fucking hell. So it's going to take younger brothers like us, younger sisters, brothers and sisters who are not stuck in that old cult shit and do something, however you're going to do it. That's why I'm glad Sister NAPAH got so much pull, talking to, Uncle Joe, and she knows a lot of people. So shout out to Sister NAPAH, what I'm saying, for doing the damn thing. And shout out to everybody out there doing the thing. But go ahead, brother. Go ahead. I think Lance showing something.
You see that, bro? Already in 1921, it's established. It's incorporated. So somebody lying.
Oh, is this real?
Right.
Yes.
That's early. What is that? What is it? Wait, hold on. Let me see.
State of New York, what you just said, State of New York, Office
Yes.
of the Secretary of State, Albany, New York.
Yes.
It hereby
Black Jews.
certified that the certificate of incorporation of Independent Church of God of the Judah tribe of Israel, the Black Jews, with acknowledgement unto annex was filed and recorded in this office on the 4th day of January, 1921. Witness my hand and seal of office, Secretary of State, and the city of Albany, this 19th day, March 1921. John J. Lyons, Secretary of State. Somebody's lying.
Wait. So Lance, my question is, what can we do now? Like I'm like, what can we do now with this? Like what?
I don't know, but I'm just saying somebody's lying about origins, the connections, because you will see that Martin Luther King father and all of them is connected to this, bro.
Mm-hmm. Wait, say it again.
Martin Luther King's father. And what's the dude that was in the Royal Navy that came over here with the Hebrew Israelite shit? He was in the Scottish Royal Navy.
I'm not sure who that is. Damn, I didn't look this up. Wait, Lance, but how do I find this, man? How do I find this again?
Secretary
Charter of State, New York, Office, Secretary of State, Albany, New York. Yep, that's the.
I mean, like, what do I say if I'm looking at Google? How do I find it? Or what do I type?
Incorporation of the Independent Church of God of the Judah tribe of Israel.
Okay.
The Black Jews.
Incorporation. Hold on.
Now that's a charter for New York State. Right.
Wait.
Yes.
I can't see it.
It's already established.
That's fire. That's fire. That's fire, B. That is fire, B. I love that.
Well, I'm trying to find it so I can like do more research on it, because we might have to renew this and use it.
We can use that as well as the Ethiopian World Federation's constitution as well, because it's all connected.
Bro,
well, yeah, we need to do that.
Have y'all
we
ever
got a
seen,
foundation already? It was already established since 1920s all the way up.
It's all the way. Look, this go all the way back to the 1800s, actually, bro. And I've been trying to tell you, G.
Yes, it
the
does.
Motherfucking you black Europeans, them niggas is the real Jews too. They from Zara Judah family. The twin of Perez, they from Zara Judah. That's why you got Calico Monday, Land of Calico. You got King James. You got the Scottish Jacobites. You got the Irish. All of them, all of these people is related, bro. They whole family. The German Palatins, the Scottish Jacobites, the French Huguenots, the it's like it's a whole European family, bro. They come from Zara Judah that descended from the Sephardi. That land called Zaragoza was where he established his land at. Zaragoza in Spain, they left there and spread it to these places that already had family members. That during the Edict of Nantes and during the Spanish Granada War. After that, they went to these places like the Ottoman Empire, West Africa, the Congo, because they already had family members there.
Why do you think that 72 European nations bowed before Haile Selassie? Because he claimed descendancy from Solomon's tribe, and from Solomon is the scepter. So all of them could have ruled other nations outside of Israel, but the Solomon dynasty received the scepter for Israel.
Solomon, well, all of the nations bowed to Solomon, but you got to remember Solomon. Haile Selassie, how he got his throne. You already had blood born, but then you had somebody mixed in through Haile Selassie area. That's how you got the Arab line.
Haile Selassie wasn't mixed in. His father and his mother were
got
both
the Arab line.
Well, his mom was Oromo, which is another tribe of Israelite, and his father is the first cousin of Menelik II. So by his father's side, since we're Israelites,
his father
and we
was
go by
mixed.
our father, he is literally by his father, Solomon's bloodline.
Bro, I'm gonna show you middle.
Wait,
you know what?
Wait, hold on, y'all. Wait, hold on, because I need this charter thinking. I'm gonna kind of focus on this because I want to see, because they say after 70 years, the copyright or whatever, you know what I mean? Like they say, like legally after 70 years, like some whatever, right? So I'm thinking if we have all this and we have the EWF and we have this charter thing, I just wrote it down. I'm about to try to do research on it myself. Like if we need to renew it for 2024 or something, or something, we got to do something.
Look, when you looking at so man, listen. This part right here. Where is it at?
Show on Devion. Devion said he got to go to sleep. It's like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Hey, Shalom. I was trying to find it too, but I couldn't find it on the internet. That document. I couldn't find it.
Man, Lance probably made this shit. But I'm joking.
I didn't. I was on the show and somebody sent it to me in an email and a book.
Oh shit.
And a book. It was talking about how the Israelites was Moors, how they was along the Niger River, and they was already dressed in their custom Moorish outfits. But
well, shit. Yeah, please find that. What are you doing tomorrow, Lance? Because I have the dentist appointment tomorrow, but I'll be trying to go live tomorrow if you want to bring this out, because I definitely want. This is definitely really important to me.
Yeah, for sure, man. I got so much stuff on that, man. Bro, what you really should be paying attention to is Zara Judah bloodline, because I believe that's what makes up the majority of us, and the Judah Perez Judah bloodline. Those were the slaves, but the regal noble Jews, the noble Judah. That was the Zara Judah. Remember when in the New Testament when Paul was talking and my man was like, "Nigga, I'm gonna see the Abraham, and I have been slave to no man."
Yeah.
Clearly the Jews were slaves, but this guy said, "I have been." That's because Zara Judah and them left before the new king came in Egypt, and they went to Spain, and it's documented in English annuals, bro, in Spanish annals. I mean to say they got it all documented in their history. They think that's talking about white people. They documenting the true shit.
Can.
You know what's crazy is Dr. Reggie will be good with this, but he hates Israelites so much in the Bible so much that he just wouldn't even help.
Oh man, his hatred is so deep. It runs.
Yeah,
so
like
deep.
I'm like, damn, man.
Bro,
Yeah,
this
I don't
is
know
a Jew
what
right
has
here.
to hurt his feelings when he was younger, but yeah, man, I love Brother Reggie, but when he gets on his tangent, it is like, bro, you're not even showing no kind of love for, for what, come on, man. I don't know, man.
Yeah, I know. It's. I mean, he's like he's politically astute, so he knows, but he just won't help us because we're Israelites.
Yeah.
Hey, you shouldn't show this.
When you put him on,
yeah, Lance, don't show it now, because Marlo said he wants to. We want a whole show.
All right, I do the whole show, but I want y'all to see this guy right here. This is Asher and Asher, MD. This is the first Scottish doctor, the first Jew Scottish doctor. Okay, 1889. He's a pure blood Jew. Why he look like me and
Clearly that's a brother. Clearly that's a brother. He got a
brother
wig. He got one of them wigs on. He got one of them white wigs. They used to wear those.
Nah, that's how we. Man, I used to wear I used to part my hair. My hair was wavy like this. I used to part my hair like this. It curled down here on the side. This was back in the 80s. I used to do my shit like this.
Yeah.
Look at the nigga eyebrows and his
He's
beard.
got the Hasidic curls on the side. He's got the Hasidic curls on the side.
This is a nigga, bro.
Come on.
He got
Stupid.
I want to look it up. This is a nigga. He got a sister. Her name
He
Amy
look like
Levy.
a nigga to me.
This is a sister named Amy Levy. These are Scottish. This is an English Jew.
Look at her nose.
1861. She murdered. She killed herself, but she was a. These are Jews. Brother, right here. This I believe this nigga the founder of California, nigga. William Alexander Lysbro. This is a Jew.
Wow.
Yeah, don't show us too much, man. You gotta come back.
Yeah, save it.
Yeah.
That's good work.
I got you.
That's good
I'm gonna hit you up tomorrow, Lance. Don't try to run, nigga. You're gonna do this show tomorrow, nigga.
I just want to ask some questions about this. I mean, you're asking about Reggie.
Go ahead, sis.
I dabbled a bit into this information, but I want to ask Lance. Did you say Martin Luther King? You mean the Martin Luther King from the 99 Thesis? Or are you talking about the
yes, his father?
The German?
Yeah, they was already dealing with the Israelites back then. I read a whole book on this shit, like a whole piece on a book inside of a book on his father. You don't find that shit until later on that this is Martin Luther King's father. He's a relative or a great grandfather.
Okay.
Yeah, we're kind of echoing. I don't know if that's me. I don't think so. Am I echoing? So
somebody got an echo.
Martin Luther King, the German, you're saying was a Judite?
Not Martin Luther. Well, yeah, I would say that too, but I'm not talking about. I'm talking about Martin Luther King.
Are you talking
Jr.
about Martin Luther, the actual German? I mean, I'm
saying.
so let's go back all the way before.
I'm talking about the nigga.
Oh, okay. Okay. I'm tripping because I said Martin Luther King. I was talking about Martin Luther.
Wait, hold on. We got a fucking troll. Somebody block Niji. Here, I'll get this motherfucker. It's not the snoring big chest woman. Get off my channel, you fucking bitch.
Who's that?
I don't know. It's probably one of them fucking child molesters from Chris's channel. Go ahead, sis.
Snoring big chest woman. Oh, I guess that's a god they worship. But so I wanted to figure out what you're actually saying, like the first settlers of America.
I've already won a debate in that the first settlers of America were actually fleeing Jews and Arabs from the Inquisition. I got that from several books, one which is called Jews and Muslims in British Colonial America. The other book is called Jewish Pirates of the Caribbean, showing how when the Jews were exiled, they became the pirates that was fighting against the Spanish, which were black people.
That's what I was going to ask you.
You got De Guillermo and different people that's clearly black. They pirates and they're Sephardi. So why would you think that these 10, 12 people that are Sephardi that are prominent in history their relatives and shit gonna be white?
Hey, right. That's what I was going to ask you about the massacre of innocents in Spain. What was the name of that? The massacre of innocents. You have any information on that as well that you can provide tomorrow?
I can, bro. It's because that's all part of the same thing. It's part of the same movement. Notice, all
Devion, here it is.
And throughout Europe is being even their kings. All of the black nobility is being, but it's not just by white people. It's other black people.
Yo, this is powerful, man. I hope we can do something with this, man. I really do.
So I get, because I was kind of thrown off. So are you saying that all Europeans were essentially like black Israelites, meaning Judites?
What I'm saying is this: is that when the Israelites were first we want to say crowned by God, they kept the law. They became the kings of the earth.
Mm-hmm.
They governed the earth. They in history they called different things. Like you got the German Palatines. When you go and look up the Germans, and you will see even on the 1409 tapestry, wild men versus the Moors, you can see wild white people with long nails and hairy bodies carrying clubs attacking the Moorish kings of Germany. They had on, and the Moorish kings and their soldiers were dressed. They had on tunics, headbands, and fringes.
Right.
That's in art. That's in art. You can't even deny. So then you got your Huguenots. Your Huguenots. Like for instance, I know for a fact that Charlemagne was either he was definitely black, because I have the Bibliothèque of France. He's definitely black, and I believe that he was also an Israelite. Because why? Because they allowed the Israelites in the land right off of the Rhine. So that's where the Israelites was at. They was where he governed. So I have no other reason to believe that he was an Israelite, but he was definitely black.
Charlemagne
of France,
the emperor.
Yes. The Holy Roman Emperor. Listen, this is how connected it is. The Holy Roman Emperor is the Byzantine period, right? The Byzantine of Germany, the Byzantine period is connected to the Tartaria of Russia. This is where you get your Israelite Russian icons. During the same time that Russia is being governed by Genghis Khan, who I got evidence that he's from the tribe of Manasseh. I'm talking about literal evidence translated from Chinese people. I can show you tomorrow. Literal evidence that Genghis Khan is the whole Korea, which was called Goryeo, China and Japan all relatives. When you read about Africans seeding Japan, Korea, and China, this is actually Tartaria. And the Tartarians were the Northern Kingdom Israelites. I got evidence. No, not one thing, not two things. I'm talking about, and not in one century, in several different centuries, evidence of the Northern Kingdom Israelites that was kicked out of the Northern Kingdom in 722 BC, eventually made it across into Asia and Russia and governed them motherfuckers. And that's what you get Tartaria from.
So where do we say, so basically, are we essentially saying that everybody was an Israelite?
We essentially saying that the Israelites are.
I was gonna say rulers of Europe.
Yes, but this is with the rulers of the world, along with their cousins. Like the Israelites had Cushite cousins that was rulers. They had Persian, Iranian rulers they were cousins. Like they got blood all over the world. But something happened cataclysmically that broke all of this up in the old age. And I want to say, and I'm pinpointing at where they say Christ period is the beginning of that age. Is something cataclysmic happened and it changed hands. It changed our hands from rulership into another hand.
So, wait. Oh, sorry, Pablo. Just real quick. Me and Devian are looking for this thing. We can't find any information whatsoever on this.
I actually got some on that, bro. I'll bring it out tomorrow. I actually got a book with it.
All right. Well, I even looked up the Albany thingy, because my dad lives near there. He lives in Newark.
Yeah, but so I guess we're saying that all Catholic leaders were Israelites.
No, the Catholics were against the Israelites. The Catholics were a group of people that wasn't just white or black. They were Arabs. They were Indians. It was a whole bunch of groups of people that was against the Israelite rule.
Okay, then how did the Pope work with Charlemagne at the time? Because I'm rusty. Because you said Charlemagne.
So you got Roman.
I forget what Pope it was.
The first black Pope. You talking about the black Pope?
I have to look it up. I don't know if it was the first black Pope, but there's a Pope that we're talking about like in the 700s.
Yes, he's a black Pope.
That's still the Catholic Church, right?
Yes, it's a Holy Roman. So you got the Holy Roman Empire, and then you got the Catholic Roman Empire. Those two different instances. They're contemporary.
So Pope Leo III crowned Charlemagne Holy Roman Emperor. Pope Leo III is still a part of the Catholic Church. He was a Pope of the Catholic Church.
Pope Leo III.
That's the one that crowned Charlemagne.
Is he black?
I don't know what color, like what he looked like, but I know he's a part of the Catholic Church, and he crowned Charlemagne the Holy Roman Empire.
Yeah, but wait a minute. The Holy
Emperor.
The Holy Roman Emperor and the Catholic Roman Emperor is separate. They fighting against each other.
So you're saying the Holy Roman, the Pope Leo III.
Well, I have you brought him up off the hip to me.
I had to look him up. So because you were talking about Charlemagne. So Pope Leo III. Let's look and see who Pope Leo III is, because he's the one who crowned Charlemagne the Holy Roman Emperor. Because I'm not saying, okay, it's interesting what you're saying. So it says Pope Leo III was Bishop of Rome and ruler of the Papal States from the 26th December 795 until his death. So he was the Pope. What? Are you there? Because
here, this is all 800s, right? Right before the 800s. I got you. This is the Byzantine Empire.
Oh wait, it says when Pope Leo III crowned Charlemagne as Roman Emperor in 800, he established the precedent that in Western Europe, no man would be emperor without being crowned by the Pope, which is the Catholic Church.
Hey, Nepal, what do you want me to read earlier? Because I was reading it and the screen just kind of went off.
Oh, dang. Oh, wow. It was Jeremiah 12:6, like talking about brethren. But that guy, it was just about, I think it's 12:6.
Yeah, I think it was. Yeah.
Yeah, just talk. You can read it now if you want, but I just was, this was interesting what he was saying. But
Mm-hmm.
the
I'm
Holy
gonna
Roman.
show y'all tomorrow. All of these people are people of color. I even got castle paintings of them and you gonna see these paintings, and I have written descriptions of them, like actual, like when they take descriptions, they did a painting, but they wrote it in a book, the descriptions of people and the annals. So when these annals don't match up, right, they're not gonna match up with the American paintings that they say of them. For instance, they're gonna say it's gonna say black complexion, right? And then when you look up black complexion, no matter what year you find black in, you got some people say black means white. Nah, bro. Because why would they say this person is pale?
I want to read something to you. This is interesting. The Holy Roman Empire was a collection of largely independent states, and after the Protestant Reformation, it was divided between Catholic and Protestant rulership. While the Roman Empire officially recognized Pauline Christianity and later Roman Catholicism, the Holy Roman Empire had an elective imperial office and considered the emperors as first among equals of all Europe's Catholic monarchs. So would that mean that Charlemagne was a Catholic monarch because he was an emperor?
But you will see that something happened to where the emperors and kings started choosing between Protestantism and Catholicism, and
Right.
it reflected politically.
So what do you think? Let me, because this is something, that's the part I'm interested in, because I had read some, I was studying that a little bit. Would you say that the schism, the break between Catholics and Protestants, it just was like a political front that they really never separated? Or
because why? Because check this out. This is why I say that. Because you had actual Jews who was being forced during that time, and Muslims to accept Christianity. This was Catholicism. It wasn't just Christianity, it was Catholicism, right? And so these Jews, they would rather accept Protestantism. So they became crypto Jews, where they was hiding and secretly being Christians, right? And secretly keeping their religion. They would even barbecue on the front porch, I read, so that the neighbors wouldn't suspect them as being Jews.
Right.
They would literally barbecue pork on the front porch so they wouldn't be suspected of being Jews. So you can see that it's something deeper than what like they're telling us, because it don't matter if you black or white. They're literally saying you are a Jew, you a Christian or a Muslim. Like they're literally having these fights. It don't matter what you look like.
Yeah, I agree. It doesn't matter. That's what I agree in that part. So when you say crypto Jews, now the complicated part is we have the Frankists and we have those who say, no, we're talking about, I don't know, I can't say race, but there's a group of crypto Jews who are Catholic. They are Jesuits. They are like open Jews that practice Judaism. They are open Protestants, but they all are crypto Jews. So what about that's what I'm trying to understand, huh?
Well, see, back then, crypto Judaism was like that came after the fact. Like that's a term that's created after seeing that people were saying, yeah, don't cut my head off, I'll be a Christian. Right, and then they come into their new land, and then you start to see them reemerge again. Because why? Because in the new lands, Judaism, their religion is allowed, their practices are allowed, so they openly practice. So you start to see that they're coming in as Christians, and they're openly Jews. But that happened even in the nobility arena. Like you even seen the conversations written in some of these books in the nobility arena, like he's a Jew, he's a Christian, like they're like snarling at it in between the doctrines. So it's deeper than what we, you know. And here's another thing. When I'm looking at a lot of these Europeans, like their paintings, like Prince Williams, I'll show you all that tomorrow, Prince of Orange. I look at his picture, he a white man, and no picture do they give an inkling of him being a brother. But then when you look up the Hanoverian family, they have always been a mulatto-looking family. The Hanoverians married Queen Anne. King George married Queen Anne. That's King James' daughter. So what kind of kids, if they mulatto, what kind of kids you think they making? It's this slavery thing and this black man, white man. Black man today is different than black man back in the day. Like right now, me and you, with our complexion, we will be considered mulattoes. We wouldn't be considered Africans or none of that. The mulattoes is always the Jews, the brown people, the boxwood color looking people. Never will we be considered an African though, because we too light.
Okay. So
yeah, I was told that. But listen, y'all, it's getting all late.
I'm just gonna ask him one more question. This is really a great topic. I wish you would have started earlier with it. So, have you looked into where the Moors of Europe were? So when you talked about crypto Jews, when they were like being driven out, and that's linked back to Queen Isabella and Ferdinand, and it said that they were actually Jews instead of just straight white Europeans.
No, they wasn't white at all. Like I got an actual painting, a literal painting of what's not. I don't own the painting, but it's a picture of a painting of what they look like, and definitely Ferdinand is a brown brother, and Queen Isabella seemed like she was like a mix on a more pale side, but like a creamy looking color. She didn't look white.
Interesting.
So, like I said, like when you look at a lot of this stuff, and I don't know why I've been saying it for over 6 years. Everybody know me for this. It's a popular thing to talk about now, but I'm talking about 6 years ago, I was the devil. So I've been doing the research on it for a long time, on and off, because I get bored. I get bored after a while, like what I'm saying. And then I see people catch up, and I say, okay, we can start having a conversation, because back then I couldn't have this conversation. That was called, and Judah was there, Anon was there. I was being called sympathetic for the white man. I told him it was niggas had slaves, and my grandfather had slaves. They was his family members. I didn't understand what that meant at the time, back in 6 years ago, but I understand exactly what it means now, how they became enslaved.
Who this nigga on that land?
Shit, right?
But wait, real quick. But Lance, don't you know that was before the mind's the mind control of phenotype race construct was stuck in our minds.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
And we're doing it now though. And no, I take that back. We're not really doing that with Kamala. People say we are. It's not about how she looks. It's the facts behind her. But people would use that against us. See how intricate the web is.
But she typical Boule. That look, our look that we have is the Boule look. The light-skinned niggas compared to the dark-skinned niggas. That look is us.
I want to show you guys something real quick.
We the family members of the nobles that had the money to leave.
I want to show you something real quick. This is crazy that you said that.
Hey, I just want to say, Shalom, y'all. HELLLLL.
Shalom, brother Devion. Y'all woke up. I know it's all late here. Come on.
I know the sister came on. We supposed to set up that debate.
We just were going in so much that she said, I'm going to sleep because tomorrow's a school day. But we'll do it.
Yeah.
She didn't want to do that. We will get it done.
I hope you guys aren't busy in your guys' evening time, because I have a dentist appointment at 2:30 in the afternoon tomorrow.
No, I don't think we got nothing to do tomorrow. I don't think so.
All right.
I just got work, and then afterwards.
People want Lance to do this presentation, and I'm interested too, because I want to see,
I want to show you guys something.
All right.
And this is going to be it. Damn, where is it? Here it is. Okay. This is my aunt. And you know how they all, y'all aren't black, but we are black. Okay, these are I'm going to show you something that I was tripping off of with my aunt, who is really my mom's cousin, who married my dad's brother. Crazy.
Share the screen. She got to share.
I'm going to share the screen and show you this. Now, this is Queen Elizabeth's daughter. You know Queen Elizabeth who passed away, Princess Anne.
Yeah, for sure.
And so look at the two. Now, Princess Anne is a lot older than my aunt, but when she was younger, look at this. Look at how they look. Like I put that little bit in the middle. Can you see them? Oh, sorry, you like all that writing is on it. Damn.
Hold on, make it bigger. Hold on. Okay.
Yeah. You can't really see because all that. I don't know how to get that off. All that writing. Do you see my aunt at the top? And then that's my aunt at the top. And all the writing is over Queen Anne's face.
We see it though. Yeah, they look very similar.
Yes, and they look so similar. Like I want to show you. Okay, that's my aunt, but Queen Anne is at the bottom, and they have like similar features. But this is a black woman. I know people be like, "That's another Kamala Harris." She's black. She's black. She's, French and Haitian, basically, but she's black. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. No, that's what you see. Look, it's several books talking about the elite blacks, and they tell how they came from Scotland and Ireland and all of these different England and all of these different places. Like while you reading, you think they white, but when you actually see their family members, when you actually go through the DNA, they even provide it. I'll show you. You can see that these people are black, and they was the ones who became the elites in America that were the black people.
Right. And so this woman, like when we talk about phenotype, that's what you were showing. My aunt, and I know my aunt is black, so-called black, what people say is black. But people would say, oh, I believe that Princess Anne, Elizabeth, and all of them, the House of Windsor, what you're saying, like, I know that they have black, so-called black or Israelite. I know people say they're wicked, but, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. That's what I was trying to get at.
Yes, that's why we suffered. That was the real suffering to me. And that's what they kingdom, Zara Judah side kingdom was against Judah Perez side kingdom. I can show you that, and you can even look up. In a lot of the information is inside of the Athenians mythos, and you look up those names of these real people. Right. You can see the connection of all of those different relatives, starting from Zara Judah and how they spread it out and started the Trojans, started the Frankish, started the what is they called? The dang on. Basically, they became the people of Athenia.
Yeah, we could start. Especially, I've looked into like when you talk about Charlemagne, those people. But
that's also, Charlemagne in my picture right there. Make my picture big. That's Charlemagne.
Yeah, I heard you. I see you, Marlo Hobson. Okay, let me stop sharing.
No, I'm. It's on my. That's Charlemagne. That's right out of their bibliothèque.
So then that's what I say, Lance, though. Then we got to go. That's where we have to move away from. Not move completely away from, but see how so many people are holding on to phenotype.
It don't matter because that's all they went by back then. We ain't had no genetic testing. We had phenotypes. We had writings.
Well, how could we have just marked by phenotype when many of us were looking like the other people?
Yeah, look at this.
Look at that baby.
Right? Lance, what is this baby?
That's Nahara.
Well, yep. I would look at her first and say she was a Japanese baby, but you got to remember the Japanese are seeded by the Israelites in the first place, certain sects of them.
But I mean, but people will be like, that's an Asian baby. This is clearly.
But she gonna grow up and she gonna have black girl features.
Wait, think so?
Hell yeah.
Look like a Chinese man. Never mind. I'm joking.
He doesn't.
She looks like a black girl.
Listen, bro. Certain Asian people, Afro-Asiatic. Where you think the term come from? Afro-Asiatic, not just a language. It's a group of people that speaks the language, and this Afro-Asiatic is seeded by the Northern Kingdom Israelites. I'll show you.
She looked like a Filipino, baby. A Filipina. A cute.
Well, let me get out of here, y'all. I'm about to play. Listen, Lance, if you can't do it tomorrow,
I can do it tomorrow.
All right. Well, hope you can, because I have a dentist appointment to go to.
What time are you talking about, though?
Way earlier than now, so it'll be like your guys. I don't know where you East time. East, it'll be like. Wait, is there something happening on HOK tomorrow? NAPAH?
Tomorrow's Monday. Nope. But
nobody has a show.
I don't know for sure. I gotta check into it, but no debates.
So it should be around like.
I fell asleep and woke up and y'all are still alive, and I clicked that link.
Oh yeah, we've been on it for like 6.5 hours. It'll be if Eastern time, it'll be around probably like 10:30, 11 ish Eastern, or here in So in America, it'll be.
Huh?
Wait. I'm trying because I'm like 14 hours ahead. So Eastern time, it'll be way earlier. Wait, so it'll be like your evening time tomorrow. It'll be my morning time.
Judah, just pick a time in between. I can do it. I'm off tomorrow.
All right. Well, I can hit you up to see I'll hit you up on Facebook to see if you're up or if you're available. All right. I'm about to play a new cut by Mighty Hebrew, and I'll try to catch you guys tomorrow.
Right. Look at this cute little baby. Don't vote for Kamala Harris if you love this little baby's face and the other little baby.
Who is that baby, by the way?
That's just a cute little black baby. This is a cute baby.
It looks like a doll, it looks like a little doll.
Yeah, this is what we're talking about. They're talking about reproductive freedom. That's just a code to say just murder at will. Don't care about whatever happens to all babies, especially black ones. That's what you'd be voting for if you vote for Kamala Harris. All right. Peace.
Yeah.
Peace, everybody. Peace, Lance, everybody.
Wait, NAPAH, look. Angel putting you guys in prison soon.
What? Why? Huh? Is that person being serious?
I mean, if they think this white lady's about to do anything, they out of their goddamn mind.
That's weird. We're gonna go to prison for her harassing us and sending people to my mom after she said she was going to. Judah, don't forget to send me that video, because to be real, notice we didn't talk about that person at all.
Nope.
When we go live, we don't think about those people until somebody brings them up and then says, she's putting us in prison for what? I know she can't put me in prison because I'm the one who she's harassing.
You know she can't put me in prison.
Yeah, how's she gonna put Judah in prison for doing the stuff that she does on the internet too? Let me let y'all know something. Harassing is when you continuously do something consistently as far as to harm someone or to make someone uncomfortable. Let me say that again. Harassment is something that you do continuously and consistently in order to make someone uncomfortable. And that's everyone who's done all that stuff in that group. You don't even have to name it. And when do you know how much I think of her? When he said Angel, I was thinking about the dude who hit the panel earlier, the brother.
Yeah. Tabara, brother.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm not scared of no weapon formed against me or anyone in Judah in Israel shall prosper. All that witchcraft that everybody's trying to do against us, and I'm not talking about her anymore. All that witchcraft that they're doing, all that blood letting, all those poor innocent animals that they're capturing and spilling their blood to try to harm us, we're protected by the Most High. All praise. Right. Peace, Marlon Hobson and that remnant of hip hop, everybody, Mighty Hebrew. Peace, Judah.
Show him, sister. Marlon said, for what? You need to put that boy in prison she land up with.
I know. All praise to Yahweh for that. Okay, and on that note, Shalom.
Shalom, Marlon savage. All right, we're about to play a new cut by Mighty Hebrew. Hey, man, y'all Negroes all loud. All right, I forgot how to do this. Wait, hold on. Hold on, Mighty Hebrew. I gotta turn my camera off. All praise to the Most High Yahweh. Let me play this cut. Wait, how do I do this again? Wait, hold on. Wait. Devion showed me how to do it. Damn, how do you do this again? Wait, straight. Okay, wait. I think I got it. Wait. Ike, can you tell me if you can hear this? I don't know if this is. Hold on. Hey, don't flag me, Mighty Hebrew. Here we go. I think this Mighty Hebrew, King Hezekiah, written by the Mighty Hebrew, produced by Wise Man. Mighty Hebrew's album from Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. Let's go.
Turban wearing shining, majestic diamond upright.
Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, war lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, grace Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, war lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, grace Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Israel, we be the missing link, like the nose of the Sphinx, watching the fall of Phoenix. Worshippers of Venus and Osiris penis. Wicked seeds breeding demons. Apollo's creed under legion. Send a 6-pointed double jointed. Scribing ancient Hebrew on the pavement with a flame. Bodies fossilized under concrete cemented. Medusa's visions descended in the garden. Ayashah Nakasha's talking. Slaughter Adam as divine sovereign. This is world's hardest heart and like Pharaoh. Man looking in the mirror, drinking Bloody Mary, having orgies. 4 horsemen. Apocalypse now becoming 1/3. From this land start running to the Mona. Sun flares, burn Amalek with judgment. God's words hurt and thunder. Mount Seir age crumble. Fulfill prophecy and great wonder. Centralized like Matumbo. I'm from HP, the park where lost boys get hunted. Possessed from the hornet. Brim Stoker in the chokehold. Comatose and chanting souls. Dracula's death holes. Got our necks swole. The young break the cheek of the old. We rule by Romans. Caucus be food for vultures. Sacrifice to the dissolar. Israel now we coming, living, breathing, talking, dead men walking, being sparked by the fire. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, war lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, grace Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, war lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, grace Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. My mind penetrates time zones, attack clones, a lot of truth. Mystery, Sherlock Holmes. My throne's barrel above metallic domes. Eyes amber, body onyx, stronger than diamond. My short's a lion, voice melodic. Allahayim, electronic. Thoughts faster than sonic. Celestial Zion, I'm lodging. Worship Yah, burn fire. Gateway as a shield. 6-point triangle, untangle anger that became mangle. A fucking bangle for physical from sinning against innocent. As the chosen, my mind's open. I'm focused from being frozen to time. Kept the suffering Egypt's bondage. My thoughts move mountains. Watch evil do its ways like x-rays. Falsehood decays as the ancients reign. The multiverses, material terrain versus herbs became legends in the mind heavens. Consciousness transparent. Bill, Sephiroth, Torah, geometric Tetris. Examine the labyrinth using Jacob's ladder. Reach the iris, ion. Catch the enlightenment. Abba Yakai, ignite, Dawada. Hamoshiach, rise. Every knee bow, sire. Resurrect, rapid fire from the Hebrew prophets. My mentors are hard, philosophic, knowledge dropping like comments from Shemaiah. The plane that gave birth to everything that became what became. Yah power, 2025 scholar, astral bodies against machines as we rage. Bring fame to Yah's name as we reign. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, war lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, grace Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. Welcome to the new age. I see through the eyes. Hezekiah, King Zion, war lion, shine onyx, radiate Yah diamonds. Yasha Allah, now rising. 12 tribes, grace Yahweh supreme, sovereign power. My people, Tanzania, Prince Charlandine. 2025 on deck. Know it. Wise Ma. No Philly. HUNT. PRK. Running Paul. Forever. There you have it.
Word. Shout out to Mighty Hebrew. That was King Hezekiah. You can find this on the StreamYard. It's King Hezekiah off of Dirty Rotten Scoundrel. I think it's Mighty Hebrew's new album coming out next year. we're trying to get Mighty Hebrew on some of our new tracks. Me and Devion and Jeremiah. We have a new joint coming out too. All three of us going to be on there. Hopefully we get Jeremiah's vocals or whatever. But we're trying to get some, you know what I mean? We also got a song for HOK. And yeah, man. Shout out to Brother Mighty Hebrew. Shout out to Marlo. Shout out to Sister NAPAH, Anonymous Hebrew, Lance, of course, Devion. Shout out to Whole Tour Nights. Everybody that came on today. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to change the title of the video. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Sada to HOK. Shout out to everybody. You guys have a peace, blessed night. And Mighty Hebrew already took us out with the music. So all praise to the Most High Yahweh. To catch you guys tomorrow. Yahweh willing. Shalom, y'all. We out.